Well, hello, 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 everybody. Whew. 14 videos in 15 days. They said it couldn't be done. They said Skeptic ain't got it in him. And then he did it. That's right, baby. Good to see everybody. Man. I'm really enjoying doing these videos every day, by the way. I don't know. I said it in one of the, I think in the, before the premiere today, I was typing to somebody else and saying, when I did the 12 days of Christmas, I did it because there was something going on. I don't really want to talk about it. There was something fucked up going on, and I wanted to get my head off of it. And I felt like that was a good way to do it, to get my head out of whatever it was that it was in. That was a good way to do it, was the 12 days of Christmas. But it ignited something in me, man. I said, fuck, I like this shit. Every day, let's do a video. So after the 12th day, I said, hey, I'm going to take a couple of days off, guys. I'm going to take some time off and take some time to myself. And I'll be on camera in a minute. Be honest with you, I'm, finishing up my birthday blunt. Weed Karen would not approve. But after the day 12, I woke up the next day and said, you know what? I want to do another fucking video. Like, I don't want to not. I've done 12 in a row. Why not 13? And then when I was done with 13, you know what I fucking said? I said, fuck, man, 13 was pretty easy. I don't feel stressed. I don't feel overworked. This feels good. Let's do number 14. Number 14 would have been put out yesterday, and number 15 would have been out today if it wasn't for a fucking copyright claim that I had to eventually work around. Happy birthday, Blunt. That's right, Jody. We're going to have Schrodinger's cat on. Will be on in a bit. We have at least the plot hole coming on. I have been asked. I told this in my last stream. I think you guys were here when I said that an auditor had asked to debate me. And I sent him a message saying, come on, man. Come on. It's my birthday. It's 50,000 subscribers. Fucking tomorrow morning when you guys wake up. Hey, tomorrow morning when you wake up. All right? First thing I want you to do, go to Team Skeptic's channel. And that 50.9, it's going to say fucking 51. It will say 51. And it's going to say, oh shit, let me make sure I can, oh yeah, I think I can hear Schrodinger. Let me make sure I can hear stuff if it plays. Watch him get here and he's in there talking and I don't even know. Hold on, let me. Of course I cannot hear it. Even if he was. Hold on. God. Flurfs can't tech. Am I not right? Schrodinger, if you are there or were there and I didn't answer you, my bad. All right. Fellery says, happy birthday. Thank you very, very much. Nina Bird says, happy, awesome birthday, Team Skeptic. Yeah, thank you. So who enjoyed these videos? Carrie Oliver, happy birthday, my friend. And 50. What? Congrats. Love you, bro. Man, I love you too, bro. Thank you. The 12 days of Christmas was brilliant. Thanks, Mo Army. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Thank you, Pat Dallagher. I love the videos. Says Jennifer Creations. Thank you. Amanda says, she says, I love your videos. I guess she's talking about all of them, not just the 12 days. Mike Ingalls, Team Skeptic, happy birthday, sir. I loved the 12 days. It was a good idea. It was really, I needed it. I needed to get out of my head. And it worked out so well for me because, god damn, if I didn't put on a bunch of subscribers doing those 12 days of Christmas. And that's just everything that just shit felt down at the time. And when I got done, I was back on both feet, feeling fucking 110%, baby. Oh, I'm gonna get loud tonight because it's my fucking birthday, man. I can get loud. Look at that, look at that. We got, now see, I wasn't hearing the fucking things going off until just now. All right. Mystery Man for 333. Auze says for a new antenna. Thank you. And tell me where this cheap antenna is. Second best Bob for 10 pounds. Says I'm going to bed right now, but best wishes and love from England. Thank you, second best Bob. Like I said, you'll always be number one on my flat earth with a dome. Armageddon's Day has been a member for 12 months. Good day, all. Good day, all. Alyssum for $5 Aussie. And good day, Aussie. Both of you Aussies. Armageddon's Fire, especially good day to you. It's good to see you. And Alyssum for $5 Aussie. The big 50K. Congrats. Now to the moon with you. 100K. Here we come. Yeah, 100K. I don't even want to really celebrate 50K because let me tell you something, guys. And maybe I'm being just a bit cocky here. All right? The only reason I'm at 50K right now is because I was a lazy fuck over the last year. Okay? I should take personal responsibility. What up, Schrodinger? What's going on, my man?
What's up? How am I doing?
How are you doing? You're doing great, I guess.
I was checking my audio. How's my audio?
Oh, your audio's good. Audio's good, yeah. But yeah, that's the only reason I'm not at 100K right now. I should be at 100K. I should be right there with Schrodinger.
You should be. I've said that from the beginning.
It's just a matter of me being lazy and trying to break the mold. I tell everybody else, don't try to break the fucking mold. You know, you want to be successful, be successful.
I know how it is. I get lazy. You know, wake up in the morning and just like, I'm gonna make a video today. It's like I could just lay here. You know,
Well, like I was
think
saying,
a lot of people think that if you're a YouTuber, it's just like you just like wake up and you just crank out a video and you just like skip through the rest of the day.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not like that. It's, you know, I've been doing it like that because I've decided to treat YouTube like a 40-hour-a-week job. And I'm still struggling to get one video out a day. You know, let me turn off the, let me turn that off. How do I turn off the
I'm
sound?
struggling to get 2 a week out.
Well,
Except when I'm on the only time I do better than that, like when I'm on quarantines, like when I go on travel and I'm like stuck in a hotel room and I got nothing else to do. Yeah, I'll make one a day. But it's so easy to just not make one.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say is like, okay, so when I finished the 12 days of Christmas, right, I said I'm just gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna wake up the next tomorrow, take a day off, and just catch my breath and, you know, plan everything else out. Like plan out because I really felt something good in that little 12-day video segment thing. It felt good. It just really did. So I remember waking up that morning and I picked up the controller to play a video game. And because, you know, I'm a gamer. I still like to play here and there. So I got on. I played one game of NBA 2K22. And then I thought to myself, what the fuck are you doing, man? Like, this is a video game.
Oh yeah, that guilt creeps in, doesn't it?
Go make a fucking video, dude. Like, the
that
video
guilt.
game will be there. I could. What got me was I said, I could sit for 4 hours right now and play video games, or I could sit here for 4 hours, make a video, and then play for 4 hours after that. And sure enough, that's what I fucking did. And I put out another video the next morning. And guess what? The next day, I put out another fucking video. And then I missed a day. And
it's feast and famine because I'm sure your content's the same as mine. It's driven by what's available. You're sort of like a fisherman. You know, you're only as good as how many fish are in the pond.
Yeah, for sure. You ain't going out there with fucking, you know, with the best tackle, best bait, and best everything, catching anything in a pond that ain't got no fish in it. Just gonna
Right.
sit there and
But
fucking with a
but I've
bobber.
seen some creators that'll force it, and I think that's the worst thing you can do is just to
Worst thing you can do.
force
Worst
a
thing.
video that doesn't have any business being made.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's watch, fucking some fat ass frauditor walk around with 30 minutes of dead air and try to make that into a video. No, you're doing yourself a disservice.
Yeah, I've changed my approach on things lately. I've gone back to having a little doing a I always look at the people who are successful around me and see what makes them successful. So obviously I pay attention to you. I pay attention to Radical. Radical's fucking murdering it right now.
He's
Murdering
killing
it.
it. Yeah,
And he
yeah,
deserves it. So
and rightfully
big
so.
shout out.
Rightfully so. Like
Yeah.
he deserves every subscriber he has, and then some.
But if you would to go back and look at my videos from now compared to my videos a year ago, you could definitely see the influence that you and Radical and Creaky Blinder had on the development of how my channel went and how my content grew from the way it was a year ago. It's
Oh
simply
yeah,
because
and vice
I
versa
learned
too.
I learn from the people that are successful. I have no problem saying that. I don't copy people's style, but I definitely say what makes that successful, and is it something that I could implement into my plan? My plan and how I do. Because my video versus your video, no matter how much of an influence you have on it, on my stuff, it's still completely different than your video. Like people that
Oh
watch your
yeah,
video,
it's like in the music business. It's more of like sampling than it
yeah.
is. You're not like lifting a beat off of somebody. You're just like, oh, that mixed well with this other sound. And I mean, you go back and look at my work versus Degeneration Nation. I sampled some off of him. I sampled some off of Van Balen. All of them.
Yeah.
And
And,
there's
and
nothing wrong with that.
and it's funny because I can't remember which video it is that you recently covered. It might have been today's video. Hold on, let me check my download. I downloaded one of the videos that you covered recently. It wasn't They Pulled Me Over for No Good Reason, was it? No, that wasn't it. No, it's the one you covered today. The Wayne County First Amendment Auditor, right? That's the one you covered today, the airport one?
Oh no, that was about 2 days ago. The one today was the guy that went to the
Yeah, I'm sorry. It was 2 days ago. You're right. It was 2 days ago.
yeah,
The one today was he sounded like a Hispanic gentleman that went to, he got arrested.
the
After he had
yeah,
so many opportunities to leave. Just get the fuck out of there.
yeah,
God.
even when he left, he was gone and he
He
came
came
back.
back.
What?
Fucking, you deserve it, dude. You deserve it. But
Every bit of it.
the airport one, I downloaded it to cover eventually, and when I saw that you had covered it, the first thing, like, something hit me that I had told Brainy one time. Brainy saw a video I guess I covered that he wanted to cover, and he's like, damn, you covered it. And I was like, no, cover the fucking video. It's positive feedback loops here. Like when the
Yeah, a
algorithm
lot of times
knows.
yeah. I've done that for shit. But sometimes there's certain ones that everybody's going to cover and everybody's going to get some mileage out of it.
And the thing is that we all have unique commentary about it. People don't watch our
Right.
stuff for the video. I mean, they do. Like me and you are really good about taking another person's content, really making it our own and making it, because I don't think that me posting a link to a video is going to draw the same amount of views on that video as it would if I created a video with my commentary.
Right.
The way you and I do it. So that guy, like for instance, the guy's video today that you covered, I don't know how many subscribers he has, I don't know how many views he has, but I would assume that he probably is smaller than you. He's probably without, let's say you didn't cover the video, he'd have probably got, if you, let's say you were to put
The
out a
guy from
community
today,
post.
you mean?
Yeah. Wait, am I wrong about that?
Oh, he's got like 250 subs.
Just 250 subs. Okay. So let's
Yeah.
say, so he's a nothing burger. So let's say that you go out and you make a community post. Instead of doing a video on him, you say, hey guys, check out this dumbass. And you put the video link, right? It's going to get him
Right.
some views, but it's not going to like, it's not going to do the same as if you put it out on your channel. You know, the attention that that
Right.
video got. People aren't going to go to his channel to just watch him. They'd rather go to your channel to watch you and your commentary with his video. So we do actually
Right.
make a very transformative and a completely new product versus what they have. But a lot of
Right.
it is just the way you and I are able to feed off of them. And when we feed off them, we just have those quirky comebacks that just put them in their place, remind them that they're wrong, and give everybody a laugh while we do it. It's a good
Right.
business plan, especially for YouTube.
And if you think of like let's look at like music, like how much blues influence was in Led Zeppelin music that wouldn't have been there were there not the blues.
Yeah.
You know, they didn't steal it. You know, they just was like they were listening to some blues music and they were like, "Man, I like that little riff right there. I'm gonna put that in one of our songs."
All
I
right,
mean,
so
nothing
go ahead.
wrong with it.
Yeah, no, it's nothing wrong with it at all. In fact, I tell Brainy all the time, look at the people around you who are doing good and learn from them. You know, me, Irish Demon, Johnny, the plot hole, if he ever gets his ass in here. He's doing some family stuff. I'm gonna take a birthday shot tonight, guys. Um, because I have my handler here who will ensure that I don't do anything dumb. But I'm taking a
Well,
birthday
when
shot.
when is your exact birthday? Because Miss SC's is tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Well, I will be more than happy to divulge. I'll give you a hint. I'll divulge our birthday to you in private, but I just don't want to
Okay.
tell everybody what my
Yeah,
exact
I
birthday
won't say
is.
it.
I did the
If I had known
30th
that we were
one
doing this
year.
tonight, I would have stopped and got a bottle, but I didn't stop and get a
Yeah,
bottle because I didn't
you
know.
know, look, I had a long stream planned. Okay, so hey, well, let's while I take this shot, and let me put the camera on because the shot's for Carrie Oliver, who just donated 3333. One of my favorite people in the world. I miss you, Carrie. I missed having our conversations. But let me get on camera real quick. All right. Yeah. So, okay. So the original idea was to start about this time and go for 30 hours straight. Unfortunately, yesterday when I got home from doing Christmas stuff with other members of my family, I noticed my cat was acting weird. And not just weird, man, like scary weird. Like she was I picked her up off the ground and she made this noise. She was like, "Rah, rah." And I was like, "Oh god damn, what was that?" And so I just walked her into the bedroom and set her down on the ground, and you could tell she was like walking weird. She was like this, you know? And it freaked me the fuck out. So it was too late to take her to the vet. It was like 12 o'clock, 11, 12 o'clock at night. So I put her in the bed and, put a little thing around her to keep her in one place. And she didn't move the whole night. She did not move. And oh, the other thing that freaked me out is her food. I keep her food lifted up off the ground pretty high because I have a pretty big dog. And hungry or not, he sees cat food. He's fucking eating cat food. Straight up. So I put her food up on the countertop and she walked up to it and she looked up at it and she like looked like she wanted to jump up so bad and just stood there. And I was like, what? So I bent down and I picked her up. She made a noise again. When I picked her up, I put her on the countertop and she just started eating like crazy. And so I was like, that's not right. Like something's up. And so she was really hungry, but she wasn't jumping up there. And when I was trying to find her, I couldn't find her for hours. So when I was trying to find her, I was shaking her food up and she wasn't coming to me. So I was freaking out. And the next morning, first thing in the morning, I woke up. That was yesterday morning. I got up and I took her to the vet. And the vet checked her out and said there's no structural damage. She could have had a hard fall or something. And You know, there'd be no way they would be able to tell with her having the adrenaline pumping through her body from being at the vet. You know, she could be hiding the pain as he's touching her, and it's just not affecting her because she has full of adrenaline. But he was like, but she doesn't have any broken bones, and doesn't look like there's any major sprains. So she might have just hit herself hard, or she has a more like underlying medical condition, that like a viral infection or something along those lines. And so they told me to take her home and observe her for 2 days and give her some pain medicine. And you know, right when I was getting ready to release the video today, I was petting her, and she just doesn't look right still. So I'm gonna have to take her back to the vet tomorrow morning. And honestly, I just didn't want to stop the marathon stream like I promised I would do. I didn't want to stop that in the middle to have to take her to the vet, knowing that I will 100% have to take her to the vet tomorrow. So
right.
I apologize, everybody, for saying that I would do that, but a 1.5 years old. So.
Oh God, she's just a kitten, hardly.
And she's like a runt. She was probably the runt of her litter. I rescued her from my front porch. Like, she was just, somebody threw her out or something, or she got out, or was born wild.
Well, they usually have the most fire in them too.
And she does. That's why it's like, you know, when you live with an animal for 1.5 years, you get to know the personality of that animal, and you can actually tell when something's not right and something ain't right. So I just didn't want to do the whole stream, and because that's going to take a lot out of me to do that marathon stream. That was like 30 hours, and who knows what's going to happen at the vet's office tomorrow morning. I mean, they may have to, you know, do blood work or do some tests. It might take me a while to get back, and I just didn't want to do it. You know, I figured, you know, fuck that. I want 100K. I want 100K. So I'm going to do a stream tonight. We're going to have a celebration for my birthday. We're going to celebrate 50K and say good job. Pat myself on the back, all that bullshit. But guys, I deserve 100K. I should have been there. I shouldn't have been this lazy this year. I should have been busting my ass to get where I should have been. And I didn't do it. That's on me. And I'm not going to do that this upcoming year. You know, that's why I'm doing what I'm doing right now. Speaking of which, everybody in the chat, do you want to help me out? Just like as me and fucking Schrodinger was talking about, it's really hard to find good content. We rely on you. You like the daily videos? Fucking help me find content. Help Schrodinger find content. He needs it just as bad as I do, because we only have so much time in our life to make videos and find videos and edit them. It's a lot of work. It takes a lot of time out of our day.
Nothing better than when I wake up in the morning and I look at my email or my Discord and somebody's like, hey, check this out. And I'm like, oh my God. Like, I don't even have to look today. There it is. Like when James Freeman got tased by the cops, tased and arrested, I didn't find that on my own. Within like 5 minutes of it happening, somebody sent it to me.
Yeah.
And I stopped everything I was doing. And the wife was like, what are you doing? I thought we were going to do this. You know, I thought you were going to go like chop some wood or whatever. And I was like, nope. James Freeman got tased. She's like, what the hell does that mean? And I'm like,
it means I got work to do. I got work to do.
Yeah, exactly. I'm making a video right now before Van Balian does it.
Yeah, before I got to be number one, babe. I got to be first. Right. Let me read off some super chats.
I beat everybody else depressed. It was great.
Well, let me read off some super chats, and then we'll get back to our conversation. Zach Bates for $2. Happy B-Day. Any collab with FTFE in the future? No, not at all. No offense or anything. He just does flat Earth, and y'all want to hear some funny shit? Go back, look at my 12 days of Christmas. I said it last stream. There's been additional days. Who knows? Maybe the stats have changed. Go check out what my worst performing video it was in the 12 days of Christmas. And it has the most likes on it, or the most likes per views, like views to like ratio, the highest by far. I know the people who are fans of this video like when I cover this video, but I'm telling you, that topic is so fucking dead. Flat Earth. So you don't have to leave the stream to go check. Flat Earth, it's dead, y'all. I did, out of my 12 days of Christmas, I said, you know what? I'll appease the Flat Earth fans that are still around. A lot of them left. They unsubbed. That's fine. I mean, there's no hard feelings about that whatsoever. They're there for Flat Earth content, and I understand that concept. So I don't cover Flat Earth anymore. There's a reason why I don't cover Flat Earth anymore. And if you go look at the statistics and the analytics and all that, it speaks for itself. It says Flat Earth's dead. Nobody's looking for Flat Earth. My subscribe to Go ahead.
Yeah, I mention it every now and then, just in passing. But I mean, lately, like Flat Earth Hero came out as he swapped. He's back to the globe Earth. So yeah,
well, we don't want to pay that money. That's what it is.
Yeah, unless it's a gimmick. But my latest understanding is that Ranty switched back, and then Flat Earth Hero switched back, and they're left with pretty much the ones that were the hardcore guys that were making money off of it. And so we all knew it was dead. That's why I said, God, what was it? A year and a half ago, I left Flat Earth.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's
we left Flat Earth around the same time. We left Flat Earth around the same time. I started covering Karens. Yeah. You started covering First Amendment auditors and sovereign citizens. And we both made the best decision we could. You especially, because I already had a fan base. You were still
I didn't have a fan base at the time.
Yeah, like, you were still quite small.
My teeth. Yeah, I cut my teeth in the sovereign citizens after leaving Flat Earth, and I mean, I did one or two debates. Really. Yeah. We both started in Flat Earth, and then actually, cut our teeth in sovereign citizens, and I did a debate or two. I debated Maryland Spirit Level, and then I had already debated Flat Earth Fokker way back in the day. The late Flat Earth Fokker. I don't know if you knew
the
that.
Never on Time. Oh yeah, you No. I thought you're with us when we did the death stream. You weren't with us when we did the Flat Earth Fokker death stream. It was one of my best streams ever. It was one of the funniest streams I've ever done.
I know that we did a stream where we talked about his passing.
Yes. Yeah, that was the one. It was one of the funniest streams we've had.
Fokker.
Well,
I mean, how did you not see it coming, Fokker? Come on.
All right, let's see. Let me get through
any more. They moved the Panama Canal.
Yeah. Carol Novak for 50 PlayStation Network dollars. Thank you, baby. I still remember when you had 1,300 subs. Been a sub ever since. There's a few people that I still remember from way, way, way back in the day. Way back in the day. Gary IOW, that's one. A lot of people I remember. Carrie Oliver's been around forever too. Carrie Oliver's been around. John Rapp's been around forever. John Rapp, in fact, for 2 Aussie dollars. All the Aussies, happy 60th. I don't know, no clue what the fuck that means because I'm not Aussie. I'm an honorary Aussie, not an actual one. Let's see, and good to see you, John Rapp. Everybody, for those that remember the John Rapp treatment, give him the John Rapp treatment, everybody. John Rapp is a notorious muter and timeouter, especially when he works with his phone in his shirt, pressing against his nipples. Whoa, Johnny's coming in hot.
Yeah, he's got lots of youngins around the house.
Yeah, I gotta turn him down a bit. Hold on, he's just loud in the. Whoa, he's real loud because I already had him down. Allergies. All right, are you there, Johnny?
I'm here. Oh yeah. You can't hear all them freaking rascals.
Yeah, hold on. I don't know if you're using the right mic. It sounds like your mic's a good distance away from you, and it's closer to your kids.
Hang on a second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Throw shoes at him.
Yeah, right. All right, yeah, the John Rapp track. Gary got it. Clive Wells has been around for a while. He's been around since I was covering Flat Earth. Mystery Man member for 10 months. We know that it is pronounced John Rapp for 2 Aussie dollars. Happy birthday, Brian Whitelaw, Team Skeptic Chat Challenge. Ooh, what the fuck is that? Second best Bob, 13-month member. Happy birthday, team, from a free super chat. I'm glad they gave y'all those free super chats because I'm glad it gives the members the ability to send an extra message. Even if it's just one a month, I'm just glad. Billy Fenderson, $4.99, no message. Thank you very much, Billy Fenderson. Put that towards my birthday present. I think I want a Ridge wallet. I've been wanting a Ridge wallet for a while. I think I want one. You don't have a sponsorship with Ridge, do you?
No, I did get a sponsor though.
Oh, you did?
Hero
Did they reach out to you, or did
Hero
you reach
Soap
out to
Company.
them? Did you reach out to them?
It was actually a subscriber who owns the company that reached out to me, Hero Soap Company, and I'm glad they
That's good.
did. Not just because they're I'm making a little bit of scratch off of it, because I got some damn good soap out of the deal.
You needed it. I could
it's
smell
actually,
you from Texas.
oh no, you couldn't. Not. Have you ever been to Dallas? You live there,
Dallas
so I know
does
you've been
hold
there.
the fuck
So-
on. Dallas is nowhere near as bad as Houston. Houston smells like a fucking dirty armpit.
Well, that's because Earl David Warden lives there.
Yeah, right.
So,
All right, Carrie Oliver,
but no,
30. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go
Some
ahead.
damn good soap. Go to Hero Soap Company. Use the promo code Big Cat and get 20% off of your order.
Yeah, definitely. Hit up Hero Soap Company. Do they have to use any promo code or anything like that?
Big Cat.
Big Cat. Big Cat is the promo code.
Or you can go to any of my videos, and it's in the description box. Just use the link.
All right, so we're on to our first shot of the night. 3333 from Carrie Oliver, my good friend. Thanks for all the recent content. Missed you, bud. You're welcome for all the recent content. Thanks for still being a subscriber and a great fucking friend, man. Means a lot to me. All you guys mean a lot to me, but there's people out there that have actually been around and been there for when certain fucked up things have happened. They've just kind of been there. Carrie Oliver's one of those people. Commander Darklight, Bella Charge, Stuart Christmas, The Plot Hole, Johnny O. Let's see, he's here. I think we can hear him now. You ready?
Is that better?
And this shot goes out to you, Carrie.
Do. What are you drinking there? Bull semen?
Yes. Big bull semen.
Is that better though? Mike's better.
Yes, way better.
Yeah.
It sounded like your mic was sitting right next to the kids. Jackalope Perdmaster, member for 27 months. Happy birthday, Team Skeptic. Thank you very much, Jackalope. Frank Perry, member for 5 months. Frank says, happy birthday, team. Thank you very much, Frank.
Birthday? We
Yes,
did 12?
it's my birthday.
13? 13 years old now?
20 and a half, baby.
20 and a half, my ass.
All right.
So let me ask you this. When do you grow up?
Not sure. When I stop doing videos and I have to be boring again. Until then, I'll just continue to make immature jokes. Yeah.
Yes. Exactly.
Because I'm really good at that.
Nothing better than fart humor. What the fuck was that?
It's worked for Howard Stern this long. I mean,
That was me coughing.
Jesus.
That shot.
Oh shit! Yeah, Howard Stern's been immature humor for what, almost 40 years.
But
What's stopping us?
I
Yeah,
know,
no shit.
right? I mean, he had like. he
Rush
still has
Limbaugh
20
did it
years
till he
on us.
was dead.
No. Rush Limbaugh didn't do toilet humor. He just did bad humor.
Hey, it paid the bills.
All right. Fucking Schrodinger. It is your job to keep an eye on me tonight, all right? Because I'm taking my
fuck.
second
I thought
shot.
you had a babysitter.
You.
Oh,
You're
I'm
my
the
babysitter. Yes.
Wait a minute. Why are we letting
girlfriend?
Schrodinger be the babysitter?
Because every time I have a different handler, I always do something really dumb if I have a drink. On stream. So
That's true.
Schrodinger,
So who has
handle
the
me.
ability to turn your stream off?
only me.
Oh,
But
well,
even
fuck.
drunk me would listen to either one of you two. So
Yeah, I've talked you off the ledge a couple times, and sometimes I'm just like, gone down with the sinking ship.
I appreciate it both times. I haven't had you on a lot lately, man. I feel sorry. It's nothing personal. I just have been.
I feel sorry for you, is what he said.
Yeah, I've had Brainy on a lot lately, and I just was like, yeah, Schrodinger. I don't want to make Schrodinger look bad, so.
Now, I wish I had known earlier. I would have stopped by the liquor store and got a bottle, but I'm stuck here with beer, like a loser.
Well, it's I've got water.
I just messed something up. I need to figure out what I did. Oh man, what did I do? What did I do, guys? All right, hold on. That's the one. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting ready. Johnny's on camera, and I was trying to show the camera off.
Hang on a second. I had to fix my lighting because nobody needs to see that much of my face.
Let me get us up there. I'm actually just using this to take a short break while I prepare the shot. Oh, let me fix something real quick. I see.
That's a little dark there, Johnny. There you go.
I know. I got to turn the lights on.
All right.
Sorry, I'm being an anal.
You should be sorry for subjecting people to all of this right here.
Nah, Degeneration Nation, fuck that. He gave a $5 suit. Get your ass in here. Get your no excuses. No, I don't care if are you delivering a baby right now? That is the only excuse right now. That excuse it if you're like, say, bro, I can't. I literally stopped in the middle of delivery to send a $5 super chat, but I really gotta fucking get back to delivering. It's clowning right now.
It's gotta be a baby in distress, not just a regular baby.
If not, then you gotta live stream in the next couple of days so I can come on and donate $10 to you. Or we can stop the donate war and you can just come on and hang out with us. He probably needs Schrodinger to leave. Because when Schrodinger passed him in subs, he was probably like, yeah, fuck that guy. Carol Novak for 100 PlayStation Network dollars. Or Polish Linuars, or whatever the fuck PLN stands for. There are people outside of America. Linuars, yeah. There are people outside of America who, on their own, might not get the entire situation. Plus, there might be something you will catch, but not necessarily not necessarily the person who watches you will. This is for all the education or edutainment since 1,300 subs. Yeah, and that goes back to what I was saying. Like, we all have different perspectives on the same situations. It doesn't matter that we're covering the same situation. That really does not matter. What matters is that we're
tell that to the fans.
We're creating a positive. Yeah, I know you will get the people that say, I saw this on so and so. Good.
It's like, yeah, I know.
The other one is you should go watch Schrodinger. You interject too much. And I'm like, okay. I taught Schrodinger how to make content, okay? He's nothing without me. He still calls me 3 o'clock in the morning. How do you copy and paste again? What's the shortcut keys?
3 o'clock in the morning. Come on now. Well,
every time he says, what's the copy and paste function? I say Alt F4. Just Alt F4. Copy and paste.
Which means nothing to me since I have a Mac.
Oh, Command F4. Sorry.
Command F4. I used to have a Mac. Still have a keyboard around here somewhere. All right. Carol Novak for 100 PlayStation Network dollars. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
So my daughter got me something for Christmas.
What did she get you?
Let's see if you can see this here. It's this guy right here.
Oh, that looks painful.
Hot One's the last tab.
How do I get in touch with Degeneration Nation? Do I send him an email? Degen, how do we get in touch?
Are you asking Schrodinger how to tech?
No.
I can hit him a Discord.
Schrodinger texts so bad. Listen to me. Schrodinger texts so bad that he pays Tina to tech for him.
This is true.
That is true. That is very true. It's mostly a function of time, but it is also a function of ability.
All right.
Well,
I just realized something. So I told DGen that if he didn't get in here, then I was going to double his super chat, and he never came in. Come on, DGen. I ain't got that much money, bro. Come on, man. Like, I need you to join. I need you to save me a few dollars and join, please. I just didn't realize that.
Send him the link?
Yeah. Send him that link I just sent. He can join if he wants. If it's last minute, he's probably working, picking up trash on the side of the road for community service.
Hey, look, don't knock it.
Hey, okay, I'm saying for court-ordered community service. Nah, I'm kidding, man. DGen's pretty decent dude, actually.
He's got the link.
All right, cool deal. Now let me unmute him so that way when we hear him when he comes in. All right, Judy, you got this for $4.99 to help with the vet bills, and congrats. Thank you very much. The cost of the vet bills and all that's not my main concern. I am very worried about my cat. I love her so much. And I almost lost it at the vet's office yesterday when I was just like, just tell me what to do. I have no idea. I'm a new cat owner. I don't know what to do. I'm not sticking a thermometer in her butt. You can do that. I'm bringing her to you for that. Vegas baby girl for 6 months. Hey, give Todd a big ass hug and tell him I said happy Christmas and Merry New Year. Mystery Man for $2 Aussie. Where is the shot caller? Shot caller we'll probably do New Year's Eve stream. And I think I might do a shot caller on New Year's Eve. I think I'm going to take New Year's Eve off from video content. So you'll probably get a video New Year's Eve, but not on New Year's Day. First video for the New Year's will probably come out on the 2nd because I plan on getting pretty skepticized on New Year's Eve. Get some shit off.
Is that a new word for punted?
That is. We're calling it punted. That's skepticized. Johan Roderick, my man. Oh my God. Member, 26 months, Johan. We've been together for 2 years, 2 months. 2 years, 2 months. That's how long our relationship's gone for. And I ain't got no fucking ring yet. Fuck's wrong with you, Johan? 26 months as a member. Nice. Very nice. Bella charged for $5 New Zealand dollars. What up, fuckers? What up, Bella? Randy Nicole, new member. Uh-oh. My man's got a new member. Bridge the Divide, a member for 21 months. Thank you, sir, very much. Happy birthday, team. Congrats on the 50K. Thank you. I appreciate it. Base here. $9.99. No message because it's a super sticker. Thank you, Base here. I appreciate it. Good to see you. Very, very good to see you. Tessa Brown, $2 Canadian. Happy birthday, team. And hi, Schrodinger. Hi, Schrodinger from Tessa Brown. How are you doing, Schrodinger? She wants to know.
I'm glad I could make you some money. I'm doing very well.
You're right. I'll split that $2 Canadian with you. Everybody that wants me to split the money with Schrodinger, just put his name in the super chat. Even if it's like Schrodinger's cat, poop on Schrodinger. Everybody hates Schrodinger. You can every one of those. Just make sure I'm splitting it with him. So make sure it's $1 Canadian, which is like what 27 cents American.
Cents,
yeah. Robert right. Gassman for $5 American is real money. Happy birthday! What up, Robert? Thank you very much, sir. Commander Darklight for $14.99. What style Ridge wallet? Carbon fiber? Oh my God! Guys, everybody, I'm gonna start announcing that I'm about to announce that I want something, and I need everybody in the chat to make sure that Commander Darklight is not fucking there, okay? Because I can just randomly say that I want something, and Commander Darklight's like, oh, what kind do you want? Would you like carbon fiber or titanium? Well, it just so happens that I would like carbon fiber, Commander Darklight, but you are under no obligation to do anything for me because you've done more than enough for me as a friend, and thank you very much.
My grandfather's the same way. You had to be careful what you said around him. Like one time I was over at my grandparents' house and I said, I need some paper, meaning I needed to walk my ass upstairs to grab some paper. Well, he heard that, meaning I need to walk to the store to go buy some paper for my grandson. So he came back with like 5 reams of paper. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, carbon fiber dark light if you do decide you want to do that, but I would rather you not as a friend. Things I Do has also been a member for 7 months. I'll share my birthday with you, team. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Jeff C, happy birthday also as well. Things I Do. Jeff C for 5 Canadian dollars, also known as 37.49 cents American. Congrats on 50K, Team Skeptic. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Oh my God.
You're certainly
John, listen to me. John Madden passed away.
No, he didn't.
85 years old.
Oh my God.
I thought he had been dead.
Blasphemy.
My goodness. Announced on ESPN 23 minutes ago.
We were literally having the conversation at Thanksgiving about what John Madden is best known for. And we were saying how much of a shame that it'll probably be known that if you ask a child, anybody under the age of 25, right? What's John Madden best known for? They're going to say Madden football.
This stream.
Yeah, video game.
Now,
this stream.
This stream. Exactly. Now, if you ask somebody who's about 35 or under what John Madden is most popular for, they might see the benefit of Madden as a commentator with Pat Summerall. And so that's where a lot of people of that age group would see. But anybody older than that would know of John Madden as a coach. John Madden was an amazing coach.
I don't know.
I'm
not saying it was an amazing coach, but I'm talking. I would challenge you on the age range because you need to get into the 50s and the 60-year-olds. Because I mean, he took the Raiders to the Super Bowl and once in the 70s, and that was about it.
That's why I say anybody over 45 might know about his coaching accolades, but anybody under that's
people are gonna remember him for his Monday Night Football, his color commentary, the boom and the pows and all the crazy
Pat
drawings.
Summerall. Yep.
Yeah.
Crazy story about Pat Summerall. They because he recently passed, didn't he? I think he passed like 1 or 2 years ago. Yeah,
like
a couple years ago.
Like 10 years ago.
Nah, not that long ago.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh my God, have I been doing YouTube for that long? Will you look that up, somebody, while I tell this story?
Pat Summerall, 2013, almost 10 years ago.
8. So it's okay. I said 2-3 years ago. That's way closer than 10. So
sure it is.
I'm 100% right about this. Okay, but yeah. So Pat Summerall, the way he got his job on commentating on football was he was a guest, I believe, of somebody who was about to be on TV. He was a personal guest of that person. They were up in the hotel room. The management company had called up to the hotel room to get the other person on the line, but Pat Summerall had answered the phone. I believe the other person might have been in the shower. And Pat Summerall answered the phone, but Pat Summerall just has a very deep, good for TV and radio voice. And because of the way he answered the phone and the conversation on the phone, that's how he got his first commentating job, his first big commentating job. And that led him
to... He's a play-by-play guy.
Yeah, he's play-by-play. Madden was color. Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, rest in peace for Madden.
My goodness.
That's like one of my idols. Him, Michael Jordan. I've got a few sports idols that I am pretty familiar with in their careers, and John Madden was one of them. So rest in peace to Madden. That sucks.
That happens to all of us eventually.
Not the fucking Jeff Bezos. True. He's gonna live forever. That motherfucker's gonna buy. Shit. He's gonna buy extra years from some fucking poor country. Like, sell me your youth so I can eat them. All right.
That sounds like some South Park stuff right there.
Yeah. I have no idea where I'm at on this. Jeff
well, as long as it's not, if it's Simpsons stuff, then it'll come true. But if it's South Park stuff, then it's just funny.
Yeah, Simpsons.
Right.
That Simpsons stuff is weird. How they got that right. Jeff C.
Well, if you do everything, then a certain percentage of it's just going to be right.
That's true.
Yeah, that is true. Jeff C. for 5 Canadian dollars. I believe I said this was 37.5 cents. I already read it. Congrats on 50K, Team Skeptic. Thank you very much. Gary IOW for 10 pounds. Have a few beers on me. Happy birthday, man. Keep it up. Thank you very much, Gary. John Rapp for $2,000. Cream Skeptic face reveal for the noobs. Oh yeah. Hey, I got maybe we'll do Cream Skeptic on New Year's. I'll do Cream Skeptic with the shock collar on New Year's. Maybe that'll be fun. Bridge the Divide, $4.99. It's like my grandmother always said, the money is in dick and fart jokes. Yeah, she was a churchgoer. All churchgoers always do like dick and fart jokes. Degeneration Nation, where is that man at? Congrats on congrats on 50K. I'm working, so I'll be in and out. He is actually delivering a baby right now, guys. Okay. Do apologize for putting you on the spot there, Degen. Please try to make sure that the baby delivery goes well. Robert Gassman, member for 26 months. God damn, my members have been members for a long fucking time. Gratz, 50K, baby. John Rapp for $2 Aussie. Noobs, damn it. Auto corrupt. Yeah. You working right now? Was that your nipple mistyping noobs? But yes, Cream Skeptic face reveal actually does kind of sound like a good idea. And I'll get through these super chats and we'll take a quick break, and I'm going to play you the source video for tomorrow's video. You guys are going to love this guy. This guy's a fucking moron. He actually thinks he calls himself a constitutional law teacher. Have you seen that video, no. Schrodinger?
Probably. What's the username?
I don't know. It's some dude that he's like
dumbass.
Yeah, I'll tell her. I'll give everything. I'll give all the info up on it in a minute.
There's the one guy that calls himself Moorish Knowledge something.
It's not him. Hold on, let me.
And he goes to the cops and he refers to himself as the law guy. He's like, I'm the law guy.
Yeah, this guy is not him.
Yeah. Well, I've got a couple pending lawsuits from people who call themselves, practitioners of law.
Do you really have independent lawsuits?
Well,
this guy's name is Delete Laws. Have you seen that guy yet?
No.
Oh my god! I think I just found a gold mine. Like, let me see how many videos.
You may have, because I've not heard of this person.
Okay, he's easy money, Schrodinger. Like, Schrodinger knows what I mean when I say easy money. This guy's easy money. All right.
So like legalized drugs.
Yes, exactly. All right. So here in a second, I'll get through the current super chats. We have one more shot to take, and then I'm gonna play the source video all the way through, and then we'll chat about it. And that's gonna be my video for tomorrow night, or for tomorrow afternoon, 2 p.m. But first, we have Gia, 1999. Congrats on 50K and happy birthday, Team Skeptic. Hi all. I believe when she says hi all, she's talking to me. That's it.
Just you. Yep. You drink that bull semen.
Yeah, it burns. It burns. You don't want to catch COVID, drink whiskey. That shit'll kill anything. Tessa Brown, member for 16 months. Tessa, we've had a 1.5 year long relationship. Where's my ring? Says, love all you guys. We love you too. AZ Atheist.
I'm pissed off. I'm going to run to the store real quick.
Go run to the store, bro. I'll
drive.
No, Miss Schrodinger's cat would never let me out of the house. She'd tackle me halfway through the driveway.
She's in the chat. She'll never know.
Just go now. She's in the chat. Like,
there's a delay.
She's sober as a nun. She could go.
There was a 3-second delay. You had the 3-second head start on her, and you did not take advantage of it. AZ Atheist.
Oh, I'll talk with Mike's in the chat, but we could.
Hold on.
No, everybody in the chat, just say, Miss Schrodinger's cat. Go to the ABC store. That's all people need to say.
You said Law
Southern
Talk
Comfort. She knows what to do.
Miss Schrodinger cat, will you do that for my birthday, please? Please. If you will.
Hi, Nicole.
I'll have a few more drinks. Did you say Law Talk with Mike was in the chat? Because I don't see him.
Law Talk with Mike is there. He could.
I see him.
He could draft an order. Well, it wouldn't be an order. It would be a what do you people call it? A motion. He could draft a motion for her to have to go to the store.
Hey, I want to ask Law Talk with Mike if he'll come on right now. You're one of my favorite people to watch, Mike. I really
referenced him in my video today.
Oh man, hey, he is amazing. He is funny. He's amazing. He will have you laughing. He's knowledgeable because he's an actual fucking attorney. We're about to watch a pseudo attorney right now, Law Talk with Mike. I'll give you the link to the video because I want to see you cover this as well. But I would love for you to come on today. It would be the perfect birthday present because I am a big fan of yours. So if you want to come on, let me know.
The closing moments of my video today were appealing to these people to stop talking to these YouTube frauders. And I said, go to a library or talk to Artie, Natalie, Law Talk with Mike.
Oh, yeah,
or,
I heard that.
Any of the others. And I enumerated all of them, and his name was amongst them. I watch all of his stuff, especially this guy recently, the one that wanted to pay with gold or silver. The judge was like, okay.
Hey, do you have contact info on him? Because he wants a link.
Yeah, I think I got contact for Law Talk with Mike. I'll have to check. Give me a second.
All right. If not, I'll just in fact, I'll just go to his channel right now. So we're about to watch Delete Laws. Okay. That's the guy we're about to watch. We'll pause all the way. We'll pause it through and comment on it. There'll be some fucking... You guys are going to hate this guy. I hate this guy. I've seen one video of him and I fucking hate him. So, let me... Oh man, Law Talk with Mike's about to come on. I get the fanboy a little bit. Yeah. Just crossed 20K too, guys. Big shout out. Give him a high five. And hey, I'm grabbing your email address right now off of your page, and I'm sending you an email. Give me 1 second. All right, Mike, I just sent the email to you. Join on that. It's just an easy link to join. If you have any trouble, just let us know in the chat, and we will make sure you get in. It can be confusing, but you're not a flat earther, so I think you'll be okay. Samantha Brown for $10. Thank you for keeping it 100 and calling idiots out. Also, happy birthday, Team Skeptic, and I hope your kitty gets well. I love watching your vids. I love making them, baby. I love making them. Blakey, 78 UTD for £5. Happy birthday, Team Hades. Team Hades. Ha! Congrats on the 50K. It's been great watching you and your channel grow. Hope you have a great day, mate. Here's to the next 50. Here's to the next 49 because we've already almost made it to 51. But God.
All right, do I?
Whoa! Who's that? Mikey! Oh my God. You look great. Hold on. Let me get you on camera real quick so you can see what you look like.
I need a background.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I can do this for you. I can do this.
I'm sitting on a green screen.
Yeah. Well, okay. So before... Hold on. Let me... What background do you want? You want a law... Let me get you a law background. I'm getting you in a courtroom. Hold on.
Oh,
he only wants red M&M in his bowl.
I forgot to tell you guys, I found a picture of Team Skeptic and his family from way back when. I meant to show this to you. I swear to God I was going to show this to you. You guys want to see this?
Is it from The Hills Have Eyes?
Well, I don't know. I'll let you decide. See Team Skeptic right there on the end? There's his mom and his dad.
Hold on, I'm not even looking at this because I'm trying to download this.
Oh, look at that mullet
right there. Look at that mullet.
Do I really have a mullet in there, or?
Yeah, that's definitely a mullet.
It's not letting me download the image anymore, like I used to be able to. Why? Did they change something on Chrome to where you can't download images anymore? Go change the image. Maybe it's that. Save. Oh, there it is. Okay, save it. Yeah. All right. Mike. What's up, man? How are you doing tonight?
I'm good. Am I here?
Yeah,
Nope.
you're here. I'm getting your background ready for you so we can put you on with the green screen background out.
Sorry, I had the feedback thing going because I was whatever. Had two screens up.
But yeah, let me. Do you don't mind going on screen with the green behind you for right now, do you? While I get that set
Nah,
up.
it's fine.
Let me get you on screen so you can introduce yourself. Man, I'm a huge fan. First off, I
Thank
love
you
your
so
work.
much.
I'm always there. I've been there recently, especially for the court cases, the soft sits in court, for the case, the Morro Bay case, or what is his name?
Yeah, he's good.
Because,
Samir Siraj.
Yeah, Samir Siraj, right? Yeah, that's it.
I want to pay with gold and silver.
Right. Okay. So let me let everybody know. Mike, tell everybody a little bit about yourself, a little bit about your channel, and where they can find you at.
Hello, everybody. I've got a channel called Law Talk with Mike, and I just look at goofy court appearances, basically. Although today I did a frauditor.
Yeah, you did.
Although he was in court.
Well, okay. So I agree with a lot of
that
your
was Long
assessment.
Island Audit, right?
Yes, I plan on covering the video too because I think it's for him. It is the biggest mistake in the world for him to try to represent himself right now. Yes or no?
Yes. Yes.
He did poorly.
He did poorly,
Yes.
right? And the judge, she's limited into the advice that she can give him, and she was still going out of her way to try to give him advice to make it his best scenario, the best possible scenario for him. And he was just does not get it.
She actually was pretty tough on him. He asked how to file a motion, which is embarrassing.
Oh,
and, she's like, I'm not telling you. I mean, she didn't say that, but she just wasn't offering.
The other thing,
but then he asked for a finding of probable cause.
He did. He did.
Like, anybody knows
it wasn't good.
I'm nothing like a lawyer. I know not to do that.
Well, the other thing that she asked him a question and he answered correct. And it was funny because I'd seen the video. I saw the video before Mike covered it. I just saw it like I think last night or the night before when it was first posted. And when she asked the question and he said correct, I was like, that's a statement of affirmation. That's not really an answer. I was like, she didn't make a declarative statement. She's not asking you to affirm her declarative statement. She's asking you to select from an option of yes and no. What the fuck this is why you need a fucking lawyer. You know, don't do this. Like,
then he violates his bond condition.
Yes. And that's the other thing.
I saw that, yes.
Well,
he dog whistles his audience, and I give him the benefit of the doubt. But that's not because I just don't know the background. But my commenters let me know in no uncertain terms. Oh no, he's dog whistling his viewers.
Yes, I was gonna say that when I saw. Go ahead, Schrodinger. Go ahead.
No, I'm just gonna say because you know this. We all watch these all the time, and they do this. So do not call San Francisco police station 846-997.
No.
Do not, under no circumstances am I telling you to call.
In the last video I covered on him, because that was my 12th day of Christmas video, was him getting like manhandled by the cop. The cop didn't give I'm okay with that. You know, I'm sorry. I come from a little bit different of a background where being manhandled by other people, you know, it's part of life. You know, you act stupid, people manhandle you, you stop acting stupid, and that's how life is. Maybe it's a little less civil than the rest of the world, but I'm from Texas, whatever. But at the end of it, he's like, John Cerruti, CRUTI at, and he's like, and I'm like, how are you telling me that you're not trying to get your fans to brigade against anybody when you go out of your way to not only name the person, spell out his fucking name with his email address and say, this is how you contact him to redress him about this situation. That is legitimately telling people to harass them without using the words, hey guys, I need you to go harass somebody. And
as if a judge can't see through that.
Yeah, I got no love for him. When he did that, I'm like, yeah, you're a dick. You know,
you don't make it to the bench by being a dummy.
Yeah. But we got 2 super chats. Digital Demonic Davros for $5 Aussie. Yo, Brunkle Septic. You remember Mount Menu stream we did? Yes, I did. Did you remember how long ago that was? Yes, I do. Like about 3.5 years ago. The the Brunkle fucker or whatever. I forgot what we called him. Uncle. Bro, what was the name? Digital Demonic Davros, tag me. Mallory's in the house. What up, Mallory?
I vaguely remember that.
I want to bring Mallory on so people realize I'm not her. It was the early days. I did it Oh, that was my Aussie stream. I did it at like 3 o'clock in the morning for the fucking Aussies. And the only person that showed up was Digital Demonic Davros. Him and Aussie Globehead. All right, we have one more super chat from a very special friend of mine, Law Talk with Mike. May I introduce you to one of my PhD friends in the chat, Stuart Christmas. Congrats on the big 5-0. Stuart, you definitely need to go check out Mr. Law Talk with Mike. Great content. And Mike, look, there's some lawyers out there that put out good lawyer content, good legal content, right? They're nowhere near as fucking entertaining as you. I love the way you approach things. The good thing about Mike, here's what my favorite thing about you is, Mike. I feel like your entertainment is completely genuine, whereas other people will fiend entertainment. You know, they think that the crowd wants to see them laugh and enjoy and be funny, or find stuff funny, and so they laugh. And because it's forced, they'll see something and they'll go, ooh, the audience expects a laugh here, when they wouldn't normally laugh there, and therefore the audience wouldn't normally laugh there, and it looks very disingenuous. With you, I just feel the genuine nature of your comedy and your enjoyment in what you're doing. And I think if you continue
thank you.
To do what
you
you're
get
doing,
to pick your own clips.
Yeah.
So it's like I'm choosing stuff I think is funny, and sometimes I do a clip and it's not funny. And I think it's going to be, and it's not. And then I just think, I'm not laughing at this. Then I'll just do the clip that way. And the first few times I did it, I thought, I don't know, but people watch it anyway. It's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I do.
And if somebody
taps
your bumper at a red light, I mean, that's the Law Talk with Mike. That's the guy to call.
Chicago.
He'll get you that.
Did you just say that Law Talk with Mike is an ambulance chaser?
Before you talk.
Yeah. Mike. If you get in an accident in Georgia, Law Talk with Mike will Uber that night to represent you in Georgia for your car accident.
You'll be at your
ambulances that hard. He travels. I'm sorry, not drives. He travels behind ambulances to your benefit. Okay. Here's the Law Talk with Mike and Stuart Christmas. Both you guys, very awesome people.
Thank you.
All right.
And congratulations.
You're not.
That is
huge. You're not far behind.
Don't start congratulating him.
I'm real far behind. That's fine, but.
Well, Mike, look, I'm going to tell you something before you start congratulating me. Please use as much congratulation as you want to, because I'm a very humble person. I will not let it get to my head whatsoever. No, I'm being serious.
Getting bigger.
Guys, and literally, hold on. Let's let the chat. On a scale of 1 to 10, how humble am I? We're not going to tell them which one's the highest, okay? We're just going to tell them on a scale of 1 to 10, because 1 could be the highest, right? I mean, I don't.
Whatever the lowest number is, add about 105.
1 to 10. 1 means that I am the most humble person in the world. The humility flows out of me. 1 only needs to be in a live stream with me like Mike is now to understand how humble I am and to express this type of humility on your next stream. You can thank me later, Mike. But nobody is even voting 1 to 10, 5, 5, 4. That's middle of the road. Pick a fucking side, people. God,
they want to watch you ride that picket fence.
All right, so we have a video. I got 2. Oh, shit. My man. Hold on. I got 2 super chats to read before that guy's super chat. And that guy that you're about to have your super chat read, if you want to come in here with us with Nate the Lawyer. I just read his name. With Law Talk with Mike, I'm sorry. Nate, if you want to come in here. Hey, it's happening. Tones overthinks it. For $10, congrats, Skeptic. Huge fan. Long Island audits, like all frauditors, seem to try and separate people from their authority. So him saying correct was like he was trying to make it so he was in charge. No, absolutely. I think he does it subconsciously, though. I think once you get to that point where you have to be so confident in your dominance over another person for him to be able to even speak to cops and public officials the way he does. Because that's not how normal people talk to other normal people. That has to be somebody who's convinced himself of some kind of grandeur. I'm sorry?
But that apology letter that he had to write.
Hold on. Did I just miss the Fez?
Out of his sails?
You did.
I missed the Fez hat? Fucking Law Talk with Mike had the Fez hat.
Oh, you got
on?
the Fez hat. This is more congratulations right here. You get an official Fez.
There you go. Full screen.
I don't have a background. That's all I got is my hat.
I don't know if that was intentional or not, but when you said that's more congratulations and with the Fez hat on, that's fucking perfect.
Yeah. No, it wasn't intentional. I didn't get it till now. But you make a good point.
Okay, so Nate the lawyer. Okay, well, I got one more. Chris Kelling for $10. Hey, Skeptic. 50K. Who knew? Congrats. Here's to 100K. I'm telling you guys, it's right around the corner. I'm busting my ass to make content right now. Everything feels so good. It's flowing. Man, I love what I'm doing, man. I love what I'm doing.
Promise them a whole new set of books. What?
Yes, they did promise to teach me how to read. So, and then after that, they will give me a book.
Nate you're going to give them the books.
Well, I got to learn how to read first. So, Nate the lawyer.
No, too late.
Too late? No, it's never too late to learn how to read. I'm only 44. Yeah, 44. 44 orbits around the sun. And Nate the lawyer, who also, along with my good friend Mike, Law Talk with Mike right here, along with this good guy, Nate the lawyer's been blowing up as well too. So
Jesus Christ, he rode a rocket. I don't know what the hell he did, but Jesus, man, he was at whenever he was like a year ago, he was at 50,000, and now he's like 150.
Man, he deserves it though, just like you.
Yeah, no, he's
very informative, very entertaining, and very genuine. So, plus the people that hate me fucking hate him. So me and him love to laugh at them while they hate on us. So yes, for sure. Let's see. Oh, Degeneration Nation says, Team Skeptic, I'm about 8.5 minutes behind. How long are you going to be live? Long enough for you to get here, Degen. You just come on. I've got plenty of whiskey. And hold on, Schrodinger. Did Miss Schrodinger go get some Southern Comfort?
No, she told me that the ABC closes at 8. However, I have evidence on my phone that they close at 10. So,
Mike, can you give her the skeptical look? There you go. Look at that.
Yeah,
look. Come on, Miss Schrodinger cat. Look at that. Law Talk with Mike says you'll be all right. Go get that liquor. Go get that liquor. All right, D-Gen, we'll wait for you to get here, bro. Come on.
Law Talk with Mike, are you drinking from a coffee mug?
I am, and it's not even coffee, but
what is it?
Like
well, no, exactly. Soda. That's the point. That's the beauty part, right? That's how much of a drunk we are. We're drinking our drinks from a coffee mug.
Law Talk with Mike says it's just diet soda.
Yeah, right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Diet soda.
I'm looking at you, Mike.
I'm do the field sobriety test right now.
All right. So I gotta take this right here for Nate the lawyer. Thank you, brother. Hey, if you have time and you want to come on, let me know. You're more than welcome to come on. Obviously, you know, you've been a big influence in my life, and when all those other pieces of shit were shitting on me when I was fucking right, Nate the lawyer, Agrippa, those people that I was told, oh, evil people, bad people, they were the ones that came and was like, look, man, you're in the right. Don't listen to those pieces of shit. You're in the right.
Well, just because they agree with you doesn't mean they're not evil and bad people, okay?
Nate the lawyer is the right type of fucking evil, okay? Let me tell you. And Agrippa, too. I don't care that the other people, the pretentious philosophers of YouTube Philosophy School, I don't care that they think they hate you. You're my friend. All right. Bridge the divide.
Let's avoid
for
going down the hate road tonight.
Hey, we're about to play. We're about to hate on a First Amendment auditor. Or I'm sorry.
Well, that's fine.
Yeah, we're about to hate on that. Law Talk with Mike plus Legal Eagle equals profit. Yeah, Law Talk with Mike. You've been doing good on your videos too, man. I hope you're turning a profit off of these this ad revenue. You deserve it, man. You really do. So,
well, thank you. You're so nice. You know, I just saw the thumbnail and I saw that it was a 50,000 special, and I thought, because I didn't know, I just clicked, got a notification. I'm like, I'll just go by and say congratulations. And
hold on. Did you happen to watch my video? Not today, but the last video I did. Probably not. Right. Yeah.
No, I've seen a few lately, but not that.
Mike doesn't like skeptic. Okay, everybody get that. Everybody unsub. If you just sub just now because of what I said, unsub now. No.
I was over at the plot hole.
Did you hear my shout out that I gave?
Hey, wait. Time out. Wait. Time out. Shut up, Team Skeptic. You said my name.
I have been over. I did see a nice one at the plot hole, and it was cute. Your daughter came out before she went to bed, and I'm like, oh,
yeah. That's the only way I get sub. Everybody who subscribes to me does it because of the kids. Nothing to do with me.
I use the puppies.
I'm just jealous that Mike has a actual blue Yeti, because my blue Yeti is red.
It's a red Yeti, but yours is special.
Yeti. They sent me a red one. Why? It says blue.
Blakey 78 UTD for £5 says, for context, I call you Team Hades because the blue flame above your head looks like Hades from Disney's Hercules. Yeah, every video I put out, I get at least 3 comments that say, hey team, your head's on fire. I'm like, yes, I know. Please do not hesitate to tell me again. I would love on my next video, everybody that's here, to let me know that you were here. Just comment, hey, Team Skeptic, your head's on fire. Then I'll know where it came from. You were at the 50K live stream.
Global all right, there. I'm working on a little delay, but I did want to hear the rest of it. I got a shout out in a couple videos back from you, Team Skeptic.
Yes, yeah, you did.
Thank you.
Yeah, because I referenced
which day of Christmas are we talking about here?
It was after the 12th day of Christmas. It was the one that says it's only oregano, I promise. Have you seen that video? So
all right, I'm checking this out now. For sure.
So there's a weed Karen, and so she was the third video. Then the airplane Karen, the one where the lady spit on the guy, she was the second video. But in the first video, at the end of the first video, the lady's like, you can't keep me out of here, and she's like a hillbilly. She's like, you can't keep me out of here, I'll be back. And then someone's like, yeah, I work with Law by Mike, and you're wrong. And I was like, hey, Law by Mike, I know that guy, like I watch his channel, and it wasn't you, I know the other guy, Law by Mike. And I was like, hey, Law by Mike, I watch that channel. I was like, not to be confused with Law Talk by Mike, who I also watch. You should go subscribe to both of those channels. And that was unsolicited. He did not pay me for that endorsement. Did not pay me for that endorsement. But I do endorse you. So I will always stand behind Law Talk by Mike.
The airplane Karen, she was wrecked, right? Does anybody know the backstory? Like
the one that was crying about the one was look, there's a lot more than just alcohol and pills going on there.
There was something going on there.
Yeah, she needs some
alcohol, pills, and entitlement.
Well, again, that's a little bit more than what was going on with that lady. Was just a little bit more than entitlement. I mean, she was obviously fucked up on something.
Okay, so
there had to be a little smattering of entitlement in there, though.
Just a little bit,
maybe,
just a little bit. All right,
maybe a scope.
So we're gonna read off these next 2 super chats, and then we're gonna do our we're gonna look at this video. Mike's gonna love this video. Mike, I'm gonna give you the link to this video because I would love, as a birthday present, I would love for you to just go ahead and cover this video on your channel. I'm gonna cover it too, but I don't know if you heard the earlier part of the channel about positive feedback loop when we all cover kind of the same things. We all promote each other's indirectly. And it does happen. That's how the commentary community blows up, is they all cover the same thing, and everybody they're going to love your legal opinion, your professional legal opinion, and they're going to love my jackass opinion, you know? So we'll pause and we'll joke about a few things here and there, but I will send you the link, and I would love for you to cover that. That'd be the perfect birthday present. And it's right up your alley.
Sounds good.
So, all right. So let me read these last three super chats. Glober Mom for $5. Team, congrats on 50K and happy birthday. Here's to another 50K. You're awesome. No, Glober Mom, you're fucking awesome. And yes, we're not really celebrating because we're not where we need to fucking be. Where we need to fucking be is 100K. We'll celebrate when we get that plaque. So yes.
Piss off. I'm not even at 10K. Quit your bitching.
Go sub to the plot hole. He's fucking amazing. Some old dude for $10. Hey team, your head's on fire. That's supposed to be on the next video, some old dude. I know, you suffer from dementia. Not a problem. I don't blame you. But tomorrow, I want to see 238 fucking, hey, team, your head's on fire. Okay? And it might not be tomorrow. It might be, well, no, I'm going to wake up. You know what? This is how much fucking dedication I have to making you fuckers happy, and myself, of course. I'm going to wake up tomorrow morning and record that fucking video, and you're going to have a new fucking Team Skeptic video to watch at 2 p.m. tomorrow. Every fucking day for the rest of the year, or I'll shave my head again. Adam, remember 9 months. We need to do a Law Talk with Mike head shaving contest. That would go over really great. And then I need a court. I know,
look at that face.
When are we going to?
Look at that face. That was a hell no.
That face. No. Hold on, Mike. We're shaving your head. Yeah. Okay. Okay, Karen. That was a very Karenish look of you. But yeah. When are we going to see a fucking Law Talk with Mike on a Zoom court call, or a video of you in court? I've always wondered that.
I put one little clip. You're really not supposed to. That's the thing.
They do it all the fucking time. It's public knowledge. Come on now.
Well, not my calls aren't.
Okay. Yeah, your calls might not be. All right.
He deals with the high profile cases, sir.
Oh yeah, no. What'd you say? You do civil cases, right? You don't do criminal. You do civil. Yeah. So there's a big difference between the public information, right? Public knowledge of civil case versus
It just depends on the state too.
Really? Well, how
or like federal court, for instance, you cannot have a camera in federal court throughout the country. Period. End of statement.
Really?
But I practice in Illinois, and they're uptight about that stuff.
You're infringing upon my First Amendment rights.
Hold on, I'm gonna remember this is Estes versus Florida, yeah? Is it not Estes versus Florida, which is the cameras in court Supreme Court case that overturned another previous? I can't remember the first court case. The first court case, Supreme Court ruled that it would be to the defendant's detriment to allow the cameras in the courtroom, and because the defendant objected to the cameras being in the courtroom. But then in Estes versus Florida, it was overturned by the Supreme Court because they believed it was the original Supreme Court ruling was an infringement on the First Amendment.
Wow, you know more than I do about this.
I believe it's oh my God, I don't know more than you. So I have to look.
You really do. I don't know that stuff. All I know is like we can't have cameras in court, and I'm like, all right, fine, I got business to do.
Oh wow, it's okay. You know, it's still Florida. It's Estes versus State, 1975. So they didn't call it Florida. Florida Supreme Court decisions. But yeah, it's Kyle Estes versus State of Florida. And yes, I was right. I actually do a lot of research. Every video I do, I research every video, even though I'm not like. I don't have like a degree in science or a degree in any kind of law. I super respect you guys that do. Even though I don't have that, I still bust my ass to research everything I do so I can make sure that I'm as close to right as fucking humanly possible. As skeptically possible. Because I'm not a human, I'm a skeptic, obviously. Alright. Cut Cactus. We need to get to this video. Cut Cactus, 2 pounds. Bag of treats for the kitty. Will do. Left some task. Thank you for the content. Thank you for being a viewer. We're going to take a shot. We're going to watch a video. We're going to pause it. Anybody on the panel, when you need me to pause the video, just say, pause the video, and I'll stop it right then and there so we can make a few comments. And like I said, Mike, take mental notes because this guy makes some claims, Mike, okay? This is why I want you to do it, because I'm not a lawyer and you are, so you know, even though I don't. And dude, when you hear this, you'll know that I'm right and that he's wrong, but you'll have the better insight onto why he's wrong. Some old dude for $10. No, you will. It's easy. I already know why he's wrong, so I know you will. I don't have a law degree. Hey, team, your head isn't on fire yet. Florida man films his own burning head in court. Yeah, that's me.
Hi, some old dude.
He's amazing. He's such an awesome person.
I always feel bad whenever
you got a great crowd here. I'm just looking at the chat.
I have a very loyal, dedicated fan base that I love these people. They're part of me. I am not me without them. That is the truth. Everybody you see in the chat right now, you can make the assumption that I am not Team Skeptic without the team of people that are in the chat behind me right now. So, all right. Love you, chat. I'm going to stop sucking y'all's penises and nipples, and we're going to get on with the video. Mike, if you see something...
Whatever available body part.
Yeah, whatever available body part. Exactly. If you see something that you want me to stop just to laugh at the guy, go ahead and tell me. Here we go.
Can we already laugh at the guy?
Yes. The glasses are laughable.
Jesus Christ.
Hey!
Do you have a driver's license, please? Insurance and registration.
I sure do.
Okay.
Is there a reason why you pulled me over?
Yes, there is. You ran a red light when you were at University and Rural, and then you made an improper turn right here. When you cut the car off, that was the lane number L2. Do you have a driver's license, please?
I do, but it's in here. You're not going to be scared if I reach it, are you?
Do you have any weapons?
Well, I don't answer any questions, but you can clearly see inside of my vehicle. I have camera equipment on the TV.
Question.
Yeah, he's answered questions already.
Yeah.
Right.
Like I love that. They answer questions when it doesn't bother them. But then when they don't want to answer questions, they tell them as a definitive statement that I don't answer questions in general. And they've absolutely answered questions on the way up to this point.
Right. When you say I don't answer a question, that is an answer to the question.
All right, here we go.
Do, sir.
Okay. Do you have a driver's license, please?
I do.
1 second.
All right, we'll wait for you, Mike. I'm
What's up, Sam?
happy
I am.
right now. I'm happy right now. We have Law Talk with Mike here. This is a big deal to me. This is a birthday present, you guys. Oh shit, he's back. I gotta stop licking his nipple. All right.
Whoa.
All right, here we go.
Have it for me, please.
But I did a U-turn where the road was closed. I just want you to notice that.
All right. Could you give me your driver's license, please?
I can, but I got to reach in here, and I don't want you to be scared.
Just give me your driver's license.
This is the Mullen Commission. I teach constitutional law.
Okay.
Just so you understand what you're doing here.
All right.
Be really careful.
Do you know what the
I
Mullen
fucking hate
Commission
these
is?
people.
Mike,
I don't
do you
give a
know what the-
I
goddamn.
like
what
just
the Mullen
reaching there, dude.
Commission
Well, hold on. Do you know what the Mullen Commission is, Mike?
No.
Okay. Mullen Commission is a investigative report on the corruption of the New York City cops in the early 90s. Okay?
Okay.
He's quoting the Mullen Commission right now. I'll play it back a little bit. He's quoting the Mullen Commission in an effort to threaten the cops. This police officer that's making the traffic stop. He'll make it more clear in the. I just wanted to make sure you, because I didn't know what the Mullen Commission was until I heard him say it, and I looked it up to be like, what? Like I've never heard that.
No,
And
it's
it's
a reference, but
Yeah, it's a police
we were
corruption
all like
case.
15 years old then.
So was this guy.
So of course we don't know.
All right, here we go.
It's not like
I
it
was
was the
55
Nuremberg trial.
You can't say I ran a red light when the road was closed and I didn't see the road was closed. I took a right and there was nowhere to go.
Please.
Ignorance of the law does not make you fucking immune to the law. If you made a U-turn where there was a no U-turn sign, you made an illegal U-turn. That is a ticketable offense and it's probable cause for a traffic stop. If you made a I don't want to say what's about to happen. I'm sorry. We almost
Give me your driver's license, your insurance, and your registration.
You don't have to be demanding. You can clearly see I'm pulling out my identification for you right here. There's no reason for you to be rude to me. Remember, 300,000 people follow me teaching constitutional law. So while you're armed and
Oh, by the way, he does not have, he has 10,000 followers on, hold on, 10,000 followers on YouTube and 3,000 followers on TikTok. There's no point in any social media where it adds up together. Take all of his social media experience, add it up together, and it doesn't account to 10% of what he's saying he has. Just so you know.
That's a running theme in the videos that I look at. They are always telling the cops, oh, there's 600,000 people. There's 300,000 people watching. The other day, the guy said there was 300,000 people watching live. And his video had about 250 views.
I was about to say, why do they say it when it's so easy to verify? You know?
Right. If you're watching the video, all you got to do is scroll down and you can see that he's wildly over exaggerating.
This guy's name, for anybody that wants to go look, hey, okay. His YouTube is Delete Laws, okay? Lawz. He doesn't even spell it right. He's such a fucking moron. He teaches constitutional law, my fucking dickhole, okay? He's on TikTok. Whoa. Am I being too violent?
He's a pseudo. I can do this video. I've got a pseudo lawyer collection. He's perfect.
Okay, good. I'm giving you this video so you can do it. I'm going to do it too, but I'm going to do it from the point and laugh perspective, and I know you're going to cover it. As a birthday present, that would make my fucking day for Law Talk.
Oh yeah, my take will be
this
deep.
Fucking, thank you. I'm giving it to you.
dangerous.
Everybody go sub to Law Talk with Mike so you don't miss that video. Put the notifications on. Let's go.
I'm not. And you can't lose your temper because I'm a citizen and you're doing your job.
Oh, that's the other thing. You hear? He says you can't lose your temper. He said you keep demanding I give you this, right? Like let's bring it back just a bit. Look at the patience of the officer. Look how he's trying to antagonize him for a reaction.
300,000 people follow me teaching constitutional law. So while you're armed and dangerous, I'm not. And you can't lose your temper because I'm a citizen and you're doing your job.
I'm just asking for identification.
Right, but you're being aggressive towards me and I don't like it. So you need to stop.
No, he's fucking not. He's standing there pretty goddamn cool with you. I've seen some fucked up police videos, and this guy is being ultra fucking cool with him. Okay?
Yeah,
ultra cool.
Oh, I got to answer Mike 71's question. It's youtube.com/theplothole.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Hey, Mike, I made you a mod. Can you share your channel link in the channel chat? If you can't, I will. But if you can share your link in the channel chat, there's people that are asking for it to sub.
Yeah.
Ooh. All right. Let me see what I can do here.
I'll let him post that link and then we'll start it back up. Oh my God, this is like the best birthday. I got Schrodinger, the plot hole. I've got Law Talk with Mike. I'm only missing Greater Sapien, Sir Sick, Conspiracy Cats, Brainy
I haven't
Beaver.
seen a whole lot from Greater Sapien recently. I don't think he's been.
Greater Sapien's been taking some time off. He was one of my original inspirations, and he was kind of a guiding light for me when I was first got on. But like I'm gonna reach out to him and make sure I'm gonna find a time to bring him on because I love that guy, man. He's so awesome. But okay,
favorites.
I don't know. Did I just do it?
If you didn't, Glober Mom did.
Actually did. Mr. Andret did. Glober
Perfect.
Mom did. So yeah, you got him in there.
Kit190 says, no Artie, you're a scrub. No, I'm a scrub not just because of no Artie, but also because of no Artie and no Kick, okay? Keeping It Criminal and Artie need to both be on here, but they're not here tonight. If they were here, I'd definitely bring them on.
Artie's chilling in Puerto Rico.
Oh, well, Artie ain't here. He don't love Skeptic so much that he went to Puerto Rico just to avoid his 50K celebration. God,
yeah, he
Artie.
posted a picture from the beach earlier today, just like stubbing his nose at everybody.
Yeah, he said with a sign
This
that
is coming
said
from the
"Fuck
guy who
Team
gets-
Skeptic."
Yeah, this comes from the guy who gets the government to pay for his trips to Hawaii and back.
Hey,
Oh,
don't hate.
Mike, I'm sorry. Are you a
I wasn't the one hating. You were hating. I was
Mike.
just bringing you back down a peg or two.
Are you a Christian channel? Am I not allowed to cuss so that you can't tell people you were on my channel?
Yeah, yes, I'm a Christian.
Christian
I actually have to be Christian, but it's not a Christian channel.
A lot of people think I hate Christians. Well, we'll talk about that later. I don't. Just fundamentalists, fanatics. We'll get over that. All right, here we go.
You have 8 minutes to conclude your stop.
Oh, that's the other thing he says. You have 8 minutes. Where does that come from, Mike?
I know where it comes from.
They think that there's a limit on their detention or something. I don't know. I don't deal with it.
Dude, hey, let me ask a question. Does the timer pause every time he starts to bullshit?
Yeah, if they delay it, it doesn't count. I'm not an expert on this, but if you're messing things up, then that's delaying the detention time. Any judge is going to look at that.
Yeah, right. There was a ruling, and I don't remember the name of it, but it was something versus something, and they did find that the people were detained an excessive amount of time, and somewhere in there they mentioned that they were delayed for 10 minutes, and somehow these people have twisted that to mean that 10 minutes is the limit, but 10 minutes was what the court deemed was over excessive in that one case.
Yeah, they don't understand how.
In general.
The only case that I ever found was one where there was a drug enforcement dog that was brought on, and they kept the person there for an excessive amount of time because the dog was on another search.
That may be the
prior
same
to going to his search, and they made him wait for the dog to complete the search that it was on and travel to the other search. And the Supreme Court found that it was a violation of his rights to hold him there so that he could eventually be found guilty by the dog. It was because of the fact that it was beyond the length of a normal traffic stop, beyond the length of time for an officer to make a traffic stop and make the call for the dog. So there's the idea was that there is time given for the dog to arrive there, but if the dog's on another call, then you can't tell the person. It's a violation of rights to tell the person to sit there and wait for the dog to complete the other call and then come to him. And they did find that. Now, it had nothing to do with 8 minutes or anything like that. It was just
that makes sense, but the entire delay here is because he hasn't handed over the damn license. That's it.
And he continues to pause.
Exactly.
He continues to delay the officer. He continues. Like, we'll see it in a second. He's going to continue to delay.
Well, let's think about what was the guy that went to the Capitol recently and just held up everything and was there for hours before he finally gave up. Were they supposed to reach the 10 minutes where he's like, he was right outside of what, Capitol Hill or something like that? Were they supposed to get to the 10-minute mark and be like, all right, free to go?
Yeah.
You're good. You're good.
That's like the lady in my video today. She turns around and tells, first off, she treats the security like they're police officers. So she turns around and tells them that it's a violation of COVID safety protocol for them to be within the social distancing limit. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, by Karen's logic here, I guess cops can't arrest anybody now because they have to violate fucking social distancing. You know, like, it's stupid. They think that, and these are the same people that say, I'm not going to get the vax or anything like that. Like, don't use COVID to your benefit when you think that it's going to give you this perception of rights that you have. And then say that it's bullshit when you're sitting around. Yeah, no. He says that he teaches it many times. He's only said it one time so far. We're only a minute into the video.
Yeah, I think you said it a handful of times.
Oh, he has? Okay.
If you mess up,
he'll say it more times. Hold on.
One step of the way, I'll get your jacket. And you know what I'm talking about when I say your jacket.
To me, that's a threat. I know that Mike, how is that perceived? Can that be perceived as a threat, or is that not a threat because legally he is right? If the cop makes a mistake, then he can pursue a civil matter on him.
If you're suggesting that you're going to assert rights, it's not an impermissible threat. It's just stupid. He doesn't have anything.
Right.
So he's not like doing anything to the police. I mean, he's just saying, "Oh, I'm going to do something to you," but it has no merit and it's hollow. I mean, you can say that. let's say the cop was beating him and he says, I'm going to sue you for you know,
for beating me,
police
right?
brutality. Yeah. Well, that would be a fair thing to do. That would be asserting your rights.
Right. And it wouldn't be considered an additional threat.
All he's doing is stating, I'm going to make a ridiculous claim that's going nowhere and make a fool of myself. Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, right. Okay.
You need to identify yourself.
I clearly am showing you my identification right here.
Please?
I'll take the tape off and I'll give it to you.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like he makes the comment that he only has 8 minutes, but then he takes an excessive amount of time to give him his fucking ID. You know,
just become tyrants. Like, I'm not usually this close to someone who's just so dangerous that carries a gun around,
and then
people over.
Those words are in his video.
It's
Cop is
absolutely
impatient.
ridiculous.
Cop is impatient. My ass. That cop is sitting there very patiently waiting for you to get your ID out. He's asked you several times to get it so far.
It's the way you guys behave, and you wonder why people don't like you. I mean, look how you behave. You didn't see the road was closed back there?
I'm just asking for your
But
identification.
you didn't see the road was closed. It was plain as day the road was closed. You didn't see that?
I need your driver's license, your insurance, registration, please.
Listen, you can be short all you want, but I don't exactly drive around with my identification showing for people to see it. You follow what I'm saying to you? You want to cover it up so you stay protected from identity theft.
What a fucking idiot.
Indeed.
Did he just say he covers up his identification with tape so he can protect himself against identity theft?
Yes,
It's
that's what he
silly me.
said.
I put mine in my wallet.
Yeah. Mine in my wallet as well.
I mean, yeah, that's his perception. There's a 10-minute limit, and he's going to run out the clock. He thinks he's got a touchdown lead, and if he just sits on the ball long enough, it's over. Yeah, and it's not how it works.
But hold on, Mike.
Yeah.
You say that's not how it works. But let me ask you a question. Do you teach constitutional law to 300,000 people?
No, I defer to him. I'm sure he's much much better.
I don't think so.
I keep my registration right up in my visor, and my ID, my driver's license, is right in my wallet, so I can have a both before the cop can walk from his car to mine. And I haven't been pulled over in probably somewhere between 5 and 10 years, but still, they're right there. And this guy obviously gets pulled over all the time, and it's taking him like a fortnight to get his shit together.
I mean, what in the world would make you pull me over? You can clearly see that the road was closed and I had nowhere to go.
Sir, I've already told you why I pulled you over.
Yeah, but you're just making an excuse to pull me over to see if I'm drinking or to see if I've done something wrong or to look in my car. I mean,
No, it wasn't the 3 reasons he gave you.
Or because you broke the law.
Yeah. No, it couldn't possibly be those 3 reasons he rattled off rapid fire when you asked, why did you pull me over?
Yeah, right.
truth is
Right.
there's all the information you need right there. That's my driver's license. That's my insurance. I mean, for me, it's content because I just produce this stuff all the time.
And there you go.
Yep.
That's why
all the
he's
time.
doing it. I can't produce
Yep.
content all the time. He doesn't teach fucking constitutional law. He teaches his ignorant interpretation of constitutional law to the not 300,000 subscribers or followers, but the 13,000 or so subscribers and followers. He's not anything. Piece of shit. I hate people like
And
this.
look at the
guys.
smug smile. He's looking at the camera like, I am crushing this.
I'm doing
I've
it.
really
now.
done something. Yeah.
Yeah.
My mom would be so proud if she didn't leave me at 3.
Right.
The firemen said I would be nothing raising me in that fire department because they didn't want to give me up as a baby. They said they could practice using the fire extinguisher on me to test it. Yeah, they're proud of you, dipshit.
Registration card?
Yeah, this is a brand new car, so the registration is still in a giant form right here.
Oh, so now all of a sudden he's just reaching all over the place.
I don't know what.
Oh, he is beyond lucky. Okay, we're gonna watch the video, but he's beyond lucky. If those cops tased him or worse, he deserves it. You'll see why.
Well, before he was saying he didn't even want to reach for his license because he was afraid the cop was going to shoot him. Then he just willy-nilly reached in the back seat and grabbed this giant binder.
No big deal. I'm just going to reach back here while the cop's looking at me. No big deal. He's like, nah, there's no possible way I could have a weapon behind me. Okay.
No.
When it is here. Oh, you know what? It's over here.
Where my other weapon is.
Sticker.
Oh, just reach it more.
Yeah.
Just reach it.
Where my other weapon is, exactly.
Paper that comes.
Yeah, it's a piece of paper that comes in the window.
See how the cops
I'm surprised it doesn't say private on his license plate.
Yeah, he's not on soft sit.
No,
which is surprising. No, he actually has a license and registration.
Yeah, I don't think he's a right to travel soft sit. I would consider him more of like like a constitutional version of the soft sit. You know, like somebody who believes that the law makes him above the law. You know, like I don't know how to explain that type of reasoning, but the law makes him above the law. And that line at the top explains exactly what we were talking about. He believes there's a time limit, and if he thinks that if he can continue this on long enough to extend beyond that time limit, which the video, by the way, guys, is 13 minutes long, so it extends beyond 8 minutes. He don't know what the fuck he's talking about. He didn't leave at 8 minutes at all.
Hey, team, I found this guy's baby picture. You want it?
Yes. Send it to me on Discord. I'll display.
Okay.
I mean, I can't believe you even pulled me over, to be honest. You could clearly see that road was closed. You didn't see the road was closed?
I saw, but I also saw that you were stopped at a red light, and you turned left at a red light, and then I also saw right here, you turned left from lane number L1 and straight into lane number 2 and cut off the other vehicle that was in
I didn't cut off any vehicles, officer. Don't make things up. I got a camera in here, so don't say things that aren't true. I didn't cut off anybody.
I keep looking for your registration.
I didn't drive recklessly.
I keep looking for your registration. I keep looking for your registration.
Or anything else.
Tell it to the judge. You don't indicate that on the side of the road.
Sorry, I had a great time, those guys. Yes, I hate when the auditors do this. Why do they do that? They think that's like they think it's a visually stimulating cut, right? Because Auditing America does this a lot. He'll put that like da 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 da, like he plays it like over and over to like emphasize that. And he does this in this video a couple excuse me. He does this in this video a couple of times, but I don't get it. It's very annoying.
I keep looking for your registration. I keep looking for your registration.
Or anything else.
Like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is.
You would think with 300,000 fucking followers that one of them would say, I do video editing and I can make it better than you have it right now.
Right. I can help you out.
This is where he pulls a bold move. A bold move. No, he's not done. He's not done. He's not done. Watch.
Let me see if it's a. Let me just take a look and see.
Jesus Christ!
Boom!
This did not happen. This did not happen. I can tell you where this didn't happen. This did not happen in Los Angeles because he would have been shot.
Oh yeah.
This did not happen in New York City because he would have been beaten, and it didn't happen in Houston because they'd have ran his ass over.
Yeah, he's about to cite some cases. So this is where Law Talk with Mike is gonna have like some specialty here. So here we go.
Oh boy. It's on the other side. Let me get my
on the passenger side.
I can get it. I don't need you. I don't need your help. You can. Okay. I'm not a criminal, so get the fuck off of me, brother.
I'm gonna have you wait in your car.
No, I'm gonna grab my registration like you asked me to do.
Sir, I'm gonna have you.
Mike, can he ask him to wait in the car?
Yep.
Point blank, can he just say, "Sir, get back in your car"?
He's been erratic. He hasn't made a lot of sense, and there's no reason for him to get out of the car. And he's detained. Yes, but put yourself in the car. You're on a road, and just for everyone's safety, and it's not unreasonable. I mean, that's what all this stuff gets down to. Are these things reasonable? If he makes him sit there for 90 minutes and doesn't talk to him, and it's 120 degrees, that's unreasonable.
Which
if the guy's acting erratic and he says, "Stick your ass in the car," not unreasonable.
Right. And so in your first example, I would think the courts would find that in the defendant's favor. But in this situation,
Absolutely.
I don't see the court finding the defendant being able to come out of his car and search for the registration at his leisure while he's detained under an investigative procedure by the police. He needs to sit in his car and shut the fuck up.
I thought he gave the registration.
No, he was looking for it. That's what he said. He said, "Oh, it's that paper that goes on the front of the car." And now, maybe he did. I don't know. I mean, here, hold on. We actually have the video, so we can rewind it.
Well, he handed him something and said, "This is everything you need."
Things that aren't true. I didn't cut off anybody.
I didn't keep looking for registration.
I didn't drive recklessly.
I didn't keep looking for registration. I didn't keep looking for registration
or anything else.
That's why he put the
That's why he did
repeat
it.
in.
Yep.
Yeah,
I want to justify my future stupid. That's why.
Right, right. Because so this is the assumption I'm making here, right? Complete assumption. The officer said, "Keep looking for your registration." He heard him say that and said, "Oh, now I can use that and get out of the car," inciting a confrontation between me and the officers, but at the same time having a ignorant excuse. I'm ignorant to the fact that I needed to stay in my car because the other officer said to keep looking for my registration. That requires me and my idiotic ass to walk around the car and go to the other side.
Right. But they can also get the registration from the license plate or the VIN.
Right.
I'll tell you this, the registration sure as hell is not outside of the car.
In Texas, you can.
And that's
in
where
Texas,
he is.
You can pull the registration, I think, from the VIN. Because I don't.
Yeah.
Anytime I've been pulled over, I don't have to provide registration. They can.
It's
see
because
that my
your
car is
registration in
currently
Texas
registered.
it's that sticker on the front side of your
Yeah,
windshield.
the sticker.
The
The sticker
looks
on
right
the
at
side.
it, but it's just looking at you. So yeah, you don't have to provide it because it's right there staring him in the face.
But not all states are like that. Some states have just an inspection sticker.
Some states have it on
nothing
the license though. They'll have it on the license plate.
They have it on the
those
license plate
registration
itself.
stickers back there. So
I don't know what they do. I've been pulled over in Florida with like nothing, which sounds crazy, but I have a license, registration, insurance. But it's hot, right? So I'm just going to the beach like 2 miles away. I don't have pants. I've just got my bathing suit on, honestly. And I just tell the cop, "Look, I forgot my wallet," and this is Florida, and they're like, "Yeah, okay, fine," and they just run everything, and they're like, "Yeah, you're kosher." That's it.
Did you say you were traveling? I know you're a traveler.
Did not, but I didn't act like a jerk. I'm like,
Mike.
"Oh, I'm so sorry. You want me to go get it?"
Mike was
So
like,
that's what I was gonna ask
I'm
you,
traveling. Mike. It's a protected right.
That's what I was going to ask you, Mike. You see often these guys they're pulling these stunts and trying to quote flex their bullshit. 9 times out of 10, how many of these guys get away with? I mean, these guys ever get away with this shit? No, it doesn't. They don't. They're going to get this guy's going to get popped.
No, some do because sometimes the cops are in the wrong. Like I will be the first to admit that when the cops are in the wrong, they get called out, and there are times when soft sits or First Amendment auditors will win a civil case against the police department for violating their rights simply because they know what they're doing to push the officer and an ignorant officer into a position to violate the rights, making them in a position to say, "Well, look, we're going to take you to a major court and win this big amount of money, or you can just settle out of court for us." And they have a budget where they just settle out of court. So it is.
I've never seen a soft sit win. Let me be honest.
But that's
I've seen soft sits get away with a lazy officer, or an emergency in the area. That's it.
Right. The point I'm trying to make is
I've got a buddy.
Out of all the people that have been pulled over that I don't know if you've ever dealt with traffic tickets or traffic law in your practice. I'm not for sure, but have you ever seen someone who was belligerent get out of a ticket?
No.
Yeah, exactly. Most people who are going to get out of a ticket in the moment are the ones that are, even if you believe that you have the right to remain, well, sorry, not believe, even if you think that this is, where you need to be, I need to be pushing back with this officer. There are right ways and wrong ways to go about it. You don't have to be a belligerent asshole to flex your rights. You can simply say, officer, here's my identification. Here's everything you need. I refuse to answer any questions from this point forward. And then just take your citation. And exactly. You take your citation. If you think it's incorrect, you fight it in court. And there you go.
Yeah, I've got a buddy who's a sheriff's deputy in Key West, and he has told me, because we've talked about sovereign citizens, and he's run into a few, and he said their best bet is like at the end of the cop's shift. And sometimes, because we've seen this in videos, I've watched enough that I've seen it a couple times, like, why'd the cop let him go? It's probably because it's the end of his shift, and he's just like, you know what? Just go ahead. Let the next guy deal with it, because there will be a next guy.
Right.
There will be a next deputy. And he's just
I
like,
think
I'm going to
that
go home and go to bed.
They see it as a constitutional win when an officer uses discretionary power, right? Like, it's not a constitutional win if the officer looks at his options and goes, I could take this guy to jail, or I could just let him go and it's the end of my shift and I'll go home to my wife and kids and not have to deal with the arrest and the paperwork.
Yeah, it's not on the
merits.
merits.
It's not a win for the sovereign citizen when that happens. It's only a win when there's an actual constitutional violation. Just because an officer...
a good percentage of these citations go because a witness doesn't show up in court. And nobody cares enough. They've got 400 cases on their docket, and they're like, I don't have the witness. It's dismissed. Nolly Prost State. Done.
So I covered a recent video on that on my 12 Days of Christmas where the guy was screaming back at the cop. He's like, I filed an affidavit. I was doing 90 and they 90 and a 55 and they dropped it. And it's like, you're filing an affidavit doesn't have anything to do with that. Probably what happened is you got an officer who had a very busy day and your $90 speeding ticket was not as important as the officer being out and patrolling the road, and they said forget about it, and the ticket was dismissed. There's a million options as to why a traffic ticket of 90 and a 55 can be dismissed, and none of them include a sovereign citizen's right to travel without a driver's license. None of them. All of them are explainable reasons. So, all right. Here we go.
When I was a prosecutor,
hold on. I'm sorry. What'd you say?
I was going to say it's because he's a fantastic, arguer against the cops. Obviously, it's the reason why it was dismissed. Duh.
But back in the day when I was a prosecutor, and I did this for a very brief time, I would have officers call me because a lot of times they'd have these trainings. Officers are doing training a lot. And they would call me and they'd say, I was assistant state's attorney in this county. They call me and say, I know I have court this day, but I don't want to miss this training. And we'd go through and say, okay, you got 5, you got a 5 over, the most important thing here is like a 20 over. Don't worry about it. And everybody would just show up and say, the officer's not here. And if they were represented or they came up to me, I'd just say, you can go. And literally, we would just concede up front. Yes, we could have gotten convictions on 5 more tickets, but nobody cares. It was completely in my discretion. And I wanted to maintain good relationships with the police, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this for a Class X felony, but for a speeder, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, like I said.
And that's that.
Mike, tell him there are a million fucking reasons why a ticket can be dismissed. A million. But how many of them? How many of them deal with the soft sit arguments? I have the right to travel. None, right? None. Because you don't.
If anything, as a prosecutor, all it would do is irritate me and try to get the witness more. So if that officer called me, and if that officer called me and said, "You only got 5 speeders," but I'd be like, "But one of them is a sovereign citizen. Get your ass down here."
Yeah, exactly.
It's irritating to me.
There has never been. In my years of dealing with sovereign citizens, I've never seen one win on the merits, and I've begged them. Like they'll post that the paper that says, what is it in Latin? Nol proseq. What is it, Mike?
Nolli pros. Nolli proseq.
Right.
Nolli pros.
Which basically means that we failed. We failed to bring forth a case. We dismissed it, just because. No reason. We just dismissed it. They say that, oh, look at this, we won, and I'll write back in the comments and say, please show where you won on the merits, which will summarily get me blocked off of their channel.
No, look, they can claim they win when the case is being used as future case law. That's when they've won. Like a dismissal because an officer did not show up is not going to ever be used as case law in the future to fight another speeding ticket, for instance.
An order after a disputed hearing with testimony.
Right. So
either a jury verdict or a judge, even a bench trial, a judge saying, I've heard all the witnesses, I've heard all the evidence and testimony, and I rule in favor of them on this basis.
Right. Then it can become case law.
A dismissal is not a decision.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They think everything that happens in court is a legal precedence. That's the thing. That's the problem. Well, because obviously, this is the way it's supposed to be.
Guys, 1 second.
The judge doesn't even have a say. So when you're a prosecutor, you have prosecutorial discretion. So I've had judges upset with me. I'm like, I don't feel like doing this. We're dismissing it. Isn't that big of a deal? And the judge is upset. And I'm like, well, tough nuggets. Be a prosecutor then, because I have the discretion.
Okay, so Degeneration Nation says, can I use that vMix thing without a camera? I don't have one. I hate those things. You have to have some kind of camera, Degen, but you don't have to actually use it. So if you have a built-in webcam, you can join via that. If not, then what you need to do is just get, I'm sure you have OBS. Use OBS, and there's a virtual camera in OBS. So just use the virtual camera in OBS and don't put forth any image. You don't have to put forth an image to the crowd. But get your ass in here, man, before I unsub and unbell notification from you.
It's the unbell that really does it. It's not the unsubscribing, because unsubscribing does, obviously, if you just unsubscribe, you'll still get notified when he puts out a video unless you hit the bell.
Right.
Fucking guy.
Okay, here we go. Back to the video.
I don't need you. I don't need your help. You can. I'm not a criminal, so get the fuck off of me, brother.
I'm gonna have you wait in your car.
No, I'm gonna grab my registration like you asked me to do.
Sir, I'm gonna have you wait in your car.
You're not giving me a lawful order. I teach constitutional law. Be very careful what you do.
Okay, this is
careful. I'm going. You're not for officer safety under Terry versus Ohio. I'm Pennsylvania versus Mims right now. I'm outside of my car. The 1978 holding. Are you sure?
What the fuck did he mean there, Mike?
I don't know what he means. I know about Pennsylvania v. Mims. It's usually in that whole idea was that they got to a passenger. Right. But there's more to that, and I don't watch that much. But most of it just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. He says
every time they say.
Go ahead, Schrodinger. Go ahead.
Every time they say Pennsylvania versus Mims, it's the opposite of what they're trying to argue.
Which is what I thought in this situation.
Does very little for sovereign citizen arguments.
Right, because Pennsylvania versus Mims is what gives the cops the right to force you to exit the vehicle and abide by lawful orders.
Yes.
And not just
what they do is
everybody in the car.
They cite a case that is famous, so it sounds authoritative. That's kind of clever in of itself. Oh, okay, that's a big case in the area. But it does not stand for any proposition that they have. What they're doing is just spouting, hey, I know cases that are generally related to traffic stops in the Supreme Court.
Right.
That's it.
Terry v. Ohio.
It doesn't help them in any way.
Which, that's what he said. It's not a Terry stop anymore because what he did is he picked up his shirt and he showed that he didn't have anything in his waistband. And he said, I don't have any weapons. See, now it's not Terry versus Ohio. It's now Pennsylvania versus Mims, which didn't make any fucking sense because, number one, that's not the only weapon. You can't say, I showed you my waistband, therefore I have no weapons on me.
Yeah,
your hands are
weapons.
It's
not definitive.
You can, your hands are weapons. You can have a knife on you in your pocket. Like, there's other means of weaponry other than weapons that can fit in your waistband. Number two, Pennsylvania versus Mims gives the rights to the cops. Like, you should not ever quote Pennsylvania versus Mims as a driver or passenger in a car, because what you're doing essentially is saying, oh, yeah, you're right. I do have to get out of the car. I do have to present ID. I do have to follow lawful orders because of Pennsylvania versus Mims. And he just told
the main
him
holding
to
is
get back
pro
in the
law
car.
enforcement.
Yeah, exactly. And he just told him, get back in the car. Pennsylvania versus Mims would actually support the officer in this situation to tell him to get back in the car, would it not?
It would.
They're morons.
I'm allowed to go over and get my registration as he asked me to do. Stop demanding. Look what he's doing. He's demanding me around.
Yes.
This is not a lawful order.
Directing you back into your vehicle.
No, because I said don't tell me what to do.
Directing you back into your vehicle.
No, because I said don't tell me what to do.
Right? The repeat.
He cites don't tell me what to do right after wrongly citing Pennsylvania v. Mims. Well done. Well played.
Right. Exactly.
I don't understand. If you make one mistake here, I will go after you.
Okay.
So now let me get my registration as he asked me to do.
I'm going to have you wait in your vehicle.
I need to go around the other side to get my registration.
Okay. When I'm ready
He's
to
already looked at you're not the boss of me. You're a cop doing a job.
Yes.
You have no other skills than this.
This is my traffic.
He really did it.
Wow.
Yeah, you're not the boss of me. He went 3-year-old on him.
Mm-hmm.
This is not your traffic stop. This is my freedom.
This is my traffic stop.
This is not your traffic stop. This is my freedom. Stop.
I don't know if they understand that their freedom can be limited while you're detained, arrested, you know? Like, that's the whole purpose of a detainment and being arrested is to restrict your right to freedom of movement and freedom of travel. It does happen. Ask any convict that's in prison currently. They do not have the right to travel outside of their confinement.
This is my freedom.
So I'm going.
He asked me to get the registration. I'm getting it. No.
I'm asking you to wait in your car.
No. The answer is no. The answer is no. You cannot demand that I do unlawful orders. I teach constitutional law. Be very careful, officer.
Okay.
You don't think that it'll affect you, but by about the second year, when I get into your jacket and you get a complaint on your jacket, and then you get demoted from overtime, and then that affects your pension.
Get your hand.
Okay, now Mike,
He's
to
so
me,
proud of himself.
that's a threat. To me, that's a threat. He just financially threatened him by saying your overtime and pension will be affected. To me, that's a threat.
Well, it's a threat, but what he's saying is I have a case against you that's meritorious, and I'm going to make these complaints, and you're going to do that. So that's like it's saying if somebody robbed you and you said I'm threatening to call the police. Well, yeah, it's also a lawful act to do it. The problem is there's no substance behind it. So and the cop understands this. So you can make wild accusations and claims at me, but it's not like it's a difference to say I'm going to shoot you with a gun. That's a felony. Or I'm going to exercise my rights in a court of law, even though I'm going to lose. The fact that that's not a threat, it's in an illegal sense, that's a threat to carry out your rights. He's just making a fool of himself because that's it.
Yeah, everybody say
I'm
bye
sure
to
most
Mike
cops,
because he just disagreed with me.
most cops probably don't get through their work week without getting threatened to be sued probably dozens of times. It's probably just a day-to-day, like, whatever, dude.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, to me, that's a threat in general. Like, I don't think it's a physical threat. Like, I wouldn't expect the officer to take any offense to it, but I would think that in the court of law, that would be, I don't know. To me, that's just a bit excessive.
It's a threat. It's not illegal. You're
Okay,
threatening
yeah,
to make an action against them, but it's not illegal in any way.
Okay, everybody heard. Mike just agreed with me. Okay, good job.
It's like
Mike, you let me know. Mike, let me know.
I'm going to tell the teacher.
My hand's not in your face. I'm having a discussion like a regular.
Again,
Now you're touching.
I got to remember how to stop this stuff. What'd you say, Schrodinger?
I was like, it's when one kid tells another kid, I'm going to tell the teacher.
Yes. Okay. I mean, I'm not a snowflake. I don't care, man. Like, I don't think the officer minds either. I just think that this guy's being a fucking dick.
Get your fucking hands off me.
Into me. I was standing right here.
Look, who's walking up and doing what to who?
I'm not moving at all, sir.
I have 300,000 followers, brother. They're going to love this. I have 300,000 followers, brother. They're going to love this. I'm trying to get my registration as he asked.
God, he even fucking doubled up on the fucking lie. You know? Like, that's something that's really easy to verify. But it's easy to verify. Like, what? This is how delusional these people are.
Me to do. I'm not a danger to anybody. I've already showed him the inside of my car.
Nobody has asked you to exit the vehicle.
Okay, I'm getting the registration. Why are you in my face? I don't understand this. You want to follow me? He wants the registration. I want to get it for him.
I want you to keep waiting right here in your driver's seat.
Listen, see, this is the problem with police in America. This guy right here is an authoritarian piece of shit. This guy right here, he's trying to demand me around. What he doesn't understand is he doesn't have dominion over me. I'm not under arrest. And since I'm clearly going to identify I don't have any weapons, now he can't Terry stop me. Do you see the difference? If he didn't know I didn't have weapons, then he could handcuff me. But because now if he does handcuff me, he's working outside of the color of law. And that's U.S. Code 18, Section 242. You can't let...
Mike?
Oh, that's one of their go-tos right there, 242.
Complete nonsense. Yes, there's just no reason to handcuff him yet.
Yeah, he hasn't given him a reason to handcuff him. Well, no, hold on. I think when he got out of the car, when he got out of the car, I think it was like that's the line where if the officer handcuffed him, I don't think the officer would have been out of line by doing that at all.
I agree, but the officer is just saying, well, let's make it even easier. We don't need to go there yet. But if he gets a little more belligerent, no problem. If he had done it right now, I could argue for it, no problem.
Yeah, he's making furtive hand motions too.
Yeah, he put his hand in the officer's face, and the officer didn't even like flinch to it. He said, "Hey, don't put your hands in my face." He said, "I'm not putting my hands." Bullshit! You put your hands right in his face. All right, here we go.
Oh, that stop is funny.
It's like this push you around. He literally was physically touching me, when if he didn't have that badge and gun, he would never do that to me. Ever, because he knows better. He knows what would happen. Don't you? Without that badge and gun,
I love how I love how they say this, when the whole idea is to say, if you didn't have that badge and gun, you wouldn't be shit. And the only reason they say that is because they do have that badge and gun, and because they have that badge and gun, they're held to a higher fucking standard than the rest of the public. So they know that they can say that with impunity, because if the officer reacts to that, it's on the officer. Under every circumstance, it's on the officer. Yep. The officer should not ever react to that type of instigation right there. And that's part of being a peace officer. But here's the thing, that they know that though, and that's why they do it. They know it, and that's why he's saying that right now. I guarantee you that this officer has more training in hand-to-hand physical combat than this jackass does over here on the right, okay? If it was a normal citizen in a state that allowed mutual combat, this guy would not be challenging the other guy to mutual combat at all. He's only saying that because he knows that the officer cannot do anything because of the badging.
He knows he's safe, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. He knows he's safe.
We both know what would happen. You're the beta male. I'm the alpha male. And you know that.
Alpha males don't talk like that.
And you know you are.
Dumb shit.
That's why you have your hand on your gun. Because you're scared. Look, he's scared, as he should be. Because a real man faced me man to man. Not without the badge and gun, you see. He put his hands on me and physically touched me because he's working inside of the color of law. Now, if he puts me in handcuffs after I showed him that I don't have a weapon, that's an illegal detainment, which means I could sue his ass personally. He no longer has qualified immunity. But see, he's a Neanderthal. He doesn't have any other skill sets. The only skill...
That's the other thing they like to say. You've lost qualified immunity. No, he hasn't. He hasn't done anything to lose qualified immunity. To lose qualified immunity, an officer must intentionally violate your civil rights. With intention. If in the act of doing his duty, he has to restrict your civil rights, that's not an intentional violation, and he does not lose qualified immunity just because of that.
No idea what qualified immunity means. It's just a buzzword that they've started. It's just started making its rounds in the auditor community.
All right, from one content creator to the next. D-Generation asked this question. Mike, you answer this. How many times has that worked?
What? Qualified immunity?
The
Getting rid of it?
Yeah, the claim of qualified immunity in a traffic stop where an officer is doing nothing wrong.
And probably not much in a traffic stop. Let me do it this way. I've done a 1983 claim. I've sued a police department before. This is way, way harder. It's not his call, and he has no goddamn idea what's going to happen. That's up to a federal judge every single time, and he does not begin to comprehend what goes into it. But to make it simple, if you have video of a guy, an officer out of control just beating the hell out of people or something like that, just something very extreme, yes, those sorts of arguments could be made. If this scenario, there's no way. It's going to be a fact on a case-by-case basis. But to make it simple, so we're not here all night, the conduct would have to be outrageous when they'd say, all right, he's really operating outside of being a police officer and he's just being insane.
Yeah.
This is not even close. This officer is super professional.
Yeah, he's being polite.
Right. It's absolute garbage. He could cuff him right now. You could even have a judge say, I don't think, in retrospect, maybe you shouldn't have cuffed him, but it's not like they're going to strip him of his qualified immunity and ruin him. It's not like that. It would have to be egregious.
Like the officer who was using his position of authority to take advantage of women.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that'll do it. Right. They'll strip you there. Absolutely.
But that's the level of egregious offense we're talking about. We're not talking about putting this jackass in handcuffs because he's acting erratically with his Coke bottle fucking glasses and his teeth that are so white that Jesus Christ.
Shit. Hold on. I got to share that photo you sent me. Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, the standard isn't like the supervisor going, I might have handled it slightly differently. No, it's like you went off the edge. You drew on somebody with their back to you and just shot him 14 times for no reason. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll pull that qualified immunity from you. That kind of thing.
Everybody, take a good look at this guy right now. One time. Don't forget that look. We have his baby picture. There it is.
Well,
let's do a blink test.
The that he has is to be an authoritarian. Like, he doesn't want me to go over and get my registration. Not because they don't need the registration. Because he wants to dominate me and control me. But you see, he's actually a coward. You can see it on his face. He's terrified. Because if he didn't have the badge and gun, he knows.
Wait, go back to that cop. Who does that cop look like to you, team?
He doesn't look terrified.
No, well, yeah, that's Professor Dave. Look at him.
It does look like Professor Dave. Hey, let me find out. Professor Dave moonlights as a cop.
Terrified.
But it looks like a very bored Professor Dave.
Like he's covering
not a terrified Professor Dave.
All right, here we go.
He didn't have the badge and gun. He knows he would have no chance against a man like me. He knows that.
Whatever.
He knows it. That's why he's dressed up like a coward.
That's why you're saying what you're saying.
You see?
He's trying not to laugh.
He doesn't have any real power. The only power he has is using the color of law. He physically put his hand on me a second ago. Would you put your hand on me physically if you didn't have the badge and gun on? Would you still try to accost me physically? Or do you know how that would go?
Do you know what a cost is?
A cost? I know exactly what a cost is. I teach constitutional law. Let me just give you a lesson here. I'm actually going to educate this young man. I'm going to show him a couple things.
Golly, that guy just asking to get beat.
Dude, reaching into the car like that? Like, I've seen sovereign citizens reach into the car like that and come out with a gun. Not even kidding.
Oh, yeah. No, I've seen lots of dash cam of that.
You covered a video like that where officers lost their life, giving people less opportunity to get to a weapon than this guy has right now.
Yeah, that was a sad video. Yeah, I did that.
And literally, I'm being honest. I'm not trying to exaggerate. They're giving this guy a lot of leverage to get in and out of his car like that. The other guy that you covered, they gave him no leverage. They only gave him time to get to the gun. if they would have addressed him being the way he was at the beginning, then he may not have ever gotten to the gun. But they gave him even less than what this guy has, and that they ended up losing their lives there.
I would almost say these cops are being too lax.
Well,
like,
he's
putting his hands all over the place. Like,
so here's what I want to say about that, because I thought about the same thing. Like, why are these cops being so lax with him? So he's being very authoritative about what he's saying. He is speaking to them from a position of understanding, of knowledge, right? He's already said, I teach constitutional law. Maybe these guys aren't that aware, that well versed in constitutional law. So for them, they really don't want to make a mistake. So they're kind of like giving him a little bit too much just because of some of the claims that he's made. But obviously from an intelligent person, like Law Talk with Mike could tell you right now, I'm sure, that this guy has no idea what he's fucking talking about. If Law Talk with Mike was, if this officer had your knowledge, then this traffic stop would have gone completely different. But because he doesn't, and that's understandable, he shouldn't have that knowledge. He's a police officer, not a lawyer. But because he doesn't have that knowledge, maybe he's being a bit more cautious than he should be in this traffic stop. And I'm okay with that, but it pisses me off. It pisses me off that the soft Sid's getting away with this shit when he never should.
So this is the Mullen Commission on Policing. I'm sure you know absolutely nothing about it. It's the 94 Mullen Commission that shows police are absolute trash.
1994, a fucking investigation into the corrupt police officers of New York City. This doesn't look like New York City, number one. Number two, this officer barely looks like he might even be alive in 1994. So don't hold him accountable for what some corrupt police force in 1994 in another city and another fucking state said or did. Go ahead, Schrodinger. I'm sorry.
That's the year I graduated high school. I mean, that's a long damn time ago.
Exactly.
You signed up to do this because you're garbage man. You don't have any other skills other than this right here. Sad. Pathetic. So I'm going to pull out my poster here to show him exactly what he's talking about because he has no idea what he's doing. That's okay though. I'll educate him. I have no problem doing it. See, you can't run around putting your hands on people. You don't have a right to put your hands on me. I'm not armed and dangerous. I'm not a felon.
That's exactly what they're.
So he's got all of this stuff right at his fingertips, but he doesn't have his registration.
Yeah.
He quoted Pennsylvania versus Mims and tells the officers they don't have the right to put the hands on him. What?
But he can't find his registration.
That's what I'm saying. Like, people like this piss me off. And I'm okay with
he's
the
just a
officer.
sad, clueless guy. I actually feel sorry for him. You shouldn't have got out the baby picture. It makes me feel sad for him because you see them in their innocence and he's gone so wrong. And you're just like, he used to be a baby once. Something went wrong in his life.
He still is a baby. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, but Attila the Hun used to be a baby once. He's still a piece of shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So we got 3.5 minutes left in this video. We're going to play it out through the rest. Then we'll get on here. We'll have a few conversations and then we'll get out. So let me play this video.
I don't have
D-Gen, if you're still in the chat, man, come on, man. It's my birthday, bro. Need you in here.
Criminal record. You see what I'm saying? This is the poster of which I teach on right here. So right here. So just so you guys can see, I'm showing the coward. There's the 1977 holdings of Pennsylvania versus Mims. That's an extension of Terry versus Ohio. Now see, what the coward here is trying to do is he wants to Terry stop me and put his hands on me. But what he doesn't understand is that Pennsylvania versus Mims has a very explicit statute. The officer has to believe that I'm armed and dangerous before.
Armed and dangerous. First off, you're dangerous. You're already out. He can easily say that I made
vehicle during a traffic stop.
And you're acting erratic. Nobody can argue that you're acting. You can't say you're acting illegal, but you are acting erratic. And
well, he didn't turn over the required documents.
Yeah,
that's a violation.
There's multiple,
no doubt about it.
multiple reasons right here where what he just said, and let me pull it up. So let me just back it up so that way first off, he wants to put his hands on me on a Terry stop. No, this is more Pennsylvania versus Mims, and that gives him the right to put his hands on you and do the search of you and every person in your vehicle.
Well, I mean, plus he's got the crazy person flow chart in his car, like
in his car, yeah,
just ready to bust out the crazy flow chart.
How do we know that he? Yeah, I was gonna say, how do we know he didn't intentionally drive down that road until he saw, like, find an officer and say, "Oh, I bet if I drive down this road, make the U-turn in front of him, I'll initiate a traffic stop, and then I can make content for my YouTube channel."
I'm not necessarily going to go that far, but I do think that he goes out with the hopes that he gets pulled over for any reason whatsoever.
Yeah.
He's a sad guy who wants attention. The other thing he does, like, this is probably too inside baseball, but he just says incredibly stupid stuff that he just tells as an attorney. So, for instance, he says here that Pennsylvania v. Mims has a statute. Well, it's a case. It doesn't possess things. Cases don't contain statutes. Cases interpret statutes, you know. But it's I know it's small, but it's just so incredibly stupid that it shows his complete lack of understanding of everything about
it. And what I would say is to any young lady who might be listening, if you stop by a young man's apartment and you see that poster that he just pulled out of his car,
right,
up on the wall, get out, get out now.
In fact, grab a fucking bottle of lighter fluid and squeeze it as you run, light it when you get a safe distance away, and then start running again and let
that
the
is
fire
not
go.
A stable person.
Yes. That is a fire ant hill that needs to be burned to the ground. Here we go.
Armed and dangerous before he.
And you're absolutely right, Mike. Case law has no law. No case contains statute. Case interprets statute, so that somebody could say, for instance, if an officer pulled you over and they said, "We're citing you or arresting you based on this statute," and then they took it to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court said, "No, you cannot do this. That statute is unconstitutional the way you applied it to this person." That becomes a case law where you would say in the future, "You cannot do this to me because of this case law that's already happened, where the Supreme Court ruled that your actions are unconstitutional upon me as a citizen of the United States." There are no statutes inside this case law. The case law is interpretation of the statute.
Otherwise known as stare decisis. Boom, mic drop.
Mike, I don't even speak Latin. I speak asshole.
Nobody speaks Latin. Dead language, dummy.
Mike does.
Stare decisis means
he says pro se all the time. I watch this shit.
Just means it's already been decided.
Me out of my car or detain me with handcuffs. So show me what my camera gear in my backpack here. What would make you assume that I'm armed and dangerous?
The backpack alone. You just said it yourself. You have a backpack. He doesn't know you could have a weapon in there.
Did I ever tell you the time that my wife was held up when she worked at a bank? And a guy come in with a backpack and he set it down at the center of the building or center of the lobby and walked up to her teller station and said, "There's a bomb in my backpack. Give me all the money."
I've already apologized for that.
Never told me that story.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Then I've already said I'm sorry.
Then she started her own channel. Enough. It's called Law Talk with Mike, right? That's how he got famous.
His backpack, there it is.
All right, here we go.
And why are you up on me? Right? It's like, this is the way American police treat American citizens.
You said, "Here, look at this. I want to show you this." What do you mean, why you're up on me?
He says, "Why you're up on me?" But he's already quoted Pennsylvania versus Mims. That's why he's up on you. How about that?
uncalled for. And they pulled me over because there was a road down there that was.
Your citation, you have to take it by the.
What's my citation for?
January red light violation, improper turn. The back of the citation.
You couldn't see the road was closed back there? Oh, go to hell, dude. You guys are both authoritative. Oh, can I walk over here now? Are you still scared, Copper? Are you still scared?
Oh, we're done with our stop.
Are you still scared? Are you still scared?
Have a good night.
Yeah, coward. See you next time, coward. Which, by the way, I need your business card, officer. I need his business card. Can I get your card, please? I need your business card, officer.
Just got owned so bad, and he's
I need your business card.
Oh yeah, he did. He was looking for a reaction the whole time. They didn't give it to him. Now he's pissed off. Now he needs a business card.
He's trying to save face so bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
Oh man, the guy was like, "I need to go write this citation, Professor Dave. Can you go over there and just like hold him up for a few minutes?"
That's so funny.
But it's funny because he'll see this as a win, right? He'll say, "I did everything that officers say you can't do. I exited the vehicle. The officer told me to return. I did not. You still left with a citation," which is probably 95% of the traffic stops that even where people get out. The officers don't just immediately arrest. We see that as a norm because we see the glorified version of, officer-citizen interactions. That's it. 99% of these interactions result in the person getting the ticket and going on about their way, and the officer going on to the next patrol, traffic stop, whatever he has to do.
Yeah, what he doesn't understand is that other cop was out there just to handle him. That's it.
Yeah, he just was taking care of him because he exited the car. He even showed it. He circled his face like the guy was coming from the passenger side of the police car. So, he wasn't even heading that way until the guy got out and started interacting inside of his car. Then the officer said,
when
"Hey,
was
look."
this stop? Like what time period? Is this recent?
Yes, this is let me pull up the video real quick and see when he posted it. He posted it on December 23rd. So we're talking
December 23rd. So this is assuming this is a recent stop, then I'm going to call this guy out right here and right now and say, "I cannot wait to see your big winnings from your 1983 claim against that police department. Let's see it. File that suit. You have it all on video.
Right.
Go ahead, run into court and file that claim. An attorney won't take it, but if you want to file that, go ahead. And in fact, if you do, please send me the pleading so I can pre-laugh at it.
So I can pre-laugh at it. I love that
because it ain't going anywhere.
Yeah,
So-
I don't know if you saw the entirety of my video that came out earlier today because I'm going to send it to Natalie because she works for a public defender's office. But this guy went to the public defender's office wanting them to take his case.
Yeah.
He hadn't been charged with anything.
Yeah. It was amazing. And she even told
I'm sorry,
us-
that's funny.
Bro, that was the funniest
No,
shit in the thing when she goes, "No, we don't take cases. We're assigned cases for people that are being
Right.
charged
Right.
for something." And he's
So,
like, "You
Yeah,
don't take
ask
my
the judge
case?"
after you get
Natalie.
charged.
Well, here's the funny
Right.
thing
And
about that.
she
Here's the
even-
funny thing
she
about
even
that.
said that.
Here's the funny thing about that
But
that
he
video. Do you
wanted
think?
to. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, do you think that because he's going to need a public defender because he can't afford a real attorney, that they're going to have to defend him against themselves?
Oh, I said that in the video. I said these are the people that you're going to be coming to in the coming days to defend you against what you're doing right now. But he refused to leave.
All right,
the
it might
public
create a
defender's
conflict,
office.
and then they can appoint a special public defender.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it just
You're
the
shitting on a
clarity
joke,
of it.
Mike.
Yeah, you are shitting on a joke. To the
Sorry about
defender's office, wanting them to help him sue
Them.
the government. Yeah,
I just think that, hey, you know what? I'm going to be honest with you. After leaving Flat Earth, I love covering Karens. Everybody loves a good Karen. But the ones that get me the most, that make me the most heated, are these sovereign citizens and these First Amendment auditors.
oh yeah.
Because they are
the most fun.
Yeah, well, not just are they the most fun, but I think they invoke the most emotional reaction, not just from us as the reactionary commentators that we are, but from the fans, from everybody. Because most of the people out there, if they get in a bad situation, the first thing they do is call 911. And the person that responds to that 911 call, or at least the person you expect to respond to the 911 call, is a police officer. And so they see police officers. 99% of the population out there see police officers as a protective force to their way of life. And these guys see them as a threat to a way of life. And they pose it to their fans and to the rest of the people as if they're doing you a favor by doing this.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I hate
me
that
off the most. We're doing
none
this
of them.
You.
And hardly any of them, right, are fucking veterans. And I'm a veteran.
I think they cloak it after the fact. I think they're losers who've gone the wrong way, and they want to do things like not have to pay for registration or insurance or get away with a crime or whatever it is. Then they try to attach it and say, "Oh no, I'm making a bold move for the First Amendment or for freedom or for other things," which, by the way, has some merit, but it's just nonsense that they patch on after the fact to justify themselves.
Yeah, I agree, and that's a lot of what the sovereign citizen movement too is. It's people that they got in a bind, and some guru came along and said, "Let me tell you what I can do for you. Say these magic words in court." You know, but first buy my packet. Yeah, buy my packet, memorize my packet. Yeah, and then say the magic words, and then you're going to be okay.
It's very frustrating.
It's more like multi-level marketing, because then you become a guru, and you bring in gurus underneath you, and then they all become gurus and bring up other gurus, and it's a pyramid scheme.
Yeah, I think what Mike should do, his own sovereign citizen package. We could all promote it, and we get a lot of soft sit viewers because we cover soft sits. Maybe not in the most enlightening way, but we do cover them. And if Law Talk with Mike, if you want to split profits 50-50 with the consortium of creators that we have on this panel. We will help you. We'll help you sell your how to beat a court ticket as a sovereign citizen package from Law Talk.
Oh, you know what? That'd be great
for
YouTube.com/. Go ahead.
That might cause me issues with the ARDC, which is the Attorney Registration Disciplinary Committee here in Illinois.
Don't worry about them. I got them under.
Yeah, we'll take care of them.
Screw them.
Yeah.
Wait. Let me retract that.
Their dominion.
For the record, I did not say screw the ARDC.
Hold on. For the record, on the record, and by the record, Law Talk with Mike did not say screw the ARDC. Team Skeptic did.
Sorry, I love them. They're the best over there.
Team Skeptic would also like to know he does not endorse anything that Law Talk with Mike says. He is pro tyrant right now.
Yeah, pro tyrant. What you should do is you get one of these really bad sovereign citizen videos, which is any one of them really. And then as they're spouting their bullshit, you cut in, and instead of making fun of them, you correct them. Well, what you were trying to do was, now what you should have done is perfect.
I really think sovereign citizens are a benefit to our society as far as entertaining the masses. Like, definitely we need people like, okay, let me tell you something. Like, if you see somebody pulling a fake prank, right? So a guy drives up in a Lambo and he's like, oh, the girl, he's on and looking like he's a valet guy. And the girl's like, oh, yeah, I won't be with you. And he's like, oh, okay. And he jumps in the Lambo and drives off. Totally fake, right?
Yeah.
We as the people, like they like to say, we the people, love, strike the record, strike the like. We love genuine stupidity. We hate fake stupidity. So sovereign citizens, never stop doing what you're doing. Always put out content for us, for people like myself, Schrodinger's cat, the plot hole, and the honorable judge, Law Talk with Mike.
You know who's good? Who doesn't fall into either of those categories, but is fantastic? Kim Blandino. I got
Kim
into him
Blandino.
lately.
Oh,
Kim Blandino is off the charts, and he's sort of personable. I had a chat with him.
So much enjoyment out of that guy recently.
He made A&E court top 10 court moments. I think he made it, and I was like, when I saw it, I was like, Law Talk with Mike. He covers this guy. I know this guy because of him. Like I'm a super fan. I'm a super. Not you're fantastic. Fuck that guy. You're fantastic. I'm a super fan.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're gonna wrap this up because we have about 20 minutes to the hour, and then I might go just a few more minutes after that. But I'm gonna try to wrap it up about then. So let's tie this all down. I'll yell at Degeneration Nation for not joining later. I can't believe that guy.
Degen's due for a spanking.
I'm gonna clothesline him. I'm gonna clothesline him, then spank him.
What kind of spanking?
Sure.
Like a spanking with some leather.
Like I said, though, he was at work delivering children to the poor and impoverished people, the pregnant people of America. So, good job, Degen. Thank you. You get a pass tonight.
That is a reasonable excuse.
That is, you get a pass. I hope you delivered a lot of babies tonight because we had a blast. We had Law Talk with Mike on. Oh my God, I'm so excited. I know you probably think, damn, I thought Skeptic was cool until tonight, but I really am cool.
No, this was a ball. Thank you so much. Like I said, I just checked in. I didn't know, and I would just wanted to say congratulations because it popped up. And I know you, but like we don't know. We haven't talked before.
Never.
Right?
Never.
So like I've seen you in chat or whatever, and I've watched some of your videos. And then it's like, this was totally fun. And as you can see, I've got a green screen with no background. I mean, this is not planned in the least. And it was a ball.
I'm sorry about the green screen with no background thing. I wanted to reach out.
It's okay. I'm still pretty.
I'm sorry. That was unexpected. That is my apology. I did not mean to laugh out loud. That was supposed to be a silent laugh.
It was intended for you to laugh out loud.
But no, I wanted to reach out when you were having some problems with your, or I guess I'd heard your audio. Remember when before you recently look at that. Oh shit. There you are. You're green screened in, baby. You're green screened in, baby.
Oh,
yeah,
I am fancy now.
Law Talk with Mike and the green screen.
And that's bomb. Hey, I like that background too.
Hey, I need to show you some. Oh, I know, man. I cybernetic my shit. You know, I'm a Cyberpunk fan. And hold on, we're taking a green screen shot, Mike. I'm sorry. I know you don't have any alcohol. You have court tomorrow, I'm sure. Important shit.
I'm not gonna lie. I did switch to something a little better.
What'd you switch to?
Tea.
A little cocktail. Tito's, yeah.
Tito's? Tito's is my
I don't want to
shit.
say it because they really should be sponsoring me.
Hey, I should be sponsored by Dr. Pepper. I drink plenty of it. I talk highly about it all the time. Fuck Pepsi. Fuck Coke. I've said the
I like my Texas vodka. Tito's or Deep Eddy.
Yeah, no, Tito's.
And my Chicago, I do Malort. So any of you, if that's your last shot, that's your last shot. If you want more mentions, give me a sponsorship.
Yeah, right. Malort. Jessica G's in the chat. What up, baby? She says I need to take a shot in the Sphinxer. Yeah, because she's mean to me. But I love her so much.
Me as well. I haven't
amazing.
heard of Jessica G in a while.
But okay,
we're Schrodinger's camera. What's going on here?
Schrodinger was like,
I tried a couple different things, and I think I don't. vMix does not like any of my camera choices.
But Law Talk with Mike could join no problem.
Schrodinger just doesn't know how to change the settings in Google.
Go ahead, Mike. Look, you tried to be. Hold on. I just complimented you. You tried to be super. Hold on. Let me put you on the screen real quick. You try to be super fucking humble about it. I appreciate your humility attempt because as the master of humility, Obviously, I appreciate your attempt.
But you totally get it, right?
You were laughing at Schrodinger's cat. He has way more subs than you. Be careful about laughing at somebody who has more than 5 times subs than you.
Yeah, he's got a pile.
I can laugh all day.
Well done, Schrodinger. Everyone's got more subs than me.
That's not true.
Nah, that's not true. Yeah, you deserve it though. Your stuff is very entertaining. You deserve it. I'll give you that.
Well, thank you.
I'm telling you, there's a lot of people that force shit. You are very genuine in what you do.
It's fun. It's easy.
I criticize streamers or content creators very much. Ask Brainy Beaver; he'll tell you. I criticize them all the time. I criticize even Schrodinger's cat. Believe it or not, I believe that
I criticize myself. What are you talking about?
You should. I criticize myself as well. But I will say.
Well, you were talking earlier about the live stream and the volume. I cannot figure that one out. If I do an upload and I have a chance to try to adjust, I mean, it's still very low level, but I can kind of fix it.
Okay.
If you go live, you don't know what your clip relative to your mic is going to be, and it's going to suck a good portion of the time. That's it. That's the way it works.
Michael, how about this? I did call you by your government name, okay?
Oh.
Calm down. Calm down, soft shit, okay?
In red
Family
ink.
Gravelin. All caps, baby.
All caps, Strawman Mike. Okay, or Michael. Okay, so how about this? Next time, whenever we're offline and you have some free time, I do this full time, so I'm always free. You message me or email me, and I will spend a 30-minute to an hour period of time. Trust me, I told Schrodinger, never did it, but I'll do it with you. We'll spend about an hour so I can walk you through the minor things that can make your stream be exceptional, like audio volume changing, things like that. Just anything you might need, because I've been through every fucking problem you will ever imagine, and I am in love with your channel. I'd be more than happy to help you out to make sure that this problem never happens
thank you.
to you again.
Yep, I appreciate it. I will take you up on that.
Anytime other than any day that ends in Y.
Right.
All right, one or two more shots, but one more right now. This one's for Law Talk with Mike, though. He's a fucking badass, and he's here. Capital felony treason, right? That's it, right?
You sure did. Ronnie Lee would be proud.
Oh, is that the Bears Law Academy guy?
Oh, yeah.
There's something about him. Okay, Mike, we got to have a talk. All right. Ronnie does this right here. If you watch his videos, every time, like he's the cult leader. Yes, can we agree on that?
Oh,
you and I. He is a leader of a cult.
Number 7.
Okay, good deal. We're all in agree with that. He's bite qualified. All right. So what he'll do is these people will be recording him, and every time he talks, he'll always talk as if the end of his sentence, if you listen to his tonal inflections, it'll lead up like he's saying something important, and he's dropping the bomb. He's dropping the hammer at the end. It's like, let me think of a good way to put it.
No, I get it.
Here's one right here. Here's one right here. And if you believe your rights have been violated, then absolutely look into Bears Law Academy, and we can help you fight that case. Like the moment that you expect him at that point, every time he talks, he speaks with authority. He ends on the inflection that it ends the conversation. He's dropping the hammer, and you expect him to walk off camera with the mic drop. But it never happens.
Yep.
It never.
He's very proud of himself.
That's why it's a cult.
He always talks about how many judges that he's put in prison.
He put
Never
0 in prison. 0.
He never says the name of one, but he says, like, I'll put 10, 12,
I can
15
listen.
judges in prison.
I can imagine him sitting around like a little 9-year-old little girl's tea party set and putting a wig with curly things on the head on the person here and going, "You're arrested! You're arrested!" and then saying, "That's another one," and he has a chalkboard behind him with like It literally like
Right.
you flip it over, and the other side's like the entire chalkboard is nothing but like all work
pure
and no
Jewish
play
words.
makes Jack a dull boy. It's like he's just like. And
I wonder if he's still in. Does anybody know?
God, didn't he commit like
He went away for a long
kidnapping?
time.
He got convicted of that, right?
It was a kidnapping, but he had like a year or so. I mean, it wasn't like a long sentence, and this was like 3-4 years ago. I haven't seen anything from him.
I don't
They
know.
just you can get a year for kidnapping? Fucking hell.
They need to give that guy
I don't-
life. They need to give that
Well, I
that
mean-
guy life for the neck bracelet he wears. Okay.
Well, I mean,
Pity the fool.
Josh is out now. Josh,
Abrams? Yeah, he's out. I saw him
Josh
post a
Abrams is
video.
out.
Yeah, he posted
Who's-
a video.
who's-
Extra content.
He was one of the big time frauditors.
Oh, no,
And what
hold
did he
on.
do?
Mike, you haven't been around, like, you haven't been big, right? Like, big enough for me to notice. Not,
Wow.
excuse me for being
Whoa.
super pretentious. I mean to say that you have
January
not-
1st, I had 300 subscribers of this year.
Okay, look,
There you
I'm done. He was
So,
arrested
I'm just-
before January 1st, okay? He was
Yeah,
go. He
he was
just
arrested.
already
dropped
in
the dick
prison
on you.
in
Okay,
January.
he just dropped the dick on you. That's what happened right there.
I dropped the I flexed on you via subs, and I'm sorry
And then
about
he
that.
dropped the dick on you.
Yeah, I did.
No, no. Mike.
I don't know if you know, but you got 50,000 goddamn subs.
I don't look at it that way.
That's a
I only
lot.
I have about 5 that are out. I do every video as if I have 5 subs, and I need to get more. So I remember not having subs to this day. Hey Mike, let me tell you how badass you are. Okay, this is just you need to know how badass you are. Nate
He's
the
never going
lawyer.
to get back to Josh Abrams.
Listen, Nate the lawyer, if you're listening, you're badass too, okay? But Mike, let me tell you how badass you are, okay? When I started doing this, you always listen to children because children know what the fuck they're talking about, right? When it comes to social media, at least. When I talked to my son was like, don't expect to have more than 500 subs after 1 year. I had 8,000, okay? I had 8,000 subs. You have 20,000 after 1 year. You are murdering it. Good for you. You deserve everything you have. You deserve it. Good for you for busting your
Thank
ass
you.
and not grifting.
That
Because
is
I think
very, very nice.
frauditors are
Okay.
grifters. Frauditors are grifters. Yeah, can we agree?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're not.
So
They make it
Josh
easy for us. They
Abrams,
provide all
well,
this content.
right.
Yeah. So Josh Abrams
And like
is a
they get
fraudster.
arrested, we don't.
Yeah.
You,
Yeah.
me, Schrodinger, we all get the views.
We'll
You
never
know?
get arrested. Just follow the law.
And they go to
right?
jail. Beautiful.
It's a win-win, as far as I'm
Go ahead,
concerned.
Schrodinger. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah. We get all the good parts of it. So anyway, Josh is a frauditor. Went to prison for breaking and entering. I think it was. He had several arrests for frauding, but that's what he ultimately went to jail for like 3 years. Went to jail, came back out immediately. And I don't know how you do this, and maybe you can help me understand this, Mike. When you get out of prison from a felony rap, you typically have terms of release that say, you can't associate with other felons, you can't deal with this person, that person, you can't do these certain things. You have to have a job. He immediately went back to frauding. How is he allowed to do that?
Well, I don't know if he was on probation or not,
And
but
yeah, that's
You know,
and,
I
then,
mean,
and then
also
it's a question of
felony.
is the probation officer up on it? Do they care? Do they want to violate you on your probation or not? It's a matter of who's in charge and who cares enough.
and what the
It really is.
stipulations are on his probation. And
Right.
Mike,
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know
he's
about
on
all of that
probation.
comes into play.
in Mike's video, where he was covering Long Island audits, pro se appearance in court, you made a good point. Like when he immediately, after being told not to incite people to contact the court Or and the judge said this right here. Very specifically, the judge says you cannot have any contact, third-party contact, or anything that could be perceived as third-party contact. He immediately goes to saying you should never contact these people, but I will stand by you redressing your government. That right there can be interpreted as a violation of the judge's order, and that right there could violate your bond.
He dropped the name.
Just like he doesn't. Like, these people are so fucking stupid, man. Like,
I doubt they will try to violate him, but they certainly have a basis to do so.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you. I don't think that they will see this as anything that's going to affect his case or anything that will make any impact on anything that he's doing within the court. But the fact that he went out there and did that after being explicitly told, don't do anything that, number one, violates this or could be interpreted as violating this. And that right there could be interpreted as violating that order.
Yeah.
I interpret it as it. So
this is in New York, Long Island, New York?
No.
This case was in Berwyn for some reason.
Yeah, Berwyn. Is it New York or is that outside of New York?
No, that's Chicago area. That's my neighborhood. And that made me a little dicey because it's very unlikely and very remote. But I'm like, I don't really want to comment on it because potentially I could be in front of this judge or something. I mean, it's like a 1 in a million shot still. I'm not in front of most judges in Illinois. She's not handling the sort of calls that I handle, but whatever. I couldn't help it. It was too juicy. I just commented on it.
The recent video I covered on him was in North Carolina. So he's going from Long Island to North Carolina to Illinois. These guys are not.
He's got some in Danbury, Connecticut, or whatever. That's all close.
Yeah, but he's doing this because he's trying to incite. Like, he's obviously going from place to place, not to fight for any kind of First Amendment, but to incite officers.
To build a base.
Oh, I hate that.
Now,
that's grifting
let me
to me.
ask all of you and get, aren't they in some way, and because I've been following this since before COVID, but aren't they benefiting from the court system via in the as we experience it with COVID? Because so many things were just getting dismissed, and we can't deal with that right now.
Absolutely,
you small time thing. It's a trespassing. We can't deal with trespassing right now. Just kick it.
Well, it's very similar. It's very similar to what's going on in the airlines right now. I'm sorry, the airlines right now. They've had like 200 and something reports of unruly customers. They've prosecuted one case out of 200 plus cases of people being charged with this. They've dropped every other case because the cases themselves are not worth prosecuting, not just because of COVID, but because of just the amount of effort that would go into prosecuting the case, and the return of investment of that effort is too limited.
And I think
well, even before COVID, you had some municipalities. Sorry, go ahead, Charter.
There's so many new frauditors coming on the scene right now. There's tons of them.
Well, it's an easy grift, right? So they see all these people that are getting out there doing these things and getting some notoriety and whatnot. So they figure they can go out there and just do the same grift and make a buck or two. And ultimately, that's what it's about. That's all this is about.
It's a fad. It'll end. I mean, let's have our fun with it. This will end.
Oh no,
Mike, let me ask you something. Do you see them as a threat to the First Amendment?
No,
I do. I personally do.
I do agree with you. I think they're doing more damage than.
Well, I think that eventually somebody's going to pass legislation, or they're going to redress the Constitution about the First Amendment to be more restrictive about who's covered by the First Amendment and what actions.
It's harmful to freedom for sure.
Yeah.
Both sovereign citizens and voters.
That's why I say, do they harm? Because they pose it as they're doing it for the First Amendment.
Right.
Absolutely. Every big state cheerleader who just loves the government to be in charge of everything can now just use these people, sovereign citizens or frauditors, to tar and feather their opposition. So there's lots of government overreach that really needs to stop. And then they can say, oh, you're like a silly sovereign citizen. And everyone's like, yeah, okay, you must be stupid. The government's always right.
Right.
As if, I'm not saying they are, but if they wanted to do a false flag operation, sovereign citizens are perfect.
Yeah, the easy
go act
target.
stupid and justify everything we do, no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
And that's primarily why I address these First Amendment auditors, because I believe what they're doing will eventually, like, they'll harass so many police officers to the point that the Supreme Court will come in and go, okay, hold on. The First Amendment was not designed to give you the right to verbally assault police officers. And while there's
that's
nothing
already happening.
Yeah, no,
Skeptic, you and I are on the same page there. My biggest problem is you're diluting what are very good arguments from other people, and you're diluting them and abusing it, and it's annoying. I'm right there.
Legislation is already coming forth.
So my channel is based.
Many states have already come forth with new legislation cutting back on their ability to just like walk up on a traffic stop.
Mm-hmm.
And things like that, or just walk into a federal building and harass your grandma, who's been working there for 50 years.
Well, again, the thing is, when the framers of the Constitution wrote this, they look, what are we talking about? Late 17, early 1800s? Get the fuck out of here. They didn't make for people being able to walk around with a device this big in order to fucking put, I'm press now. Look, Law Talk Mike, I'm press. I'm First Amendment. None of this stuff wasn't in their perceived idea. And with all these constitutionalists and whatnot, they seem to forget that the Constitution was written to be changed if needed to be. And when you have these First Amendment frauditors and all these soft sit assholes that pull this bullshit, you bring more people to the table that think, hey, maybe we should change this. Maybe we should ratify. Maybe we should amend. And yeah, they're going to regress on everyday average person's freedoms because these jackasses want to go out and act like jackasses.
Yep.
But I believe in the First Amendment. Like, I think that they should still have the right to do and say what they say. But I believe that they they're detrimental to themselves, basically.
I agree they should have the right, but they should get a good, healthy mocking, like all of us give them.
Hey, do we not have the right to express those same First Amendment rights and say, while you redress our government for no purpose, I'm going to redress you with my own commentary.
And they should be redressed when they do a false copyright strike on my videos. They should be held to account for that.
Oh shit! We have a Brainy Beaver that wants to join. Should we invite him?
Oh, Brainy Beaver!
Do you know Brainy Beaver, Law Talk? Oh my god!
I've gone by his channel a couple times. It's been a while, but I don't know him.
He is okay. Well, you get to know him tonight. He talks a lot.
Let's bring him in, and I'll say hi, and then I'll say hi and bye because I don't want to leave without saying hi to him. But I'm being summoned.
She never went and got you that Southern Comfort, did she? Did she serve you? That's the question. If she didn't serve you right, then
I do the serving around here.
Well, we're talking about we're talking about a different process servicing. Okay.
Don't ask Legalized Drugs about process servicing because he doesn't know how that works.
Legalized Drugs is a channel, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
We
talked about him. Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to make sure you weren't speaking about drugs that are legal. Instead,
his sister knocked on my front door, dropped a packet of papers on the ground, and walked away.
Does she not understand how to process serve somebody?
No.
No, he put it on his channel. He was in the car. He dropped it off in front of my house.
I found a picture of Schrodinger from the 80s.
No. I was in Mississippi at the time. Oh, that doesn't look anything like me.
Not anymore. It's from the 80s.
Oh God,
That was
I wish it
Schrodinger
looked
as
like
a
that in the
baby.
80s.
That was 10 days after he was born right there. Hold the picture back up.
Wait, where'd it
So
go?
yeah, he gets this chicken, and she's got
Are you
stripper
serious,
heels
Schrodinger?
on.
That's his
Schrodinger.
baby.
Oh my!
What that looks?
Were you a
nothing
roadie
like
at the
me. That
time?
looks-
He was a keyboard player.
I was.
White Snake.
He played guitar.
I
Oh,
was-
hey,
I was
everybody. May I please
in
have the floor?
1989. I was 15, so that couldn't be me.
Dude, you're 2 years. Oh my god, I love you, man. I'm very loving right now. To everybody.
Of course you are. That's
I
what
know,
the alcohol
man.
does to you.
It has nothing to do with the alcohol. It's all about Law Talk with Mike. So,
Check.
I'll never-
There it
Are we
is.
gonna
I'll
bring
never
Brainy
get over
Beaver
this
in here
evening.
so I can go to sleep?
Brainy.
Oh, there he is.
I think. Can you not hear me now?
Man,
I think you can.
Schrodinger
There
wants to
you go.
say bye
There you
before
go.
you
I'm
leave.
unkempt.
Hi, and bye.
I heard it. I thought it was probably just because I'll cut him off.
Oh, and I
No,
found
I was
Brady
just
Beaver's
gonna-
picture
I
too.
was gonna wait, so it didn't sound like that I was just like leaving because you were.
Hold on.
Oh my
Yeah.
god!
That's Brainy Beaver right there. Hold on. Let me get that. Hold on 1 second. Let me get you up.
That was only a few years ago.
Yeah,
What that
Oh, I
picture?
was thinking months
Who
ago.
are we looking at there?
that's
Who are we
you.
looking at there? Oh my
That's
goodness!
Brady Beaver back when he was in.
As
Grade
a
school.
kid. Grade school Brainy.
Who's that a picture of? I don't want to say
You.
anything mean. I wish I had those kinds of. I could braid that
you gotta
hair
hold
into
your
something
fire until
wonderful.
you know.
I don't
You
have.
really do.
I don't. I'm losing
Like
it fast and I'm
one of the
gaining.
Brady Bunch from the 80s, like the 1982 Brady Bunch girl.
Oh man,
It's
a harsh picture.
I'm fucking shit up.
So
Hold on.
anyway,
there's like a
before-
Christmas. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna say before I go. Today is Tuesday, and I would be remiss if I didn't say that this past Sunday marks the 1 year passing of our friend Bullionator.
Oh man, yes.
I did in my last live stream totally blank on that on that milestone, and so just like.
Well,
I
you
don't
know he's a
10
good friend of
seconds
this channel, so if you want to give him any kind of shout out over here, you're more than welcome to.
He was such a good friend, and it came like just out of the blue. Wasn't expected. It wasn't like it was with OPT. I found out like out of the blue. I got a phone call. Dave's dead. Like what the fuck? You know, day after Christmas. So yeah. Just something to reflect on, you know. And with that, yeah, have a happy rest of your stream.
Fucking guy.
Hey, Schrodinger,
Jesus
thanks for
Christ.
coming on. I'm so sorry that I haven't been more inviting in the most recent thing. Yeah, I've been going through some shit. You know me, I'm a very controversial and dramatic person, and I value my friendships with my friends, and I never want to fucking bring negativity onto you because of my, you know, alcoholic indiscretions. You know what I mean?
No worries, you got my phone number.
But you
how to get a
know,
hold
but
of me.
you know how it is, because you know that how good of a friend you are to me. So,
Yeah,
it's
I'm gonna
never any
eventually make it
problem,
to
so.
Dallas, and
I'm gonna eventually make it to Africa where you are. So,
No. It's not Africa. South Africa.
we're going to South Africa.
And it's gonna
Is that
be
how the
raining.
song goes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
something like
No, not a bit. I think you're thinking of the rains down in Africa. You think of Toto. Oh my god.
yeah, Toto, that's what I was talking about.
Thank
Toto.
you.
He was way off on that, though.
ruining my joke.
Oh, I got the Toto vibe right away.
I thought you were serious.
Hey,
Yep.
Brainy, we have to calm down. We're live with Law Talk with Mike, and
I
he said
was
he likes
excited.
your channel. He says he likes your channel.
I heard what he
Beaver,
actually
nice to
said, you
meet
son of a
I haven't
bitch.
seen you before.
I hold on, I'll come back. I was picking my teeth.
How's it going? Pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I haven't been over in a while, but it's nice to see you.
I haven't been producing enough content, so it's probably more my fault than your fault, to be honest with you, because I know how the algorithm works.
Stop being an apology
in the sense of
Canadian, you damn
guys,
Canadian.
Before we all start making verbal love to each other, can we at least allow Schrodinger to have the floor to get out of here? Schrodinger,
yeah,
I'm
gonna go wash my balls in the shower with Hero Soap.
I thought he was about
Hero Soap that you can get at herosoap.com using the promo code Big
put him on
Cat
screen.
to get 20% off of your entire purchase. If you would like a hot link to it, you can go to any of my videos to the description box and click the link herosoap.com /Big Cat. Thank you.
Hey man, you know as much as you're my big brother, you know I'm your little brother too, and you can count on me anytime you need to. All right.
No, you're still my big brother, believe it or not. But I am going to go to bed now. Bye.
Bye. All right. He's gone.
So as shitty as this is to say, I actually haven't seen Law Talk with Mike. I recognize you though. So, but looking at the content,
you say you haven't seen
I probably would
you've
enjoy
never
it.
seen. You've never seen a Law Talk with Mike video. He puts out.
I'm sure I've seen him before because I recognize him. So I mean, I watch a lot of YouTube. But
you guys are talking about Mike like he's not sitting right fucking next to you.
Hi, Mike.
Wait, the wrong way. Dude, I'm in the room.
He's to my left on my image.
I want to be honest with you. Like I'm the biggest fan of Mike. If there's somebody out there, if you want to fight me right now over biggest Law Talk with Mike fan, I will fight you. Mike, I'm always there, man.
Thank you.
Nah, I am number 1 subscribed. Number 2, bell notifications are on. Nobody else does that for you but me. Number 1.
Fantastic.
The only person.
Nobody. Not Schrodinger.
Johnny, give me a big smooch. Come on, buddy.
Mike, you and I listen. Mike, you and I are above each other, and we're not doing that. Okay, we'll go meet some chicks together.
We've got some standards.
Hey, I was in the Navy.
Hey, Johnny and I, if we morphed together, we'd be like Power Rangers. We'd just become something bigger and greater.
Yeah. I lived up near North Chicago for a little bit, and I lived in Kenosha when I was in the military. So.
Oh yeah.
It seems like an odd place to send a sailor.
For what?
Great Lakes? Are you in the Navy or there's 2 up there?
No, there's 1. Great Lakes, right? There's not anything
big
else.
facility, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's the Great Lakes, and then you could consider it 2 bases because there's the training facility and then the recruit facility. So like when you're a recruit, you go to one facility. When you get out of there, you can sometimes go to school at the other facility. So yeah, you're right. There are 2 facilities there. I
know it well. I used to live in Lake Forest, just south of there. You know, Lake Bluff and Lake Forest is just south of that, and that's good stuff.
Why do you like being in Chicago, man? It's cold as shit up there.
Well, I've got a law firm here.
Yeah.
Let me
down.
Hey, hold on. Let me give Law Talk with Mike some legal advice here. They also have buildings and law firms in Dallas that you could come do, and it never gets cold here. Well, hold on. I take that back.
Wait a minute.
Winter storm. It doesn't often get cold here as often as it does in Chicago.
I could go for that. That might not be a bad play.
You want to move in? I got an extra room.
Yeah,
come on.
Absolutely.
The
weather's way better.
Wait a second.
We'll run your law firm from my house.
No, don't listen to him right now, because when he says he has an extra room, what he means is he has extra room in his bed. Don't fall for that shit like I did. Don't fall for that shit like I did.
Hey, fanboy means one thing to me, might mean something different to you. Law Talk with Mike.
I don't know. You were smooching the Brainy Beaver here. I don't know.
Yeah, but that was consensual.
We've all gotten drunk enough on this channel to kiss at some point or another through our little box.
Listen,
it is tempting.
He's a channel member. I have to act like I like him. So
I'm a golden dinger, so he has to pretend I'm his friend.
He's a golden dinger.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Okay, so since I'm fanboying right now, can I ask you a couple questions, Mike? On the record, and for the record.
Off the record, just between you and me in this stream here. Okay.
Yeah, just between you, me, the stream, and everybody that's gonna watch it afterwards. Okay. Nobody will know. Why do you do YouTube? You're good at it. What made you do it?
Oh, thank you. I can give the 2-minute version. Started as a practice development, and that was fine, but it sucked and it was boring. And then I'm like, but now I know how to edit, so I'll do some funny stuff. And then I got into it. And then COVID hit, and there was nothing else to do.
And did COVID affect your?
Great answer.
Did COVID affect your firm?
Yes.
Financially,
I mean, I'm doing fine now. It's coming back a little bit, but it was wiped out, and I thought, okay, so now I have extra time. I don't have to commute, and I enjoy this, so I'll do that, as opposed to things that are
you're natural.
Even less productive. Well, thank you.
There are people out there that try, and are not as good as you are, and that's I'm only telling you content creator from content creator to content creator. There's probably people in the audience right now that fucking hate Law Talk with Mike. They fucking hate you. You know why? Because they hate watch me. And I love you. And they hate anything I love. So they hate you, okay? But you're a natural. And I don't know.
You got 50,000 subscribers. Somebody likes you.
I didn't have 20,000 after a year. So somebody likes you more.
I've been at it a little bit longer than that. I had nothing.
I thought you said you've been you said in January you had 300 subs, right?
Yeah. I'd done it for a while before that, but nobody watched.
Why? What do you
Nobody watched until I did a soft sit video, to be honest.
Only you know your true analytics. What was it that made people start watching you? The soft sit videos?
Soft sit. It was the first video I did in 2021, and it never went back from there.
Thank goodness for Trump getting fucking unelected, right? Because the moment that he got unelected, all the fucking right-wingers that supported him all of a sudden became fucking sovereign citizens. And they're like,
yeah, politics.
Well, no, I'm not saying politics, but they say that the January 6th people are like, oh, the Constitution doesn't matter. The United States was a default organization until some treaty in 1800s that made them a corporation, and they're all buying that nonsense. That originated from the sovereign citizen argument.
My favorite from them is always that they say that the bar is I'm a British Esquire or whatever.
Yeah. You're
some
a member
situation
of the British.
like that. I'm like, I'm licensed to practice, and I've not even spoken to someone with a British accent about this. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
What's the name of that old guy that wears the hat with the feather in it? He's not alive
Ernie
anymore.
Tertelgate.
Ernie Tertelgate.
Ernie's the bomb. I think he's in jail right now, though.
Oh, I thought you said
he's
passed
alive.
away. I thought you said he passed away in one.
He might have. He might have. I'm not sure. I haven't heard from him.
But one thing that he says that a lot. You put Esquire behind your name. How can you rock that British government title? You're a landowner of Britain and you're in America, and how does this even possible? And you're like, come on, man, calm down.
It's always my favorite. They have these conspiracies that were paid by foreign agents and stuff, and I'm like, I have not gotten one check. I mean, I'm ready for it. Where's my sweet foreign agent cash?
Well, for the first 2 years on YouTube, I did Flat Earth, and I was told nonstop that I was a NASA.
That you were a Poe, yeah.
That I was being paid.
I found
by the
a scene.
government. Go ahead, Brandon.
There's a scene on Gilmore Girls where the person's like he's a Poe, which is actually the name of types of actors, I guess. Like it's when you're acting as a Poe is actually a term that's used other than just us on YouTube or stuff where people that we think are fake, like pretending.
Acting in bad faith. So a Poe is somebody that does not actually believe what they're portraying.
Well, okay, but that's actually a theatrical term. I think can be. Yeah. I think it's used in other. Yeah, so he walks up to him, and I wrote down my wife was watching Gilmore Girls, and I wrote down the episode and season because the guy walks up to me and he says, "Hey, yeah." He goes, "How?" He was watching Gilmore Girls. Well, I was watching it over the couch back because obviously I saw the scene, so I caught it. But listen, he walks up to me, and he says. He just goes, "Oh yeah, no, it's good shit. Actually, never watched it when my high school girlfriend was watching it though. But now it's time to retry." But no. So the guy walks up to the guy. They just finished acting a scene, and the guy walks up to him and he's like, "How do I become a professional Poe?" And he goes, I'm not really, I don't really do this as a living. He said, most of us have actual jobs and careers. He's like, I'm an electrical engineer, for instance. He goes, right. How do I become a PO? And the guy just turns and walks away from him and doesn't finish answering him. And I was like, oh my God, that's a beautiful scene. You could like take anybody's head and just cut it out and put it in that scene. And because but that's how the flat earthers see us, right? Like, how do I become a PO? It's like,
no,
I would love to find out how to get some of that NASA money.
Well, right? they don't consider us a PO because we wouldn't be PO-ish.
Not PO, but
yeah, we'd be shills.
Well, shills, but it's the same idea. It's acting, like pretending to be something you're not.
Are you familiar with the flat Earth movement?
Oh yeah.
I
mean, not really. I didn't do a bunch of it because I was too late for that game.
I thought maybe we were about to enlighten his world. It's amazing when you find people that don't know these people exist.
I spent 2 years debunking them before I just said, I'm done. I can't deal with these people anymore. They don't listen.
Terrible humans.
The Moors are the flat earthers of sovereign citizens.
Mm-hmm.
So sovereign citizens, they get it wrong, but there's merit to what they're saying. They're just applying it wrong, right? I mean, like when they say right to travel, yes, you have a right to travel. Like, let's say that the state of Nevada decided on its own to tax anybody that was coming into the state. Anybody that was a non-native Nevadian, to tax them to come into the state. That would be a violation of the Constitution. It would be an absolute violation of the Constitution, right to travel. So they do have merit for what they're saying. There is such thing as considered a violation of right to travel. It's already been established in I can't think of the court, the case law. The case law is the one that where
I don't know the cases. It's not explicitly stated in the Constitution, but the court has recognized a right to travel in subsequent cases, and yeah, absolutely.
So there is
merit, but that doesn't mean you can drive without a license. That it's that simple.
Right. There is merit to their argument, but there is no legality to it. With flat earthers, it's a big difference. There's no merit to them. Their merit stops at the ground looks flat. It doesn't look like a ball. That's their merit. Literally.
And that pilot over there said so. This one pilot said so.
Yeah, this one pilot said while he was up in the air, yes, it looks flat. But it does. We live on a ball that's huge.
Yeah, that's your perception.
So it looks small to us. We're little ants. We're less than ants. We're termites. We're not even termites. We're fucking dust mites on a beach ball. A dust mite on a beach ball would think the beach ball was flat in all directions. But it's not. Yep. It's curved. So there is no merit to what they're saying. But when I saw Sov Sits, I said, God, man, like, these people are the real dangers. Like, you can say flat earthers are dangerous. No, they're only dangerous to their own children. They might be dangerous to the weak-minded and the simple-minded people, but those people are susceptible to anything. The sovereign citizens, they encourage domestic terrorism. They encourage. Go back and look at the attacks on police officers that have occurred since Timothy McVeigh, because Timothy McVeigh might just be the most popular sovereign citizen of all time. He bombed the Federal P. Murrah building in Oklahoma City in 1990.
I didn't know he was a sovereign citizen, but I never thought about it.
Absolutely, he's
never thought about it.
He's the most popular sovereign citizen of all time. It's one of the reasons why the government has merit to declare that movement as a domestic terrorist. They are domestic terrorists, and this new movement of sovereign citizens that's coming in is spawning from the January 6th insurrectionists, because they're trying to find merit for their actions. They're finding merit in these people that are claiming to have said that the United States is operating under a fictitious corporate name since 1800 and since the 1800s. They hear them say that.
I don't see the sovereign citizens that way. There's two strands of it. One is that you're just basic criminal thug losers that will always be there, who reach out for that as a justification after the fact. But those people would have been felons anyway.
For sure.
But they just choose this as a last ditch defense for something. And then you've got a bunch of people who just don't want to get a driver's license. They're too lazy and cheap to do it. and they're pretty harmless, and they try this, and then they lose. And they lose so often that it's not growing. We see it, but it's like 1,000th of 1% of litigants are like, oh, I'm a sovereign citizen. And it's not growing. It's not getting anywhere. There's just enough of them to keep us entertained, and that's about it.
Just enough to keep us entertained. That's amazing. Where are they getting this information? There must be like a sovereign citizen Tai Lopez out there that's just selling them books and like classes on like how to.
If you can imagine trickle down economics, that's how they work, right? There is it's like a pyramid scheme. You always find a sovereign citizen above you that you spend money on to buy his packet, and then you sell that packet to anybody that follows you, because it's not.
Yeah, there's a few out there, but there aren't that many.
Yeah, there's not that many.
D Marble switched to grifting people for the financial thing of like, oh, invest minimum buy-in of this amount. We got bots that are doing the trading for us. We haven't had a bad week. We're talking one moment it's 10% a month. The next moment it's 8% a month. It's like, and I did the math. I'm like, so you should be a millionaire like in a year, basically. Like, oh God, trading's got to be so easy. What a life. And all the people in his chat, how do I get in? I need to replace my income with this much investment. Oh, get with my Cindy, get hook up with her. He's got his people in the chats connecting. He's grifting his flat earthers for money. And then when the market goes tits up, he's just going to pull his pockets out and go, oh, well, it was fun. Sorry, what was that?
Yeah. And that will never end. You'll never get rid of that. That's just human nature.
Well, you'll always find a way.
But here's the thing:
dumb people will always be separated from their money some way. That's the thing.
Well, I'll agree with you that D Marble will have a complete belief in the flat Earth, right? I don't think he believes in this other system that he's grifting on. What Law Talk with Mike covers, the sovereign citizen movement, they believe that. They believe that at the core. Like it's. You could compare D Marble's flat Earth belief with a sovereign citizen's belief. It's so intrinsic to their existence that they believe that they're in the right.
I don't know. All I've seen lately of Sov Sits is them folding like a lawn chair when push comes to shove. But I've been doing court, and it's real easy to run your mouth out at a police stop or on the street. But when they're in court, Samir Siraj Morrow Bay folded like a lawn chair. This guy who declared himself the Republic of Michigan, I don't even know his name, folded like a lawn chair. They all do. They get there and they're like, okay, I'm facing something, a real consequence. All right, I'm out. I'll take the deal. That's what they do.
Yeah, the judge gives them that glare of like, shut your goddamn mouth and sit there. And then they just fold inwards and do exactly. It's kind of like when you take a job and you get pumped up by an employer and they're like, oh, we're going to get you run the department. And they get you all excited about it. You get in there and think you're big hot shit until you eat the boss's boot a few times. You realize, oh no, you're just one of the guys. Like,
okay. So man. I swore
the only substitute trial I've ever seen is Ernie Tertelgate. That's the only one I can think of. I'm sure there are more, but this is the only one I can think of.
Sarge Bay, right? Like,
he just took a plea deal.
Say antenna. That's why you.
Oh, okay. So you're saying the only one that stood to his beliefs is the Tuttlegate case, right? Because that guy
I'm guessing he was set for trial a couple of years ago, and I haven't seen him. So I think he hung in, got convicted, and sitting in jail right now. That's my guess if he's alive.
But I'll agree with you on that. He is one of the few people that actually believe in everything he's saying. He'll go to jail in his beliefs. Like he'll take it all the way to jail. So, but okay, we have 30 minutes until we hit 4 hours of my stream. I said I know about an hour and a half ago we'd stop. So we'll start wrapping it up. If we start wrapping it up now, I'll give you the first outro, Law Talk with Mike. But let me read the super chats out just in case there's any super chats that are directed to you. And let me get on camera real quick too. All right, we have some old dude whoa. Let me go back a little bit. I'm missing a few. Some will do for $5, 10,000 on YouTube. Hi, I have 23 followers, but mine are the only 23 important people in the world. Yeah, I bet they are. Chris Kelling for $5, the Glen Serio School of How to Store Your Registration. That guy didn't. he didn't need to get out of his car to go get his registration on the other side. He did that to incite a fucking incident with the police. Tones overthinks it for $5. This guy proves my point earlier. It's about separating the cop from his authority. As if by magic he can be in control and wish him away. It never works. They can try to assort their magic understanding of the Constitution and their false understanding of the Constitution all they want, but it doesn't matter. When it gets to a judge, the judge understands the Constitution, and the judge is still going to tell them that they were in the wrong. Sanguis Angelus #1 for $5 says happy birth, Chris Hana Kwanzaa, and congrats on 50K. Thank you very much. Some old dude for $10 says YouTube should be shutting down people who use the service to make money when breaking the law. Yes.
Well, they have
but no.
a thing in there that says like promoting dishonest behavior. It's one of their new like self, but they don't do. I mean, most people got join buttons. So what do you do?
Well, let me ask you, Mike, because I think I've heard you say some things on your stream in your videos before. They're breaking the law. Do you see that? Would you rather them have the First Amendment right to show themselves breaking the law, or would you rather that be taken away from them?
I err on the side of letting them speak.
Me too.
They should be judged for saying stupid stuff.
That's what me and you are here for, right?
Mm-hmm.
We
that's the best counter to it. And you know, I got my troll videos. I just sat there and laughed at what Freedom from Government, and it was funny. He looked like Santa on meth, and I had a ball laughing at this thing. And then he takes my whole video and responds to it, and I enjoyed that even more than my video.
People would respond to me more.
I recommend it. Go over to Freedom from Government and see him try to take me down. It's funny.
And it's fun. What I think is funny is when they try to hit like Schrodinger's cat and me with copyright strikes, and we're like,
"Oh, that stuff's nuts."
Don't you guys fight for the First Amendment? Like y'all's whole premise is we fight for the first. You're taking our First Amendment right away, but you're taking my right away to criticize you. You redress.
Oh, the louder they yell freedom of speech, the quicker they hit claim.
Yeah, for real.
That's throughout the internet. I mean, I just saw that with Fresh and Fit went nuts and did a bunch of stuff over in like in the guy space, and just did. But like it's throughout.
What did they do?
YouTube.
What did Fresh and Fit do?
Oh, they just made a bunch of horrible claims. They copyright struck everybody on clear fair use violations. Meanwhile, they react to everybody else. So I'm not like close. I don't know them, and I'm not like I'm just using them as an example because people know it.
I hate
not
people
everybody,
that
but
violate First Amendment.
Some people know that
violate the DMCA Act, the DMCA. So
PewDiePie just recently had to claim his own bitch lasagna back. Somebody had claimed lasagna.
I'm at the point where just the fact that you said that makes me want to go criticize one of their videos so that they attempt to copyright strike me, so I can take them to court and say, "Fuck you! You don't understand copyright." It's just as
I did that early.
Right to fucking say what they want to say is our right to criticize what they want to say.
It was early. I did a video on Freedom from Government, and I had like nobody watching at the time. And I did a video, and I made fun of them because they're funny. And this was very, very early. And Freedom from Government came on in my comments, and they're like, "Oh, I'm gonna come get you." And I'm like, "Go ahead, just go ahead. I dare you." And they didn't. So this was their plan B, was to grab one of my videos and make fun of it. And frankly, I enjoyed that too.
I took a Plan B pill one time. It did not feel good.
You are a Plan B pill. What are you talking about?
Where are we going? Are you kidding me with this?
All right, let me get for chats. Mark.
On that note, I am out. Thank you, Team Skeptic. Thank you, Plot Hole. Nice to meet you, Brainy Beaver. Nice, Schrodinger. He's gone. I did not expect this. Thank you, everybody in the chat. I did not expect to be here. I just got the invite. I hopped on. I had a ball.
Hey, I'm glad you came. I'm a super fan, and I will forever tell people that they should go and subscribe to Law Talk with Mike. You're amazing.
Fabulous. Thank you. And you are going to have to fix my audio.
I'm dead
I've got video proof you offered.
Okay, I'm dead serious about that. Offline, you and I can have a private little, and I'll show you the way to make sure that it comes out right every single time.
Yeah, run it through a mixer of some kind, but I don't know how to do it. You have to tell me.
I will teach you. I'll teach you. Yes.
All right.
I need to know these things too. Mine sounds like ass.
I will not teach Brainy.
Good night.
All right, Mike.
Later, Mike. Thanks for coming by.
No, the audio in my last video smells like ass. Or it smells like ass. Well, I mean, it could smell like ass too. I'm not entirely sure, but it definitely sounds like ass.
But you know how to do all that, though. So.
I mean, I think what happened is that my audio settings changed a little bit. So
Mike has such a great like end screen. Like, look at that. Hey, Mike. Good shit, man.
Once you know that vMix likes to claim your last moment, you can get better at it, right?
Yeah, right. Like, just look at it.
You get the other people that got one eye shut, and the other one like they're doing a weird face when they leave because they don't know that it claims your last frame. Hey, listen, I heard you slurring a little bit. I want you to say one thing for me. Just say antenna, please.
Antenna,
if you would. Oh,
you're getting better.
Working on it.
Yeah, you're getting better.
He said antenna the other day to me, and I was like antenna, and then he said it later in the conversation. He fixed it. I was like, oh, we're wearing him out.
No, because they had me say 3 different words. Ant, tin, That okay, fine. But it's not in conversation. I don't say, "Hi, I need help replacing my RF antenna." I don't say that. I say, "Hey, can you take my antenna off and put a new one on?"
Fucking weird. That was the same word.
Mike thinks it's funny.
Mike agrees. He's smiling. Wait, I just remember Kick being in there and saying, "Yep, Montana." Mm-hmm.
That doesn't even sound right. Montana and antenna. It does not.
Or what was it? Was it? Yeah, he said it was. Cool because you're antenna.
Montana.
It's not supposed to necessarily rhyme. It's like I got confused. You muffled for a second. I thought you said Montana. Sorry about that. Anyways,
all right.
Too much. That's all.
Brainy, what you been up to, man?
Not enough, but I was in my editor.
I'm killing it.
I was in the editor when I pressed on your vMix link. Okay.
Jesus, man, Mike.
Except the guy that I'm doing, he's pretty litigious. He's like pastor. You've probably seen him. He's out of Alberta. That's Artur. Oh God, Polywallawali Skilabata. I don't know. It's Polish. I'm probably being racist, but either way. So it's but he's Canadian Polish. So. But he's one of these anti-mask protester pastors. So, of course, he actually, one of the things that I found while looking into him was kind of interesting was that he and his brother and I think the church, 3 people, he got fined $23,000. The other person got fined. His brother got fined $10,000 and another person. Anyways, it totaled like $50-something thousand. And in the one video, he's talking about how the government, stole the money from the church and, and he signed the checks himself and everything. But I'm like, hold on a minute. Those fines that you got for not adhering to public health orders were actually with your names on it, not your church's name on it. So what happened is you took the money from your church and now you get to claim foul. So, I mean, that's what it is. Now he can claim, it was church service and whatever, but this is the reality. These little pastors, these cult pastors, if you will, they run these church piggy banks like their own personal funds. He can say whatever he wants because he doesn't really worry about $20 or $30 or $40,000 because they'll use the church funding that he gets. He'll just say, "Hey guys, you need to raise your tithing a little," So I hate that, because if he was paying those fines himself, he'd probably shut his mouth by now. Probably. And start listening.
But they never pay the fines themselves.
Anyways, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. I got to tear him up though. And at the same time, it'll be, I don't know. You never know if he claims it. I don't know. He's sued the government fucking like 8 times this year already. So I mean, he seems fairly litigious with church money, endless pockets.
Hey, your audio's off. So am I missing? Say something, Johnny. Let me see if your audio's off.
Johnny.
No, it's just Brainy's. Brainy, your audio's way off. Clap your hand, Brainy. Just clap your hand.
Oh, I know it's off. I can fix that, but it's because I'm going through my mixer right now. But I was gonna fix that and then I didn't. Here, I can do it right now.
I'm sorry. I was noticing when you were talking. I was like, I'm trying to use visual and audio like cues.
No, I'm trying to. I gotta remember how to fix it here. There it is.
That's why I asked Johnny to say something so I could be like, make sure that it wasn't just me. Like maybe I took too many shots. Say something.
Is that better?
Clap. Oh, I didn't hear it because you're in video.
Your microphone, yeah.
Well, but okay, did me? I don't know.
It's a little off.
A little off, yeah. It's still a little off.
Why? I don't know why it'd be off. It's going right from my right through. I mean, the only thing I haven't done here is I could reactivate broadcast.
What do you think, Mike? Exactly.
Yeah, I need an update. So maybe there's a driver thing going
on. Mike thinks it's funny, Brainy.
He does.
Does he? Let's see.
He's right
Mike,
there.
What do you think about Brainy's content? Me too, Mike. Me too.
Yep.
Check.
I love Brainy
I can check
Beaver.
my own shit.
I think every human being on Earth should own one.
Everybody should have a Brainy Beaver.
Everybody should own a Brainy Beaver.
The fuck was that?
Yeah.
It's a little bit off, isn't it?
Just a little bit, just a tiny bit. Just
look at the camera and say, "No, you look fine."
Why?
Look at the camera and say, "Hey, want something real quick?"
What are you talking? Hey.
Mike's skeptical. Yeah, Mike's skeptical.
I don't know. I can't tell because I'm watching it's hard for me to do it because I just got a repeat of everything. So you're saying it's delayed, like the audio's delayed a bit?
It was.
You're not in sync.
Not as much anymore.
Okay. Well, that's what it was. Is I stopped putting it through the voice meter. I've been not putting my audio through voice meter through broadcast. I do broadcast and then because otherwise it's just too much delay by the time it goes through those loops.
All right, so let me read off a few of the last super chats. I'm so tired, guys. No video tomorrow. I'm just gonna take a day off. I've put out a lot of videos, and I'm taking one day off. I'm sorry. We'll be back.
Not what you said earlier.
I know I didn't. I know, and who knows? I say that now, but guess what? After my 12 days of Christmas, I said I'm taking a few days off, and I put 2 videos out in 3 days after that. So
yeah,
I'm saying I'll take a day off now. I'm covering the video I covered tonight because obviously I got to make fun of that dipshit.
He's so stupid.
Brainy's always off. I'm trying not to be. No, I was working really, really, really hard until a week and a half ago, and now I'm off. But I also have a video I'm working on. So finally, again, Jesus, I have a few videos I'm working on. I got a Salt Bay in there somewhere. There's a short coming.
My problem with you, Brainy, is that you're so funny, right? You need, like, this world needs a Brainy Beaver video. So every time you don't do one, I get mad. I literally beat my son. That's why he moved to Austin. Every day. I'm glad you think my son's beating is funny, because it's your fault. Every day I would wake up and I just click on Brainy Beaver's channel, refresh. I'm sorry, not re-upload, refresh.
And that's when your son comes up and goes, "Did he release a video yet?" And he starts with the backhand.
No.
Like, get out of here.
No, he would never come into my office to ask me that. He was scared of me. I would go into his room while he was asleep with a baseball bat or a stick or something huge.
A baseball stick, yeah.
A baseball stick, yeah. And I'd beat him.
You know what you do is you take a dog collar, you put that Pavlok on there, and you just press it and walk away.
Believe me, there is a child in America right now that hates Brainy Beaver because he doesn't put content out, and he gets beat because of it. That's my child. Do this for my kid. He's such a good kid.
Look at Mike's just laughing at this too. I mean, the guy's just got this endless smirk. He's just look at him.
He said
that's such a perfect leave.
He said he's going to represent me in the beating case.
Here you go, Brandon.
The moment that
oh
yeah,
my god,
that's fucked up.
Jesus Christ!
Is that a chick or a dude?
You tell me.
I don't know.
That's you when you were 5.
Oh, it's a dude then.
I recently found a picture of Team Skeptic I had sent to him. He knows what I'm talking about.
You did is a video.
What's up, Kick?
Or was it? Yeah. Oh, keep it criminal. I was talking about you earlier, man.
All bad thing.
Yeah, not a bad thing. Good things. Only good things. Only good things for my lawyer friends. Hey, bro, you're a homie.
That's Team Skeptic winning a fight. I got this. He sent this to me the other day. He said, dude, you want to win a fight? He said, just do this. Guy fucking runs every time. He's like, dude, I'm just trying to show you my muscles. He told me he was chasing the guy so he could show him how fit he was. But Brainy, I don't know if that's exactly what happened.
Brainy, go back to Discord and read my response to that when you.
No, I know what you said. I was gonna clip it. I might even include it in a video just so you know, because I sent him the video and I said, "Dude, I found you," and he goes, "Shit, you laugh now, but that shit works."
Yeah, it does. It works.
Oh, I bet that guy was immediately, as soon as the clothes came off, he just turned around and started noping out, walking away. Done.
Hold on.
That guy pulls off his clothes. I'm done.
I have a serious question for Mike. Mike, have you ever dropped your drawers in the presence of a fight to scare off the offender? Yeah, me too.
No comment.
Yeah, me too.
That's an affirmation, I believe.
Look, yeah, this is beautiful. I've done this before. That move works. Like, they always...
Come on back. We just want to talk to you. We just want to talk to you, big boy. Fucking guy's out of there. Shit. Anyways, we have fun in the background. Like, so... Johnny's been sleeping more, I can tell, because when I message him at 1 or 2 in the morning, he's actually not online lately the last few days. And we're talking 3 days, okay, people? Calm yourselves.
Kick asked me if Brainy was going to be on for a while. I said, yeah, and he responded with, I just got home from a trip. I need to take a rest. Thanks, Brainy.
Are we all leaving right now?
Yes, we are. I told Kick to come on if he wanted to, but I'm so tired. Like, I really want to go to sleep right this second. But I'm going to finish the stream off. I've been up for a while. I've been dealing with my cat, and it's been a lot of stress. And to be honest with you, I just want to go to sleep. Like, I had a great time tonight. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and kick it over to you, Brainy, so you can start walking.
Oh, you did that already. So, no. So did you drop plot hole's turn? Working on video, Archer, whatever, pastor guy gets arrested like 3 times in the last year. So it's fantastic. Dragged off the street. He calls people thugs, but his accent, the first time I heard it, I thought he was calling them a bunch of fags. And because I heard it twice and I was like, yeah, that's definitely what it sounds like. But until he says Gestapo, the next thing he says. So I got this very supportive pillow here that's going to be part of my video, because I'm going to get awfully offended by the first part for a split second until he says the second word there. And then I'll be like, oh, all right, fuck. But no, I'm telling you, first time I worded it,
a regular rainbow.
It's my I don't know, is there a difference? It's a rainbow. It's my little girl's pillow. I just thought it could be part of a video because I was like, Megan, do we have anything that
hey, if it's just a regular rainbow, you're a fascist. So
is that really how it works?
No,
it is tonight.
Well, I'm gonna do it because controversy is the way you grow.
That's what I tell my wife all the time.
Controversy is how you grow. All right.
Hey, I've grown recently with zero controversy, but I cover controversial topics. It is how you grow. Let me tell you, secret to growing on YouTube, little guys who are listening and on the panel.
Offending people just enough. Just enough.
That's how I do it. You guys put a 1 in the chat if you'd be happy with me covering fucking Rainbow Bright. Put a 2 in the chat if you want me to continue shitting.
Rainbow Bright.
You want me to continue to shit. Put a 2 in the chat if you want me to continue shit on First Amendment auditors, frauditors, First Amendment, flat earthers, whatever, Karens, anti-maskers.
What would you do on Rainbow Bright? I just want to know this.
Keith Newton knows how I cover Rainbow Bright. That's on my backup channel. I cover the Rainbow Bright on that.
they tore Rainbow Bright apart pretty good on Robot Chicken.
Okay, Brainy, do you have anything to add before we get out of here?
No, talk to the plot hole. I've said things enough. Wait, I'm also like roboting. Yeah, here we go.
Is it? Yeah, I know.
No, that guy.
That out. You need your audio.
That's not my fault. I'm coming through fine. Oh, is it?
Your audio's off.
Get out of here. Get out of here, drunk.
I'm being serious. Like I'm not even lying now.
I'll watch it. I'll watch it later. Send me the link. I don't know why it's off.
You don't have to watch it later. Ask the chat. They're watching you talk now. Just hey.
I don't know what to say.
Let me say. Hold on. What's something that everybody knows? Just say a phrase that everybody knows. Say she sells seashells down by the seashore.
Well, then why is there a delay on that? I don't understand. Well, then hold on. Let me come back then. Hold on.
Are the lips matched up with the voice, chat? Is it me or is it him? Because if it's me, I can understand. Like, I've had a few shots. Maybe you're like, my vision is just a bit delayed. But I don't think so.
He's trying to.
No. There's some. He's doing the mannequin challenge.
Doing mannequin challenge, right? He's doing really good.
Brainy, are you there? He was just complimenting on VMix on capturing the right.
Yep.
Oh, all right. Well, while he joins back, there he is.
There he is.
There.
Check.
Now
That's
it's
better.
on point. Now it's on point. Yeah.
Okay. There we go. I just turned off everything and just reset it. So but either way, to leave. But still, ta-da, fixed.
I fixed it to get the fuck out of here.
Hold on, you gotta let me leave with a real cool face though.
Okay.
And then you can say goodbye to Johnny. I'll do that. Okay.
All right, do it.
And then asshole. I'm just kidding. I don't know. Now I'm on the spot. I don't know how to do this shit. I pumped myself up.
You have to close it on your do a funny face and then close the screen as you do a funny face.
Fucking funny face. What kind of funny face am I supposed to do? I don't even know. Hold on, come back to me.
But you're gonna do it full screen so I can use it as a thumbnail. Go ahead. But you gotta click that. You gotta click leave. Where you gotta click the
Is there a button
X.
I can push?
Yeah, close
I know.
the
I want to
window.
do it. Oh yeah, wireless mouse. I can do this. Wait. Here we go.
That's not funny. I mean, you look funny intrinsically.
I don't care what's funny. You know what? You can eat a.
Yeah, that.
That works. Jesus.
Oh, I'm gonna list this stream, and here you go, everybody. I want to see the best memes for the next stream. Okay, put it in my Discord room in the meme me up. I think is what it's called. The best Brainy Beaver memes on the next live stream that I do. I'm just gonna circulate this picture. So if you want to be internet famous on the next live stream, meme that. Cut it out. Cut him out. Whatever. We got some artistic people in the chat. Where's Flat Derp at? Flat Derp needs to meme that. All right. Jonathan.
Sir, yes, sir.
Plothole. I'm sorry for doxing you, Jonathan Plothole.
Jeez. Oh, no. Now everybody's going to know my not real name.
I just realized I was not on camera the whole time. Oh, I'm so tired. Okay, go ahead, Johnny. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I had fun. It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun hanging out with you, even though, Schrodinger was here and some other law talk with Mike was here. You told me it was just going to be the two of us.
It was.
And I get jealous.
Well, fucking Schrodinger said, I messaged Schrodinger. He said, I'll come on. And then Brainy was like, no, I got to worship the wife before, she beats me with a wooden spoon. So he wasn't going to come on.
Yeah.
Okay. Law Talk with Mike has never been on my channel. I'm so fanboying right now. I love watching him. I go watch him all the time. So
he's
I'm
funny.
always in
Yeah.
the background. Yeah, he's a good content creator. He really is. Highly recommend him. If you're out there right now and you're like, Team Skeptic's awesome, the plot hole's awesome, Brainy's awesome, everybody's awesome, but I need a second thing to watch. Go watch Law Talk with Mike.
Yeah,
he's awesome.
Mike's fun. He's fun.
Mike is fun. Mike is definitely fun. But yeah, it was supposed to be just us two, but I invited the rest of the retards on, and we had a good time.
No, it's good. I don't mind. I don't mind sharing the stage with all those awesome creators. It's always good to sit in a table or a panel with people who are as good or better than you at what they do, because you learn a lot.
Yeah.
I haven't done that yet.
In Brainy's case, you learn what not to do. He's still in the chat. Love you, Brady.
It is Brainy.
Nah, Brainy's one of my favorite people, man. I'll always have the biggest love. I think everybody in America should own at least one Brainy Beaver. So
Brainy's a good dude.
Yes, he is.
Brainy's a good dude.
Definitely subscribe to him.
Yeah. If you look, and here's go ahead.
No,
do I have anything? Do I have anything coming up? No, not really. I've been sick this past week. I'm starting to get better. Yeah, I had this weird fucking cold. My wife has it now. No, it's not the Rona, people. So all of our tests come back negative. We're on top of that shit. But yeah, it's been weird. So I've been putting out a whole lot of content. For those who are interested, I'm going to be streaming the documentary in my Discord room. It's going to be open to anybody who wants to see it tomorrow, noon my time.
Hold on, let's see. Atheist Mando says, I don't know where else to contact you other than Discord. That's the best way. I want to send a debate offer, but don't know where else to send it. Hey, yeah, absolutely. Atheist Mando, you can, if you join, let's see, Bella Charge, if you're still there, will you please share the Discord link and, will you tag Atheist Mando in the Discord link? Atheist, just when you get into the Discord and send me a DM, I'll respond to it. It might take a few days. I've been getting better, but I'm not perfect yet. But if you'll send me the link that way, and put in the chat, tag me in the chat. What's your debate? You said you have a debate offer. What would you like to debate? Topic. Jane Doe says, at Kim Lund, yes, Johnny is in Texas. Not only is Johnny in Texas, but Johnny and I have had, about 3 or 4 dinners together now?
Something like that. We were supposed to do one before Christmas, but I got ill, so I didn't want to, spread the shit.
I was going through some shit. I'll just say that.
It happens, it happens.
It does. And I don't even want to talk about it. I just want y'all to know that the 12 days of Christmas is what made me feel better about it, and all these new subscribers I have. Who here is a new subscriber? Who here is subscribed? Who here subscribed during the 12 days of Christmas? How about that? I want to know that. Who here subscribed to that? But yeah, I needed to take a break, man. I was dealing with something that was just fucking with my head, and I needed it, and it was a great.
No, I get it.
Hikari Ice Angel said, "I did." Jane Doe, me. No, you didn't, Jane Doe. You did not subscribe. You have a blue. Okay, I know who Jane Doe is, and she's been a subscriber since at least 2 weeks ago. So,
Anthony Vasquez, of course. Anybody who wants to join my Discord channel can. You're good.
Yeah. Atheist Mondo says, from your past videos, I had a bit of an issue as to how you represented ideologues like communism and anarchy whenever you did get political. But if you don't want to get into it, I get it. I would have that, I would have that conversation with you, but I don't get very political. Mr. Andrat, you did not subscribe to me during my 12 days of Christmas, you dickweed. Let me get serious. Quit interrupting me, Mr. Andrat. Atheist Mando, anytime. I'll still have the conversation. You know me. I love to have confrontational conversations where we can all hug and kiss Johnny O on the way out.
Yeah, it's a requirement.
Hey, thank you, Gary IOW. And Professor says, "Me, you're the me. There's a person named me in there. Okay,
There's me. Yeah, hello me. It's me again. Every time.
Yeah.
Hey, Mrs. Schrodinger's cat. That's where I'm going to be tomorrow. I'm going to be on. I think it's a Marvel Girls channel. A Marvel Girl. I always have fucking trip over. I don't know what it is. We had Tina's channel tomorrow. Mrs. Schrodinger's cat is having her birthday roast.
What?
And they invited me to roast, knowing what that means. So.
They must have never seen me roast somebody because I go hard on people. I'm sorry. I have
no, you can't. No, don't invite yourself because that means I would have to stay up tonight and write another roast for you.
No, I'm not right. I'm not inviting myself. I never invite myself anywhere. If I'm not
don't
invited,
do it, Mrs. Cat.
If people don't love me, people don't love me. Schrodinger doesn't love me. He doesn't love me. Mrs. Schrodinger doesn't love me. She doesn't love me.
Somebody's going to be fucking writing a roast tonight. God damn it.
Somebody's going to be making a debunk video on all you fucking pieces of shit that didn't invite me. But it's okay. No big deal. Like, I'm not really mad. I'm not going to do anything like blow up or anything like that.
I invited you to the Johnny O roast when I had 5,000 and you were too busy.
I would have been too busy for Schrodinger as well.
Yeah. It's Mrs. Schrodinger, though.
I would have been, but he owns her, so.
Ooh, man.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Schrodinger. I'm just kidding.
I do have a birthday stream coming up.
I'm literally he's gonna get beat with with one of those tortilla rollers. He's gonna get beat, and he's gonna be like, "Why did you beat me?" She's gonna be like, "Cause Team Skeptic said this." Like, yeah.
No, she's not gonna say that. She's just gonna say, "You know why." And that's all. That's it. You know how it goes.
Miss Schrodinger's cat says, "I did like you, Skeptic." Oh, I sent you that shirt. Never forget, I sent you a shirt. Team Skeptic is playing with fire. Yes, I am. I know. I'm doing this all facetiously, having a good time. Mrs. Schrodinger's cat knows that I love her, and knows that I think that everybody should own a Miss Schrodinger's cat. Everybody in the world. It's not like some kind of thing where I'm saying like a sexist or male dominating or women ain't anything. It's not anything like that. Just kidding.
Mark Virtual says do it.
On my head.
You should. Mark Virtual says do it. Norm Macdonald roast. I would, but nobody but you would get it. Nobody got that Norm Macdonald roast. I was sitting there thinking, this guy's a genius. It's fucking hilarious. It was like, I don't get the roast.
Not even drunk. No excuse, team. Yes, I'm not drunk. I am happy right now. I'm very, very happy because I hit 50K. I did well this month with growth, video views, and I'm on a high horse right now. Yeah. So I'm sorry if I'm being a bit over the top, but I'm very, very excited.
No, be over the top. You need to, right? You have to have things to celebrate. So,
yeah.
I mean, it's especially for someone who you've been at this for almost 4 years now, just under 4 years.
Just
right? It'll be 4
under,
years.
Yeah. Stop.
Like,
just
in a couple of weeks,
I'm
right?
Behind, says Daryl M. Daryl, I was thinking about you earlier. You in particular. I was thinking about you. Well, we'd have to talk about that another day. There's another Daryl out there that's a jackass. And I was differentiating between the cool Daryl M, and the jackass Daryl Frost. So
you need to grow a mullet, be over the top, or you got to do the hat like this. Has to get.
I've already had a mullet. Yeah, I can do the hat. Hold on. Let's do the over the top hat thing.
Oh yeah, no, you got to. No, you don't. No, team, you did it wrong. You have to leave it on your head while you turn it around.
Oh, but I had a headset on.
So did I. But look, notice how I did it. What are you, 12? What does the matter with you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I have a few super chats to read. Let's see. Some old dude for $10. YouTube should be shutting down people who use the service to make money when breaking the law. They do, and I agree with you on that. But it is hard to prove. They have to actually break the law. Like, how do you prove that? You know, like for me and you, we might say, yeah, these guys are doing certain things that are breaking the law, but they're, you know, there's also subjectivity to the law. So that's why we bring it in front of 12 people and have them decide. I agree with you. And YouTube does, for the most part, if they find someone who's actually breaking the law.
Yeah, it's gotta be does need to be egregious. But these people who, I mean, look, they do have the right to film publicly, and there are things they do have the right to do. Whenever they walk into a post office and they tell them that you need to fuck off, then okay, they should fuck off. And I don't have a problem with them filming the interaction because it gives me content, it gives Team Skeptic content, it gives Schrodinger's cat content. So I'm good with that. Keep doing stupid shit like that because it, like I said, it helps me feed the algorithm.
Right.
And I think it's funny. It's fun to point and laugh at those type of people.
Red Eye Kid says, I do know Team really loves everyone who supports him and genuinely gets excited to make content and to make people laugh and smile. For those that don't know, Red Eye Kid is my brother, my actual physical brother, and he's telling the truth there. When I do stuff, I wish I could express to you guys some of the excitement and love I have for the content I make for you guys and how important it is to me when I put the content out. To see, like today, like, okay, let me tell y'all, today's video, super easy for me to make. Kind of controversial, had to do with vaccines. A lot of people don't like me talking about vaccines. I'm personally I'm of the camp, you don't want to be vaccinated. At this point, don't get vaccinated, but you do understand that there's consequences to your choice.
Right.
I don't agree with governments coming in and making mandates, but at the same time, I don't fight against the law. So if they make a mandate, I follow the mandate. I don't support it, but I will follow it because, number one, it's based on science, and I support science. I just don't like the idea that the government comes into my life and tells me what to do. But I do back that.
You know, the backed up thing is they wouldn't have to if people would follow what science and what the medical professionals tell them to do.
Yeah.
Well, wouldn't have to mandate it.
So, look, I was starting to read super chats. Let me get through super chats because I am starting to get extremely tired. And oh my gosh, is that a beautiful young child? How are you doing?
How are you doing?
Oh, she can't hear me. That's right.
She says she's good. She's having issues with her sisters right now, so.
Uh-oh. Big sisters, clothesline them. That's it. That's all you got to do.
Yep.
As a big brother, I can tell you the clothesline doesn't work, but still, as a little sister, try. All right, here we go. Mark Beiser for $5. When the framers of the Constitution wrote this stuff, duels were a legal, socially acceptable thing. Exactly. Like these people that claim constitutionalism and that they're constitutionalists, there's some merit behind the Constitution because the ideas behind which the Constitution was framed are important. Freedom of speech, freedom of expression are important. Freedom to criticize your government is important. It's part of the democratic process. You know, if you're not allowed to point out that a candidate is bad or that a public figure is bad and they end up winning an election where they would have lost if the information would have been out there, that's a big deal when it comes to a democratic society. Freedom of thought and freedom of speech are important. That's why I stand up for it, and I believe that First Amendment frauditors present a clear and present danger to the current status quo of the First Amendment. There's no such thing as an absolute freedom of speech. I'm sorry. If you believe there cannot be, because if you allow people to have an absolute freedom of speech, then what you're allowing people to do is yell fire in a theater and allow people to trample on each other and cause injury and harm based on fear. Because you said fire in the theater, you said your life is in danger, and those people protected their life, and that is
or it allows me to publicly defame you, costing you life.
That's the other side.
You money, opportunity. It limits your life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. So therefore, there's no such thing as an absolute. The Constitution is not absolute. It was never meant to be absolute. It was always meant to be govern the best interest in the majority of the people.
And let's not forget that the people that wrote the Constitution didn't have cell phones. They didn't have radios.
Well, Joe Rogan said it best, right? Joe Rogan said it best, that if Thomas Jefferson could come back today, he would look at people and say, you guys realize I wrote this with a feather pen.
Yeah.
You guys haven't written new shit yet?
Right. We have ballpoint pens and computers, and we have not even considered a revised constitution in this country. And I believe that a revised constitution is necessary. I'm one of those weirdos, man, that think that a document from the 1700s and the 1800s that has to be consistently amended, maybe we should stop amending the document and write a new document from the beginning. We did it once and it was fine. We have intelligent people today that it would be fine as well. I'm not prepared. I don't think that if we gave a new group of people the ability to write a constitution that was more modernized, we would lose things like freedom of speech or freedom of religion, which, and you know me, I'm against religion, but I'm for freedom of religion. I'm for freedom of thought, freedom of expression. I don't think we'd lose those things, but I think there would be a greater addressing of what we understand to be modern technology and the rights that modern technology give. Like telescopic lenses exist on cell phones these days. You can zoom in on people. You can increase, and I can take audio from people that would normally, to the human ear, you would not be able to hear things, and I can manipulate it so that you can hear things you would not normally be able to hear.
Yep.
You know, like, is that protected by?
I could take everything that you just said now and turn it into something that you didn't say, but it'll sound like you just said it.
Should that be protected, though?
No, well, obviously not, because, I mean, whereas, yeah, you said all the words that I can manipulate into a potentially damning sentence. And yeah, you did say those words, but that should not be protected because that's a misrepresentation. It's not true. It's not the truth.
Right.
But the point of the conversation is that these are technologies that didn't exist.
I'm the weird person that says I'm a free speech absolutist to an extent. Of course, I do believe in the same thing that you do, that you should not be able to libel and slander. You should not be able to cause panic and harm. You should not be able to, let's see, what I'm trying to think of what other times when I don't believe that you should have the freedom of speech. But I do believe that if you are a racist, you should be allowed to say your racist rant. I want to know who you are.
Within reason, right?
You shouldn't be allowed to cause, you should not be allowed to say, okay, when I say a racist rant, of course I'm not saying a broad spectrum of racist rants. Like if you say you should be able to go out and kill all black people, I would be like, no, that's not protected speech, obviously. But some of the slurs that people say or some of the things that people get canceled over, I don't think they should be canceled over that. I don't think they should be. I think that, like, it's the same thing with anti-maskers, right? Or businesses that don't provide service to anti-maskers. Those businesses should have the right to turn down the business to those anti-maskers. And those anti-maskers should have the right to not shop at that business anymore. I believe everybody should have the right. I believe people should have the right to say racist stuff, so I can have the right to not support those people. If they're never given the right to say the racist stuff, then I'll never know that they're a racist.
Here's the thing, though. This is a problem that we get into when we talk about, this person doesn't have the right to, or this person shouldn't be canceled, or this person doesn't have the, because we're saying that when someone goes on a racist rant, they get canceled off of YouTube. You know what? That's YouTube's right as a private business, even if
that's not what I'm talking about. That's
not. No, I understand. No, I understand. I understand what you're talking about. But the problem is that the line of demarcation of when it becomes a right and when it becomes a privilege gets murky when people start talking about what businesses have. You know what I mean? the only thing the Constitution does, well, I say the only thing, but for the states, what the Constitution does is it protects us against government persecution and prosecution, right?
Right.
It's just not to say that if YouTube says no, we're not going to allow.
YouTube gets Section 230 protection. They should not have any right to say anything about a political statement. They might have the right to have terms of service for like egregious or overt offensive things, but for somebody to express a political opinion, I don't care that they're.
I'm not talking about something as simple as a political opinion, and I don't necessarily agree with it.
Like I don't like death to show like death of someone, like someone dying on stream, right? Or someone dying just to show a person dying. I don't think that should be covered by freedom of speech. There should be outlets, or it should be covered by freedom of speech, but not terms of service. Terms of service should be there to protect the viewer. So they should say, viewers don't want to see dead bodies. I'm not going to allow this to happen. But at the same time, we're talking about just opinions here. Overt racism, I'm not up for that. I'm not up for overt sexism. I tell people in my chat, any moderator will agree with me here, that I say all speech is allowed except for hate speech, speeches that are bigots. Yeah. Overtly, though. It cannot be implied. If you have to subjectively say that's racist, then I don't want you to mute it, because I want other people to see it so they can make their own decision about that person, because that's the way I am. Like when it comes to the anti-mask stuff and the anti-vax stuff, I say I stand behind the businesses before I stand behind the person, because behind the customer, I guess, because the businesses are ultimately, unless you're like Walmart or something, you're owned by, especially small businesses, they're owned by people. So why can those people not have the right to deny you service, because you think you have the right to force them to do service, right? I don't believe in that.
So there are certain things, reasonable accommodations, right? So that's one thing we'll talk about when it comes to businesses who won't, if back the mask mandates were around, they wouldn't let you in unless you had a mask on and whatnot. And people say, well, that, you're denying me, blah, 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 blah. So, no, look, we're making reasonable accommodations to still get you. I think that is well within acceptable for especially if the government is going to put down a mask mandate, like the state government. Say Texas said, hey, look, we're mandating masks for this time period. You can't go to any place publicly without a mask on. That's what the store started to, they adopted us, right? And people wanted to push back on that. Well, what if I can't wear a mask because of legitimate health reasons, right? Like the legitimate ones, not the Karens and the anti-maskers who can't breathe unless they're screaming and yelling about how they can't breathe. People are legitimate. Well, we're making concessions for you. So what you can do is you can call this number. We'll do all the shopping for you, charge your card or whatever. They'll bring it out to your car, stuff like that. I don't have a problem with the government saying during this time of mandate where we're mandating masks, you have to make accommodations for people who don't want to put a mask on, because we don't want to be discriminatory against people. And the reason why is because there might be areas where people don't have reasonable access to another store or alternate method of getting their groceries or their gas or whatever it is, whatever their necessities, whatever their needs are.
When does something become hold on though, but when does something become a necessity and not a convenience?
What do you mean? Like everybody has to eat. Everyone has to drink something.
I understand. But let's say 100 years ago when there were no grocery stores, how did people eat? It's become we've seen conveniences. We've actually conveniently made conveniences necessities because we're too lazy, and we don't want to say we are responsible for our own stuff. So therefore, because I rely on Walmart now, Walmart must accommodate my needs. That's not how shit works. Like that's where these that's where these anti-vaxxers and anti-maskers are having their argument, is to say, well, I'm at the point where I must rely on Walmart, so Walmart must accommodate my anti-mask desires, because without you being here, I have no other place to go. Therefore, you are not now no longer a choice, but a necessity. That's incorrect. I will never get behind that, because as a previous business owner, I could never say that even if I was selling goods and not services, I would never go to the point to say you can dictate how I can sell my services or my goods. And that's what ultimately, if I say I need something, then you cannot even say that you can charge me for that, because let's say I'm hungry and my family is hungry and that's a need, and you are now my provider of necessity. If I don't have the money, I just go steal the shit from you. I go take it from you. And I say, I'm sorry, but you've provided me. You're my enabler at this point. And I have nowhere else to go. Therefore, I don't have any money. Should I just die, or should I get it for free from you? And that's the way a lot of these people think. I'm against that. 100% against that.
No, I understand. I apologize for the barking dog, but I understand where you're coming from. And again, I'm not necessarily saying that we need to bend to the whim of anti-vaxxers and anti-maskers and these protesters, but I do think that having a certain set of accommodations for people, again, it's not necessarily directed at those who are, trying to be assholes.
So, do the accommodations need to be approved by the person who's being accommodated?
No, absolutely not. As long as it's a reasonable accommodation,
pickup, right? Curbside pickup.
Absolutely. No, yeah, right. I'm not saying that we need to accommodate to let these people get into the store. Not at all. No, what I'm saying is, look, you're going to have a reasonable. You don't want to put a mask on. Cool. Then we've got curbside pickup. We've got home delivery. We've got other ways to get you these grocery items or whatever it is that you think you need to buy. Even if it's like, GameStop, we're going to sell you a game, but we'll do it curbside, so you don't have to put your mask on when you come in. You just come in, call a number, and we'll fucking walk it out to you. We'll treat you like the entitled piece of shit you are and walk your shit to your car and put it in there for you.
I want to address something in the chat, because Aaron Reese does make a good point. He says, no, that's the specialization of labor. We've said, okay, I'll grow the food and you sell it so we can both get ahead.
Right.
I would agree with you to some extent, Aaron, if you as a consumer were forced to go to that person to buy the food from that person. But you as a person, Aaron, have the choice of going to either Walmart or your local grocery store. So
sure,
you can't say,
don't have hold on, though, right? Reasonably.
But I mean, in those situations, are they still being charged for food? I don't understand the concept of, yes, they're charging for food, and also at the same time, they're the only possible provider of that food. So that if the person doesn't have money to purchase the food, is the person not allowed to go get it because they're owed that by their provider? I mean, as parents, do we not have to do that for our children?
Well, first off, you're making the connection, that you're making an argument against something that I'm not arguing. What I'm saying is, when there are some rural towns that have one grocery store, you know what I mean? Yeah, they could make an unreasonable means of transportation, drive hour and a half, 2 hours out of the way to go to a different grocery store. But as long as what I mean to say, as long as we're providing a reasonable accommodation for those who I would say those who have who genuinely can't get the vaccine, who genuinely can't wear a mask because of real medical issues, these are things that other people are going to exploit, and that's fine. You want to exploit it, cool. You can still do the curbside. You have reasonable. No,
I agree, and I'm not. I want to say to Aaron Reese out in the chat, I'm not actually like arguing with you in particular. I'm just saying that we have to be careful with those types of comments, because what we say with those types of comments is that the consumer has all the power. Because let's say, Aaron, okay, because you made a good point. What about places where there's a desert, like it's a desert? I used to live in the desert, so I can understand this, right? We had one store for every item, every specialty you would think. We had an Office Depot, we had a Home Depot, we had a Walmart. But we didn't have like a bunch of different places, because I was located in the Ridgecrest, California. Look it up. It's the middle of nowhere. It's in the middle of the Mojave Desert. But still, even with that, I could choose whether I wanted to shop at Walmart or shop somewhere else for my groceries. I could choose that. In fact, if a competitor opened up next door to the Walmart, I could then on the next day, where I didn't have a choice the day before, have a choice the next day. So it's unfair, in my opinion at least, it's unfair to force mandates on any business when you're not in turn forcing the customer to actually buy from the business. So, and you see this a lot in the comic industry, right? You see a lot of this SJW movement in the comic industry. You see these people, the people that are making the hugest arguments for inclusiveness in the comics are the people who are not buying the comics. They're the ones who are mad because there's no inclusiveness in the comics, but they're not the ones that are actually purchasing the comics. So the comics.
Well, yeah. So the people who do that, the people, it's not a comic issue. They're people who have never read a comic book in their life. They've never read a comic book in their life. If they did, they would see that the inclusion has been there damn near since the beginning. I mean,
it always has. It always has. Right.
My daughter and I were having a conversation about how social justice issues appeared in comics damn near before they appeared.
What was it? Captain Planet, right? Was it Captain Planet? It was the first one where, if you go back and watch Captain Planet, the entire group that had to come together from Captain Planet was completely inclusive. It was all colors, all genders. I don't think there was like the LGBTQ community was so much inclusive in that, but there wasn't much of a community that was expressive at the time, expressive in modern society. So, but the way they did it, if you go back and you look at a lot of the comics, they were very inclusive. But then you had all these people that came forth several years ago that said, no, comics must be done this way or you're a bigot. And then when they said, okay, we're going to do it this way, the people who were making those claims were not the people that were buying the comics to begin with. So all they ended up doing was alienating their original base, which is fine. You know, I'm all for inclusivity, but I'm not for forcing anybody, any business, any aspect to do a certain thing because the government says they must. And in this case, that's what they're arguing for, is that the government must step in and allow them easy access to accommodations. And I'm not for that.
Well, again, no, I would disagree. I don't think that the government must allow easy accommodations. I do think that if a government is going to say that you have to wear, that we're going to mandate masks and we're going to mandate vaccines, there should be an accommodation for those who genuinely can't do those things, right? There's some people that just cannot get the vaccine because of whatever reason, or they can't wear a mask.
Immunocompromised people can be severely hurt by a vaccine.
Right. So having those accommodations. Now, this is where it gets murky. I don't think that we should have the right as a business owner to say, I need to see your whatever to prove that you have these medical conditions.
Are you kidding me? As a business owner? You don't think you should be allowed to do that as a business owner?
Hang on a second. So instead, what I can say is, if you wish to not mask or whatever, you can do curbside. This is the accommodation that I'm making for you. We'll do a curbside pickup. You call your order in, and that's going to be the thing. That's what we're going to do for you.
So I'm not for the government checking vaccine passports, but I'm okay with private businesses doing it. The government, not me, but private businesses. As a private business owner previously at one time, I will tell you that I would absolutely ensure that any of my customers too, but any of my employees that work with me or any customers that came in and used my services, they would have to be vaccinated. And at this point, I would require them to show me a proof of vaccination. And if they wanted to go shop somewhere else, I would even give them places to go shop somewhere else and say, these places are places that will accommodate you. And I'm sorry that I couldn't, but
Well, again, I'm not saying that you should be forced to let them in your building, right? That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, if people who don't want to, mask, or if like I believe that employers have the right to say no. You have to get the vaccine if you want to work here. Like at hospitals and whatever, they say no, it's mandated. But company wide says it's mandated. You have to get this vaccine. Nobody had a problem when it was a fucking flu vaccine. Nobody had a problem when it was the measles, the mumps, or
right.
none of that shit. It's just this new stuff now. But I'm not saying that you should be forced to let them in your building. Absolutely not. If you don't want to let them in your building because you don't want to put your customers or your employees at risk, 100% with you on that. Right. So the thing that I'm saying is, if we're going to mandate masks and vaccines, and we should also mandate a reasonable accommodation. And again, curbside pickup is perfectly reasonable. I think I'm going to have to call it a night because my youngster is giving.
No, it's okay. We're starting to get political, and I need to call it a night too. It's been my birthday. I'm having a good time. I'm not trying to get political. I'm absolutely pro-mask. I'm very much a independent person. I don't believe in big government. I do recognize the purpose and value of big government, but at the same time, I hate when they try to step in to beyond their bounds. I just hate when they try to step in. Johnny, I'll give you the floor to say your goodbyes, and then I gotta
go. As you can tell, it's going crazy. It's going crazy around here. I gotta go. I will see you guys tomorrow. Much love. Peace.
Make a good face. There we go. We got a good face. All right. So and then I want y'all to know I'm of the inclusive variety, but I am inclusive because I choose to be inclusive. I don't like forced inclusion. Okay. Let bigots be bigots, and let us, as the people who see the value of inclusivity, let us speak our mind with our wallets. Let's not support people that are bigots. We have that right. Don't forget that. We have that right to not support bigots. So let them be bigots, and let's not let them one day restrict our free speech. Let's let them be bigots, and then let's not support them with our wallets. Let's support each other, and we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Economic Darwinism exists, believe me. Economic Darwinism means that as an outside influence affects you, as inclusivity affects the economic structure of America and the world, those businesses that do not adjust to that outside influence will fail. Just let them fail. We're good. Let's preserve our right to say what's on our mind by letting them fail off slowly. Don't pay attention to them. Just let them go. That's the best way. We win. We really win in that case, because that's their whole thing. They want to be able to say whatever they want to say, right? Let them say it, because then when they identify themselves, then we can choose not to support their businesses. Then we can choose not to support. We can use our right, our freedom of speech, to say what we want, to address their whatever they say, their bigoted views. That's the best way, because guess what? When we just bitch about it, when we cancel them, we give them power. That's not what we want to do. What we want to do is we want to give everybody the right to say what they want to fucking say and call them out for being pieces of shit when they're pieces of shit. I'll back that 100%. Because guess what? I do the same thing, right? I mean, y'all back me. Y'all think I'm doing right. Do you think my freedom of speech should be restricted because I call fucking anti-maskers fucking retards? You know how many people don't subscribe to me and unsubscribe to me because I call anti-maskers retards? That's their right, and I support that right. I back that right, in fact. Anybody that finds me offensive for saying that, by all means, show me your offensiveness by unsubscribing and not supporting me. That's the best way you can address that if you truly feel that that's in the wrong. And I'll support that. Like, that's the way it should work. Let bigots be bigots so that we, the majority, right? The majority, we can not support them. We can identify them and not support them. Very easy. All right. I think I have a shot to take, and I'm going to read some super chats. I want to say that I love you guys. I hope none of y'all look at what I'm saying as being bigoted because you know me, man. I don't give a shit about that. People are people. White people are people. Black people are people. Men are people. Women are people. Members of the LGBTQ community, they're people. We're all people. We all deserve the same rights. All of us. All of us. If you were born, if you're a member of the human species, you deserve the same rights as me. As a straight white male, you deserve the same rights as me. I deserve the same rights as you. You deserve the same rights as me. The moment that we can agree upon that, we can find a fucking common ground to make this world better. Okay? That's how it works. We're the new generation. Let's make changes in this world. Here's a shot to all you guys. Thank you for coming out. My 50K celebration. I turned 21 today. I'm allowed to finally drink on stream legally. I love you guys. Don't cancel me or cancel me. I don't even care. I'm uncancelable, I think, because I don't actually use Twitter. So you could unsubscribe and unfollow me, and it wouldn't make a difference. Just don't take me below 50,000 subscribers. That's all that matters. We have Mark Beiser for $5. When the framers of the Constitution wrote this stuff, they were, yeah, exactly. Duels were a legally sociable, acceptable thing. Cracking me up, $5. I'll watch all you guys. Love the content. Have a safe and happy 2022. I will. Thank you very much. Aaron Reese, Mike, when they claim they're national, why does no one ever ask them their diplomatic immunity paperwork? Hey, Aaron, you said something about reaching out to me on Discord. Reach out to me on Discord. If you wanna come on one night and have a conversation, I'll be more than happy to have the conversation with you. And yes, you're right, Archangel. Boot the bot. In fact, Archangel, I'm gonna make you a moderator because I see you around all the time. Gary IOW, member for 20 months. 5 years of stupid and dumb fuckery. What a blast. I've actually only been on here for 4 years. Some old dude. Oh shit, I got a lot of this. Some old dude. YouTube doesn't have to protect anyone's First Amendment rights. You're right, they don't. Some old dude, $5. Teach him how to normalize the feature and normalize audio. Yeah, I know. But I'm going to teach him different. I'm not going to teach him how to normalize. I'm actually going to teach him how to physically go in there and use his compressors and everything else to bring everything together. I'm sure you know about it. If you already know what normalize mean, you know what I'm talking about. Joanne Saley for $2. Happy birthday, Team Skeptic. Thank you very much. 21. Finally an adult. Brainy Beaver, $2 Canadian. Hashtag muskets. Pray this gunpowder isn't too damp. Right. Stewie! Christmas. Damn, you're still going. This is going to be one of those marathon streams. I can't. I got to get up in the morning and take my kitty to the vet. Also, I hope my Sega Genesis proof of vax will be accepted in the U.S. I cannot fucking wait till you get here, Stuart. We have a new member, Red Eye Kid. Like I said, that's my actual brother, guys. This shot's for you, Red Eye Kid. All right. Charlie Girl, 87. Beautiful lady. $2. Thank you very much. And then Charlie Girl, 87 again for $2 more says, still waiting for your OnlyFans. You will be waiting for a long time. I think that's it. Ugly German Truth says, Team Skeptic, it's not even 4 years. Your channel info says joined YouTube on the 31st January 2018. So it's about 34 days till 4 years. Well, let me fuck your mind up even more, Ugly German Truth, who's been here since the beginning, by the way, guys. My first video was February 9th. So that's actually my YouTube date. February 9th. I'll be 4 years old on YouTube. All right, guys. I hope everybody had a great time tonight. I had a blast. It's my birthday. I couldn't ask to hang out with a better group of people online and a better group of people in the chat. You guys are amazing. Y'all, I said this earlier. I really mean it. Y'all are the best. I go watch other people and I just watch that. They're just so boring. Their fans are so boring. They don't chat. They don't do anything. I don't expect you to agree with me. When you don't agree with me, call me out. I'm not going to be offended. I would rather you call me out and change my mind and show me how I'm wrong so I can grow from the fucking situation. You know, that's the whole purpose of being a human, is to make mistakes and be better after your mistakes. If I make a mistake, call me out, you know? But I just want to say that I have the best fans in the world. And, you know, stand up. Stand up for your right to speak your mind. That's all I'll ever say to you about all these First Amendment frauditors. Why I stand up against them is because I think if they continue on unchecked and unridiculed, then they will cause us to lose our right to have the First Amendment, to say what we feel. We should be allowed to say what we feel. I will always stand up for that. And that might not be a very popular topic, especially today. So many people want to cancel people. So many people want to take freedom of speech away. So many people want to use their freedom of speech to take someone else's freedom of speech away. And it's funny, it's ironic and hypocritical. We should be allowed to say what we want to say. I'll stand by that. I don't care what you want to say. Doesn't mean that I agree with you. It just means I think you should have the right to say what you want to say. We have, Halsoy. Why'd you have to give me 200 knocks? Because that's an orange super chat. And orange super chats, don't go to bed without hitting that last super chat. Oh, yeah. I will. Halsoy's my boy. Halsoy. I'm going to have to pop open another little mini bottle. Now I'm going to be one shot too many before I get out of here, and I don't want to drink alone, so I'm going to drink it with you guys. So I guess we're going to be here for at least another 10 minutes while I take a shot for Halsoy. And then I take a shot with you guys to end the night. With about 3 breaths between. Halsoy for 200 knocks says, wait, you're still streaming? Oh well. Seems we both are going to bed. Have a good one. Also, suck it. Halsoy, come fucking get on my stream sometime again, man. I love having you on. You were one of the first people I met online. Like, verbally met. You, Gio, Jared, Sean, Reds. I met all of you guys in the same fucking night. I had 2,000 subscribers. Reds had 30. I remember that day. I think he has like 33 or some shit now. Got 50. It's alright. History sides with the victors. I am the victor. Another shot for all my friends out there. Halsoy, I love you, man. All right. One more shot, and then we go to bed. Blame this one on Halsoy. But I'm not going to take a shot now. I'm going to wait for a second. I just want to chat with you guys. I'm sorry. I have a great time. All right? I have a great time doing this. And I know I cover controversial topics. I do that on purpose. All right? Y'all wouldn't want me if I was just a boring fucking lame ass. I can name you 5 content creators that you know right now that I'm talking about. You know what I mean? I just want to have a good time. I want y'all to laugh. You might not agree with me all the times. Call me out when you don't, you know? Tell me that you don't, you have an issue with something I said. Like I said, I might be wrong. I'll never grow if I don't know that I'm wrong. My problem with cancel culture is that it's a BS term that people use to group together stuff that displeases them. Boycotts are an old method of protest, but now they're cancel culture. BS. Well, cancel culture doesn't necessarily mean boycott to me. Well, at least to me, right? So cancel culture is more of the idea that somebody is canceled because you don't like their way of thinking. Well, I'm sorry, but freedom of thought is an intrinsic human, is an inalienable human right to us, to me, all right? Human thought, right? You see people that are truly oppressed. They still have their thoughts. They're still allowed freedom of thought. There's nothing that can disable freedom of thought. And cancel culture is based on canceling somebody based on their thoughts based on the way they believe, based on the type of person they are. Not on their actions, but on the type of person they are. And I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. Let an idiot be an idiot. That's what I say. Don't cancel him. Let an idiot be an idiot. The louder and more active that he's an idiot, the easier it is to identify him. But we take cancel culture away. I mean, not cancel culture, but we take freedom of thought and freedom of expression, freedom of speech away. What you will find is that it will still occur. You can't take away freedom of thought. You can't take away the ability for me to say what I want to say. I don't care if I have to shut the stream off and say anything I want right fucking now. I'll do it. And there's nothing that any one of you can do to me to stop it. I want to have fucked up thoughts. Nothing you can do to stop it. That's the beauty of freedom of thought and the beauty of freedom of expression and beauty of freedom of speech. And when you take that away, when you don't give them the ability to be identified in the public, they start congregating in private. And that's when you have a problem. Freedom of speech is important. Is absolutely important. And I know there's going to be people that say, oh, that's just a right-wing talk. No, it's not a right-wing talking point. I don't do politics. I can see this from a human perspective. There's nothing you can do to control my thoughts. So since there's nothing you can do to control my thoughts, you should never try to police them. You can't control my speech. You shouldn't try to police it. I understand, yes. We shouldn't allow fire in a theater. I understand that. That's not a freedom of expression there, right? That's not a freedom of expression. That's trying to justify an attack on somebody. You know, putting somebody in a position to where they might fear for their lives. I don't think that anybody should have to fear for their lives. So that not fearing for your life is above freedom of speech, in my opinion. If someone says, if I tell my followers, go kill that person, that should not be protected. It should not be protected. I should not have the right to tell people to hurt you. It shouldn't be. Even if you're my worst enemy, I should not have that right. But I should have the right to criticize you and say what you're saying is wrong, what you're doing is wrong. That's my freedom of expression. That's what's intrinsic about that. My whole channel is based on that. Other people, look at the stuff I cover. They say some of the most deplorable shit in the world. There's other people that'll tell you that I'm enabling them, that I'm promoting their bad ideas, giving them a voice. I don't feel that way. I feel like freedom of expression, freedom of thought, freedom of speech, super important. I hope you guys feel the same way. If you don't, I understand. And, just know that we are at a disagreement on that. And at the same time, I still love you. I still want you to be able to say what you have to say. And even if it means that you want to criticize me, I still want you to be able to do that. It's only fair, right? It's only fair. Stuart Christmas or Houseoy? Oh, yeah, I read that one. Houseoy. Last shot. This one goes to Stuart Christmas, Houseoy, Brainy Beaver, Bella Charge, Carrie Oliver, Commander Darklight. I love all you guys. Elizabeth, Jane Doe. Some old dude, you're amazing. Houseoy says giving people a stage, giving them a voice and attention is what people do with flat earthers. They treat them as they have valid points. Ridicule is the only cure to absolute stupidity. Absolutely, Houseoy. Absolutely. You get it. That's what I'm talking about. The Earth's not flat. Why should we not let flat earthers say that the Earth is flat? If you can make a valid point in the chat right now, I want you to think about this. If you can make one valid point without saying the harm of parents teaching it to their children, let's just say the general discussion of flat earth. Why is that bad? From a speech point of view, from a freedom of speech, why is it bad? I want to know. Maybe you have a good point. I'm willing to entertain your argument. If you want to speak your mind, not only in the chat, but in the comments, because I'm about to end this shit. Speak your mind. I want to hear it. I really do. I want to know why you think flat earth is bad, and why a flat earther should not be allowed to say that the earth is flat. And why I should not be allowed to say that a flat earther is a fucking idiot. Or why I should be allowed to say. Why it's not okay for them to say that the earth is flat, but it is okay for me to call them an idiot. I want to hear it. I just really want to know. I want to know the opposition to the way I feel. I feel like, give a flat earther a fucking platform. I don't care. He's stupid. Who believes the earth is flat? Nobody. Dumb people do. I've talked to many kids. None of them believe the earth is flat. These are attention-seeking adults. Ain't doing no harm. They're stupid. I believe they should have the right to speak their mind. And I believe people like FTFE and other people should have the right to spend their entire lives debating fucking flat earth. If that's what they choose to do. But I don't think you should take that away from them. I don't think you should take the right for them to say that the earth is flat away from them. That's stupid. That's too much government control, in my opinion. And I go against frauditors. I go against fucking sovereign citizens. And I stand up for police. Even when there's probably a good portion of you guys out there that support the defund the police thing, and I'm okay with that. You know, the ones that are still here that believe defund the police know that I'm willing to have the conversation. And I'm willing to allow you to express your mind in my chat. But I guess this rant is just about the First Amendment, you know, and why I attack First Amendment auditors. I believe they present a clear and present danger to the status quo of the First Amendment, to what is the First Amendment is really intended for. So, disagree with me if you want to disagree. Agree with me if you do. I'm willing to have the conversation. So, that's all I can say now. I hold my point of view. I'm not going to change it, obviously, right now, just on a live stream. But I'm willing to have the conversation with you at any point in time and speak about the importance of freedom of speech. If you side with the auditors and you believe that they should be able to do certain things, then, you know, I'm going to be bringing auditors on. You can more than welcome to jump on with them and argue from their point of view. I don't know. All right. Let's see. Samantha Brown. Thank you so much, Samantha. $10. Before I forget, thank you for your service, sir. Salute. Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't like to hold my service status or my veteran status over other people because people are people. I chose to serve my country because I believe in my country. And I believe in certain ideals like freedom of speech and freedom of choice, you know. I just don't get these anti-maskers, right? Like, I'm sorry. I'm about to rant. I'm about to go on one more rant. I don't understand these anti-maskers. Let me tell you why I don't understand them. I don't understand anti-maskers because they want to have rights, but they don't want the business to have rights. Right? Like me, I'm very consistent, right? Like, you don't want to get the vaccine, fine. I'm going to make fun of you, but fine. That's fine. You don't want to wear a mask? I'm going to make fun of you, but fine. Businesses don't want to serve you. I'm going to support the businesses. That's consistent. That's me being consistent, right? I support your rights. I support their rights. I don't get these anti-maskers. They say, I should have the right. And then they say, you should not. Why should business owners not have the right? I used to be a business owner. That's why I'm so adamant about this. I used to own my own business. And I'm sorry. But if a customer came in right now and said, fuck you, I'm doing things my way, I'll look at them and go, oh, really? Oh, really? Really? You're running the show. You paying the bills too? You paying the rent too? All you customers out there think you're fucking special. Let me ask you something. Do you think you're really paying rent at that business? Are you a shareholder? Do you make any kind of decisions whatsoever? No? You rely on their convenience? Oh, okay. You rely on convenience. Nice. So instead of appreciating that by wearing a mask, you shit on that convenience. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. Every argument, the argument earlier about, but what if this is the only store that's out there? Yeah, what if that's the only store? What if that's the only store? Think about it. What if that's the only store? Don't you think you should follow their policies? If you're that adamant about it, by all means, be that adamant about it. And if the nearest store that serves anti-maskers and anti-vaxxers is 4 hours away, by all means, that's a consequence of your choice. Let's say Walmart is 5 minutes down the road and you need a pound of meat. And a pound of meat at Walmart 5 minutes down the road is $5. But a pound of meat an hour down the road is $1.50. You're driving an hour away for the $1.50? No? Why? Why not? Why would you pay more to shop when it's right there at the corner? Why would you not pay less and drive an hour there and it's convenience. Convenience. So if I say that I notice that the community buys a whole hell of a lot of T-bone steaks. So I start my own business and I say, hey, I can find a supplier of T-bone steaks that'll beat Walmart. Are you obligated to shop at Walmart? Or do you have the right to choose to shop with me because I offer cheaper steaks? You as a consumer have the right to choose. Why? Why in the fuck would we take that right away from the fucking business owner? The business owner should have the right to choose whether he wants to serve you based on any preference you have. Skin color, you shouldn't have that right. That's not a choice. Being a fucking anti-masker, 100%, 100% a choice. Anybody that says, I can't do it because, if you ain't got fucking ears, I don't want to fucking hear it. If you say, oh, putting on a mask gives me anxiety, order out. Have Uber drive your shit to your house and drop it off on your porch. Sorry. Pandemic's going on. Not going to have me fucking siding with the pandemic because you ain't got no ears. All right? Sorry. If your fucking religious belief says, I'm not allowed to wear a veil on my face because I'm my religious beliefs. Fuck you. Order out. Order out. You're allowed to have your religious beliefs. I'll support that. But you can also call your food in and it'll be delivered. That's your choice. And yes, it might not be the most popular opinion to side with businesses and to side with police officers against fucking these anti-mask, anti-science people. God, I hate anti-science people. Science is like, Why is this so frustrating? Let me tell you why. Because science doesn't care about your political views, right? Science is a predictive process. Science is like math. Science is a lot like math, right? I put 2 and 3 with a plus operator. Can you predict the outcome? 2 plus 3 equals... Math is not subjective, okay? Science is not subjective. So when you put your objective political beliefs into a subjective situation, it pisses me the fuck off. That's why I cover what I cover, but I don't want them taken away. I don't want people to say anti-maskers should not be allowed to be posting shit on Facebook, be posting shit on YouTube, be posting shit on TikTok. No, let them. Let them. We need to identify these people. Ridicule them, point out why they're wrong, make parents look stupid to their kids so their kids know not to follow them. I.e., the kid who was son to an anti-vaxxer parents, the moment he turned 18, got fucking vaccinated to shove it at his parents who are anti-vax. That's the way we handle these people, okay? Let's not infringe on people's rights, on what I believe to be intrinsic to a human. The ability to speak your mind. Speak your mind. I want you to. I'll support that. But keep in mind, there's another person behind owning a small business. That local grocery store you go to and you raid with your fucking anti-mask retard friends. There's a person like me who owns that business. Who's only doing what they know to be the best. And you are trying to harass those people. Fuck you. Fuck you. Those people have just as much rights as you do. And if you tried to run a business and you said, let's say you ran a business and you go, I will not let anybody who's masked in. You're just as bad. You're just as bad. You're just as bad. To the person you hate. You are the person you hate. There needs to be more channels like myself. People like Schrodinger. People like Johnny. People like Brainy. Law Talk with Mike. We need more people like us. Fight. Because guess what? Those people, they have it easy. They go create a scene. Turn on a camera. And they got content. Me, Law Talk with Mike, Schrodinger, we rely on those people to put that content up so we can address it. We need more people like us because those people, their content is so easy. All they have to do is not wear a mask and argue with a cop. Then they just turn on the camera. There you go. Got content for my YouTube channel. You know how easy that would be if that was the basis of my content? Was going and fucking with a cop and turning on my camera the moment that shit happens? Look at this guy violating my rights. Fucking tyrants, right? Tyrants. That's what they call themselves. All right, well, I'm just pissed off right now because of First Amendment auditors and sovereign citizens. Flat earthers don't make a difference to me. They're stupid. Anthony Vasquez says, hey, you know what? I want to know what y'all think. So tag me. We'll read those out. I have one more little bottle of Tula Mordu. See. One more little bottle. Y'all read out your comments, or y'all type your comments and I'll read them out. Hey, Archangel. Go ahead and... Yeah, okay, you hit him. Okay, good deal. Good deal. All right. So, everybody, what's your comments? Tell me what you think. I want to tell you guys, I'm having such a good time doing the videos a day. I'm gonna say something that might not be very popular about my idiot counter. Nothing like super weird or anything, but I didn't put my idiot counter in any video but the 12th day on the 12 days of Christmas. And I would say only 5 people even fucking said anything about it. I'm sure a lot of people noticed. I was going to say 5 people only noticed, but I would say 5 people said something about it. It's gone. It's not gone forever. It'll be there eventually, but on the videos, it's gone. If I can save myself 2 hours worth of editing time and not receive any backlash in the comment section, then I know that I've made a proper change. Now, I don't want to remove it because idiot videos are not only the staple of my channel, but what made me popular. I always want to be known as the idiot guy, the dinger. So what I'll do is probably once or twice a month, you'll get a long idiot video where I'm actually doing a proper debunk. Where the other videos are just going to be a bunch of point and laugh videos and make fun of dumbass people. Like we did tonight. Like that video is coming out in the next couple of days. I'll be definitely putting that out. Covering that video. Law Talk with Mike was awesome. All right. 2 shots with you guys, and then I'm calling it a night. Samantha Brown, before I forget, thank you for your service, sir. Salute. Yes, we talked about that one. Thank you very much. It's one of my last 2 super chats. Bella charged for 2 New Zealand dollars. 30-hour stream incoming. No, sir. Not today. I have to get my baby girl to the veterinarian service in the morning. So we were only going to do a 4-hour stream, which would have ended at 10. It's 11. This is 5 hours. We're going to make this a 5-hour and 15-minute stream. And then we're unlisting it. If you didn't see this live, you'll never see this. Whew. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Sean Alexander. My man. Sean, that came in super late, and thank you so much. We had a great stream. We've been going for 5 hours. I desperately right now want to smoke a blunt with you guys, but I don't want to do it on stream. I'm very pro marijuana, by the way. For those of you that don't know, I'm very pro marijuana. So I'm going to shut the stream down. But it's people like you, Sean, that have been a big part of my life in this past year. That have, I mean, that's, you work hard. I don't want to like, not acknowledge the fact that even $1 is something that somebody out there worked hard to get. So the fact that you can throw me a 50, thank you so much. And it means so much to me. And, you know, I truly want you to know that I appreciate it. Happy birthday and happy 50K subs. I really appreciate the work you do to call out the stupid in this world. Sean, I do it because it needs to be done. There's not enough people out there calling out stupid in this world. There's so many people out there that'll subscribe to stupid because it's stupid and entertaining, but there's not that many people calling it out. I'm just happy that I have the subscribers that I have and this group of people that I have that'll back me up the way you guys back me up. It means a lot to me, and I'll never forget it, Sean. Thank you so much. Vegas Baby Girl for $4.99. Todd and I want to wish you a happy birthday. Well, Vegas Baby Girl, like, okay, so you have to know something about Vegas Baby Girl. She's awesome, number 1. Number 2, Todd's awesome. I got to meet both of them when I was in Vegas. They took me to this little hole-in-the-wall bar. I was leaving, and Vegas Baby Girl will validate this. I was leaving like a fairly prestigious steakhouse. And I had zero fun. 0.5% of my fun that occurred that night occurred in the steakhouse. 99.5% of that occurred with Vegas, Baby Girl, and Todd. Thank you. You guys are awesome. I'm so happy that I got a chance to meet you guys. And I just want you to know, Todd is a fucking Chad. He's awesome. And Todd, if you're listening, I'm retarded and you're amazing. So I shouldn't allow replays on this stream. Okay. Fellery. But the thing is that I don't care. I self-deprecate. You guys know. If you've followed me for more than 4 months, you should know. I self-deprecate. That's the best way to grow on YouTube. That's the best way to fucking do anything in life, is to be able to laugh at yourself, to be able to make fun of yourself. I self-deprecate constantly. Self-depreciate as well. Fellery, see, $4.99. Happy birthday, neighbor. I'm in Fellery. You're in the DFW area? I want to start like a regular luncheon that we make, maybe once a month, just to a Brazilian steakhouse where we can eat all you can eat meat. I have one that's perfectly picked out, not that expensive. You're invited to the next one. Me, you, and Johnny O. I'll see if I can get another Dallas content creator to join us as well. I think I have one that will join. All right. Star Shadow for $4.99. No message. I just want, man, I could sit up here for evenings, nights, and days. I'm fucking retarded. Okay. I could sit up here and make this my life. But I couldn't do it without you. As the viewer, the content creator, I heavily rely on you. And it means a lot because I trust you guys. Like, there's a lot of people out there, they rely on their fans and they don't trust them. I trust you guys because it's not that I trust you to support me financially. It's that I trust you to do the right thing, to speak the right position in life. You back me up the way I back you up. Okay? So when I see the comments come in and I see the likes come in, and I can still see likes and dislikes. But when I see the comments and likes come in, it makes me, I read each and every one of them so that you know. Even if I don't respond, I read them. It just makes me feel good. Makes me want to do another video. Every time I read comments, it makes me want to do another video. I'm sounding like a simp right now for you guys, and that's not my goal. I just don't know how to express how the gratitude I have for you guys putting me in the position I'm in right now. I'm happy. And you guys are amazing. This last shot is for each one and every one of you that are still here listening to my drunken rant. I want you to know, and no matter what it is, your cause that you're fighting for, that made you subscribe to this channel, I'm going to fight for it. I'm not going to fucking cave in to the whole censorship and cutting out cuss words so I can be more profitable. Fuck that. I'm going to keep doing me. I'm going to keep doing me because that's what you subscribe to. And that's what everybody else is subscribing to, is me being me. I love you guys. And tonight was great. Did y'all have a good time? Put a 1 in the chat. The moment I get 10 ones in the chat, I'm ending it. Did you have a good time? Put a 1 in the chat right now. Drink some water. I'm good. I'm actually pretty good. Yes, I'm rambling because I'm online. But I want you to know that, like, I'm good right now. I'm having such a great time. You guys are making me... If I could go into more detail, you'd understand, but I'm not going to. Just know that you guys have helped me through some hard times. There he is. All those ones. God, I love you guys. Y'all have a great night. This shot is for you guys. We'll see you tomorrow. I'm not going to put out a video tomorrow because I'm about to go to sleep, and I'm going to sleep for probably 15 hours. But when I wake up, I'm going to have a video out. I've got 3 videos lined up. When the next one comes out, you're going to see 1, 2, 3. Join the Discord. Please submit videos to me. I have a room for that, actually, where you can submit videos. I need them. It would help me out so much. If I had a video where I could just access it and write to it, that would make the complete difference between having a video every day to every week. So, shot goes out to y'all. Y'all have a great night. I'm drunk. I'm Team Skeptic.